All right. Hello, everybody. It is time for the Blue Squadron Open EU bracket, the largest 3v3 tournament that has ever been put on, both in the number of teams, the size of the prize pool, and the quality of production, because we have Bicep here, who's absolutely I told him to dress up, but not kind of want him to dress down because he looks too good. I should have thought this through.
You got the tie going. You got the tie.
Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, it's fine. We're the same.
Yeah.
It's totally fine. But yeah, we're here to cast a lot of EU matches today. So before we jump right into it, I am joined on the desk with Biceptimus Prime. Bicep already rated me, so I know you all know who he is, but go ahead and give yourself a shout out anyway.
Hi, that's me. Go and follow. There we go. I'm a warrior main, by the way, not a witch main. I can already see the spam. I actually play warrior. I just played a bit of witch. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Just only a little bit. I mean, he's a warrior main. He just plays witch in PvE, small scale PvP, large scale PvP, and then in the battle arena. But like aside from that, though, it's all warrior. It's all warrior.
Yep.
Totally fine. So we are actually, the first match is already ready to go. So we're actually going to go into the breakdown basically right away here. Let's move over to CASHPRIZE versus Granguignol is the very first match of the day. We have Zoro48 from Skald on the Awakening Draconia. Only about 450 hours on that class, and I say only about 450 hours because that's actually lower than the average in this tournament. Akares from Skald on the Awakening Nova at 850 hours. And then Striker is trash, unironically playing Succession Berserker, because I guess Striker just didn't have enough grabs for him, with 500 hours on that. But Akaris is the only one that really had tournament experience at all coming into this. Bicep, how do you feel about like an Awakening Nova, Awakening Drax, Suck Zerker?
I kind of like it as long as this Zerker is running like a full DP build. He can play aggressive, he can go in, he can land the CC, he can go for the grabs, and if you get a grab, he can extend it. And then you have like the two classes, both the Awakening Nova and the Drag, they're looking to flank around, bite their time, get a catch on the outside, and if the Zerker gets it, they can go in, get damage on those two classes. So I kind of like it, I can see what they're trying to do here, and I'm excited to see if they can pull it off.
All right, and then we have Granguignol. I might be butchering the pronunciation on this team, but like I can't. Granguignol, Dorothox from Skald on the Awakening Striker for 7 years. Finished in the semifinals of Extremis tournament, who is a French streamer. Taya from Skald on the Succession Nova. So we have an Awakening Nova on one team, and then objectively the worst class on the other team. But got first in class in the best in class Assassin tournament, and then of course the semifinals in the Extremis tournament, playing with Dorthox. So they definitely have some synergy together as well. And then Altus's, who doesn't have any tournament experience, but does have 1.5 years on Wusa. So basically been playing Suck Wusa since it came out. So you have an Awakening Striker, Succession Nova, and Succession Wusa. Personally, Bicep, I think the Suck Wusa is a slam dunk. That's that class like S+ tier in a 3v3 uncapped format like this. But how do you feel about this team, Con?
No, for sure. Like this team is really the counter opposite in how you want to play this compared to the other one. This year you have like the Striker and the Nova, super tanky, lots of CC, and then the Suck Wusa, which has crazy damage, right? They want to group up, they want to stay on top of each other, they want to land that Suck Nova pet CC while they CC the Suck Nova, and then you got the CC, no, I got the CC, and then the Suck Wusa is just insane damage, exactly. So it's like they want to play completely opposite of each other. One is looking to have like one engage, get the CC, and then the other two collapsing. But this group here, they're gonna stack up, hopefully, and anything they catch a CC, lots of damage, lots of constant pressure. So interesting to see how they're gonna make it work. But yeah, Suck Wusa, I think we're gonna see a lot of DR classes, with Valkyrie being the probably most important class in this tournament, and then Wusa being the class that can actually deal with it.
Yeah, I completely agree. We will see though. Yesterday, I think the Suck Wusa had moderate success in North America. EU actually has almost a completely different meta for its tournament. There's And for it being the Valkyrie region, I did not see as many Valkyries in the EU bracket, but I could be wrong about that. There are more teams, so there might be more Valkyries. Overall, 26 teams in this tournament. As we move towards the versus screen here, make sure you guys get your predictions in for the very first match of the day. Cash prize versus Granguignol. I'm curious, Bicep, who do you think wins this on paper? Now that you've seen like the team breakdown there.
I think it's gonna be rough, but I think Grand might take it. I personally prefer their sort of like comp build in the current meta. If they had a Valkyrie in there, then it would be close to an ideal comp. But I'm really excited to see how they're gonna do it. The Socknovas, at least yesterday, proved really strong with Retro on the NA side, being an absolute menace. So I think I'm leaning slightly towards the Socknova team.
All right, right now, well, I'm leaning the other way. I think the Awakening Nova is strictly the better choice here, but we will see as both teams dive right in. We have a Suck Zerker just grabbed him right off the gate and slammed him to the ground. The Suck Nova did throw out wall right there. Taya scrambles back to his feet right there as it looks like the Awakening Draconia Zero kiting across the arena in hot pursuit of Striker as trash as both teams try to regroup off to a bit of a rocky start there, but it didn't look like much damage came out for either team as they square off against each other. As the Suck Zerker initiate once again right there. There's another grab onto Taya on the Suck Nova right there. There's the collapse down, but it might have been too soon. Can Taya get back to his feet? He does. That class does not have very much regeneration on it though, so it's going to be very difficult for him to get his HP back. Zero absolutely on the hunt right now on the Awakening Draconia as they were trying to sniff out that V right there. Looks like they are trying to run down the Succession Nova, and I was saying this yesterday, Suck Nova really does struggle with that mobility, but Zero gets caught. Taya says, who's really catching who here? Who is hunting who? Looks like the arena boundary is on, so we'll have to turn that off before the start of the next match here. I apologize. Zoro gonna move into the middle as all of the classes close in on one another here. No one has quite died quite yet here.
One goes down, the Nova goes down.
Oh, Nova just went down. Yeah, just not enough room to maneuver here. We need to just go ahead and reset this round. The tournament predictor did not turn it off. Reset the round. Yeah, you need to reset it. That's okay.
That's a huge advantage for Grand if they're closing, because they want them to stack up on each other.
But
it was really cool seeing how they played as kind of predicted, right? You see the Suck Nova team, like they're all grouping up, waiting, and then you have that Suck Zerker going in from the other team, trying to get the catch, and then the other two collapsing every time he gets a CC. So they're definitely playing as expected. But yeah, it's losing maneuverability just completely.
Yeah, like suddenly, like the arena gets way lower. The Suck Nova's like, well, wait, what? Like, what do you want me to do, man? No, there's not supposed to be a barrier, guys. The tournament director is turning it off in this next round here. So we're just getting that straightened out here.
But like this was really good. I guess they got to feel each other out a bit on this one. But yeah, you see it again, like back and forth. They have a lot of damage whenever they do get that grab out of the Zerker. But again, it's time and time again. You CC the Suck Nova, and then you end up getting CC'd. There's a lot of actual gaps on Awakening track, so when it goes in, it's like unprotected, and there's a good chance it can go into the group and then get caught by either a pit attack or by the clouds from the Suck Wuxer. So even playing correctly from the cash prize team with the catches, you might get punished trying to go into blast.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Normally Zerker is kind of like the weaker link if it's an Awakening, but in this case you see the Succession Zerker really trying to initiate for both teams there, and it really does look like the Suck Nova is the one that they're trying to run down, and it is kind of working. But I will say that it also worked against them a little bit, and we saw that with Retrospec yesterday, who is an absolute terrorist on that class in North America. Is absolutely obnoxious. So it looks like we're running a test round here to see if the Arena of Arsha is bugged real quick. So the teams are just kind of waiting here. So I apologize, guys, for getting things sorted out for our first match, but we want to make sure that everything is fair for both teams and that we're abiding by the rules the whole time. A friendly reminder to all the players in the tournament that you need to have your pets off. We do have referees walking around with their pets on activated to make sure that everybody has their pets turned off. Nobody is swapping gear during rounds. In between rounds, gear is more than happy to be swapped. It would be very difficult to enforce that anyway, but once the round has started, you are not allowed to change your gear. Also a reminder that once the gate has gone up, if a person crashes once the match has started or once the gates are up, there's not much we can do. We basically just have to go with the outcome of that particular round, and we can try to reset and get that person back into the arena for the next round. But if you don't do that, then you have people that will, sadly, with this much money on the line, you'll have people that will try to exploit it, sadly. So yeah, we're just double checking to make sure that this works right now. To which mains casting a Pog. Yeah, I was. Yes, but Bicep, you started playing Suck recently, didn't you?
Yeah, that lasted for about a week, and then I realized
it's too hard, man. Like, why am I spending this much effort?
I'm too old. Listen, if I wanted to play a class like that, I would play Ninja or something. Jesus Christ. No, like Awakening Witch. I mean, again, I'm not a witch main. I just have 1900 days on my witch. I'm a warming, guys. Listen.
Yeah, he's got the title for warrior. That's the whole draw. It definitely wasn't because of the weapon.
No, of course not. Of course not.
No,
surely
no,
not. Yeah.
Absolutely not. Yeah. Also,
the best weapon, though.
It is the best. It actually is the best. Witches is unironically like the worst weapon. This is two little ad spheres, and they don't really do very much. It does look like the tournament is fixed, or the round is fixed. So we're gonna go ahead and get back into it.
I'm excited for this.
I think honestly that was tragic. Both teams actually saw what each other's strategies were in that round. So like, I think Ty is gonna have her work cut out for her on the Suck Nova here. Or him rather, and I think honestly you saw the Awakening Draconia try to close in on him. He said no, you're not. So we'll see if Ty is able to actually battle back here, but there's just such an easy grab target. It's so easy to exploit the mobility of that class, and then there's just no regenerative capability on the class either. So the class just struggles.
I believe, doesn't it get stronger the lower HP it is? I think it has like some passive where it gets actually stronger, more tanky, and so durable with lower HP and deals more damage. But also, like one of the things that I didn't realize originally when we started fighting Sock Nomas is the amount of minus AP that class has. It is insane. So it really can just like surprise you with how bad your damage output is against it, because you're getting all these debuffs that you don't normally get in PvP, like the minus AP stacks.
Yeah, I didn't know that it actually had that many AP buffs. Normally it's dead by the time that those would actually come into effect. That's the problem with the 3v3 format though, is like you can't really exploit the fact that when it gets low on health it does more damage, because like if you get low on health you're getting focused and then you're getting blown up. So it does look like we're coming back into this first round here, so we'll go ahead and get to live here, and we know that Taya is going to be the focus for this team, so definitely needs to be on the defensive, as Dorthox on the Awakening Striker here is gonna have to find some initiates, because honestly he's a quadruped. You'd think he'd be able to gallop a lot faster than the other classes in the game with those knuckles dragging the way that they are.
They gotta really hit that like hit and run, go in, if they get the grab, blast, and then get back out. Just try and force some V's and constantly engage, disengage. The other team want to stay in the fight, stay queued up, and already there we go.
There's the grab. Yeah, there's the grab right out of the gate. Taya is on the ground. There's Dorthox trying to cover him, but that Zerker is spinning away, down at 50%. We lost the Wusa though, so Gragdin's actually dove in and then just lost their Wusa there. Dorthox doing his best to stay alive. Taya thought he was the focus, but it did in fact end up being the Wusa going down first there. Very tragically, the Nova is in V, is going to come out of V, but it's not long for the world here, as Taya is kind of backed up against the wall. Dorthox does land a CC, tries to re-CC with Spiral Cannon there, but tragically not able to make anything happen. It is a 1v3 at this stage, and again, it's the same strategy in the second round here. It's grab the Nova, but this time it's the Wusa that makes a mistake, Bicep.
Yeah, and get caught out. Obviously, it's gonna be the squishes of all the targets. If you can catch the Wusa, then they have so much damage with the Awakening Drag and Nova. But they really shouldn't. This is why we haven't really talked about the Wusa being a target. Wusas are super hard to catch. They have a lot of great movement, protections, fast damage, and fast cancels. So it's just lots of AoEs throwing out and catching it, and it just blows up instantly. So that's super nice, being able to switch targets, change the pressure, and that's really what you have to do with a team comp like Grant is playing. Constantly pressure, switch up. If somebody catches, you call it out and you insta swap.
Yeah, I think CASHPRIZE came in with a very clear win condition here. Grag looks like they are struggling and are constantly on the back foot. You have Striker is Trash basically just running it down on Taya. Zoro, I believe, was the one that actually ran down the Wusa there. The Wusa cannot afford to get caught out here. As we can, oh my goodness, got the grab on the other Striker. Again, this man has magnet hands. Absolutely ridiculous. As the gates go down, Striker's Trash gets CC'd on the back foot there, but it's just not taking any damage. Oh my goodness. As the Dracania gets very low, has to V.
Awakening Nova, I think.
No, the Drac had to V there. As this team disengages, Zoro comes out of V and is doing just fine now, because Awakening Dracania Bicep is a super balanced class that absolutely has weaknesses. And
got enough to heal on it.
Yeah, looks super good to me. Got all of its health back instantly for using 2 skills outside of combat. And Striker's Trash looking for another grab. There it is again. Oh my goodness, they are literal magnets. But nobody capitalized on it. It doesn't look like they really want to go in on Taya. As Shai Main have just
really smart. They're not overstaying, so they could see they didn't have the burst potential there. People out of position. He gets a CC, doesn't overstay, don't re-CC, just gets out. Regroups, repositions, slowly waiting it. I think they're playing it right. They're at the 2 minutes mark now, 80% HP capped. They might try and stall it out. They have the damage, right? And they can get the grab, and they can easily burst somebody if the time goes on.
Right, absolutely. As we go in here, oh, looks like Striker is Trash is gonna go for another initiate here. We're at the minute and 35-second marker. Remember, guys, in the arena of Arsha, health bars do cap down at 50%. Another good grab. There's the burst damage right there. Ooh, big V coming out. He had to wait to the end of the Zerker grab right there to actually get that V off. But it's Striker is Trash that runs in to engage, but you're CC'd yourself. When you get a grab like that, he just took so much damage on the trade from Granguignol. A beautiful response from that team right there, as he gets all of his health back again. Succession Zerker, very good. Has a lot of sustain as a tanky frontline class. HP bars are going to go down to 50% here, and Suck Zerker's going to lose a lot of its versatility and its survivability. As we go in, there's
one grab and the burst.
Yeah, there's the grab, there's the burst. Oh,
he's getting extended. He's going to come out of V right in the center.
Oh, the V's gonna come out right in the center here, but he did get a couple more follow-up CCs, and we do see the first Suck Wusa is gonna go down right there. Striker is Trash, does disengage down at 20% HP. Is Zoro right next to him with the umbilical cord still attached as the team sticks together, and they are looking at a 2v3 with 30 seconds on the clock. They're not the ones that really have to engage here. It's Taya and Dorthax that have to try to get...
Right now.
Yeah,
they have the movement right. They have the movement. They have the advantage. They can stall it out.
There's the grab.
They can wait for the grab and then go for another burst.
That's the strategy. I'm just gonna grab them. Nobody missed the W in grab like Striker is Trash in this match right there. Another grab going down, and it looks like Dorthax is the final one left alive, with CASHPRIZE taking the very first round, or very first match rather, of this tournament. Granguignol coming back, though. We'll see them in the losers bracket, but CASHPRIZE, an excellent showing there. You saw a lot of teamwork, Bicep.
Yeah, that was really good. They just after the first round, they kind of figured out what they were dealing with and how to play it. Constantly going in, super tanky Suck Zerker, can go in, can extend the grab, except for that one time when it blew up, but in and out, constantly playing, using the movement to the advantage. And just waiting for the right time. It's one of the cool things I noticed that the Zerker was doing, was getting a grab. If it wasn't the right grab or the timing was wrong, don't overstay, don't try and force it. In the beginning, he called the Striker. That's not the target they're going to be killing. Drops one on the ground, move on, drop some slows, and now they have some pressure 2 vs 3 while he's CC'd. If it doesn't work, get out, reposition, go for the right pick, the right play. Really well done.
Yeah, super, super good. But you saw the strength of Succession Berserker there, but you also saw the weakness, right? Because like when you go in, you get those grabs, you're also standing still. Yes, you can get air attack damage on the target while he's in the Zerker's hands, but the Zerker can get bursted too. So you also saw the weakness of that team there as well. We're going to go ahead and look ahead to our next match here, which should be NerfValk versus Can You Carry a Shai Main? Let's see what's on Team NerfValk here. Yeah. Remember, guys, Shais are banned from the tournament as they're just too powerful in a 3v3 uncapped setting like this. If you don't have a Shai on your team, you essentially lose. And if you have a Shai on your team, everything revolves around this little child. Is absolutely obnoxious. So I am certainly appreciative that I don't have to talk about Misty or Haze. I don't have to say those words together in the same sentence today, which is fantastic. NerfValk with Felix on the Succession Wizard. Only 100 hours on Succession Wizard. Bicep, I'd say you have about 100 hours on Suck Witch, don't you? How comfortable do you feel on that class?
Not comfortable at all.
Yeah, that's...
I'm gonna be honest, like it was really one of the hardest classes I've ever tried out in terms of complexity and the different builds and the stuff you can do on it with how you link abilities together. I was honestly surprised at how integral the play of that class actually is. I mean, you can stand and blast, but no, there's a big difference between somebody for 100 hours and then somebody with 1,000 hours.
Right. I mean, you look at somebody with 100 hours on Succession Megu and you're like, oh my god, he's a professional, right? But on Suck Witch, that's actually not a crazy amount of time. If you look over at Wong on Awakening Dracania, again, another very difficult, challenging class. Only 100 hours and a total parental disappointment, sadly. Chef on the Awakening Valkyrie, again, only 100 hours again, and really was chosen because he's playing Awakening Valkyrie. So I think this team's biggest weakness, compositionally, they look fantastic. I think the biggest problem is they may have gone a little too hard in on the meta here.
Unless, of course, that they are quite literally 100 effective hours in practice mode. And that's all they've done for those 100 hours.
I mean, like if it's 100 hours in the battle arena, okay, well then we're gaming. But like if it's not 100 hours in the battle arena, we might be suffering a little bit here as we look over at Can You Carry a Shai Main? Waykor, who is of course the Shai Main, playing Awakening Wizard for the very first time. Only 2 weeks on Awakening Wizard, but I'm pretty sure he's probably going to be wearing a full DP set, but we will see. Pruno on Awakening Meow, almost an extinct species, but actually participated in the Misty tournament, so definitely a little bit tournament experience here, and a little bit more synergy because they definitely know each other for sure. And then Roast Me put in his accomplishments that he wasn't bald, I guess, but you know what, you're playing Kuno, so who's really the loser here? How do you feel about Succession Kuno, Awakening Meow, Awakening Wizard, Bicep? It's just such a strange comp.
It's a very strange comp. There's actually a lot of damage. Awakening Wizard can really blast if he goes full AP on it, but Wei is probably going to be tanky if I'm not like coming from a Shai. He's probably going to build like a DP setup, so he can go in, he can debuff, he can CC, speed spell the other ones, PA, and set those up. If they get any CCs, there is damage for days on Roast Me. I had the great fortune of playing some games with Roast Me, and he's really good. He's probably going to be getting a lot of catches as well. And Awakening Meow, I think it's one of the like highest damage classes once you can get that stuff out. So if they set him up, pop a PA and just let it ride.
Yeah, let it ride is absolutely right. So I mean, you do have 2 protected areas on this team, but like you can also iframe PA as well. So like I mean, you're talking about a Suck Kuno and Awakening Meow. I assume that the Awakening Wizard, who's going to get left all alone because he doesn't quite have the mobility that the other 2 classes do, I assume that he's just going to be a full DP meme. It's a total bait there. Yeah. So I think the strategy here is just to avoid the Wizard entirely, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you can still, like, if you have the damage and they have the damage on the other comp, right? They can still pressure very, very hard. I think Wei's gonna play super aggressive. I think that the 2 team comps are both a bit, like, interesting. You have the Valkyrie. Normally with a Valkyrie, you want to stack on the Valkyrie and play around the Valkyrie, but they're playing with a Suck Wizard and Awakening Drag, which are, well, not gonna stay on top of the Valkyrie, I feel. So it's gonna be a lot of skirmishing, and that's why this comp actually might do really, really well. You have the
I
Neighbor
completely
and the
agree.
Kuno also looking to skirmish. So I think it's going to be an interesting one.
I can't believe the words coming out of my mouth, but I actually kind of like the Awakening Meow here. We'll look over at this versus screen here, as it does look like the match is just about ready to go. So make sure you guys get your predictions in. NerfValk versus Can You Carry a Shai Main as Shai's warband from the tournament. It does look like that both teams have 2 protected areas, so lots of get out of jail free cards on both teams here, and honestly very little experience kind of across the board, but at least a little bit of tournament experience on Can You Carry a Shai Main. And also Wakor, yeah, you're a Shai Main, but how hard is Awakening Wizard, right? Like, come on now. It can't be all that difficult, right?
He got it. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, like in terms of composition, I actually kind of like the Awakening Maver team, but I have a feeling that those 100 hours might be, somebody said since last Node Wall.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, we will see. If they're all Node War, I'm not sure that those are necessarily the best practicing hours here, but we are looking at Wong here representing Cooked as the Awakening Draconia dives right in here, and they are looking all of... Oh my goodness! The Awakening may well almost just immediately die. Wakor took way too much damage. He's like, I'm not taking like my Shai. What's going on? As he tries to get away in the arena here. Can you carry a Shai Main? It's looking like not so much. As it turns out, is Roastme very low on health, and they're just losing trades left, right, and center. Wong actually takes a lot of damage, but that's okay. It's an Awakening Draconia. He'll just cast 2 skills. It does look like that we lost the Sakuno on the backside of the fight there. Oh, my... Awakening Draconia damage looks okay. Damage! Looks so fine. Awakening Draconia damage looked okay right there. Super fine, Bicep. Wow, that was crazy. Yeah.
He played so clean, like really nice movement, constant in and out, like waiting for the cooldowns, then going back in, trying to land that CC. Good positioning on the constant damage pressure as well. So, they're playing it really well. They got the Valkyrie to keep the pressure up, and then Draconia on the outskirts, and then again the Sarkcast is just blasting for days.
Yeah, and all eyes are kind of on Roastme here, as he's the one that kind of has to initiate on this succession. Kuno didn't see too much there as he goes in. Oh my goodness, goes right in right there, goes with the flash slash into Tendon Cutter, trying to get into position for an initiate, but he just takes so much damage every time he tries to. Throws the shuriken toss out, but isn't going to land anything on that one. Now abusing his iframes to get flash slash to get the safety there. Into Shadow Clone, on the ground is Prusty, and he is going to go down the Meow, just taking so much damage. That's the problem with Awakening Meow, is that you're very frontal guard focused, and you are like a fart in the wind in terms of tankiness there. There's the block jump coming out here. We're going to see if Roastme can turn this back around. He hasn't really been able to find any initiates on the Awakening Meow yet, and his wizard is under pressure. Wakor on that Shai Main, screaming, help me! But then Roastme gets turned around on right there, and it's only the Shai Main left alive. It would look like not is the answer to this question here. Poor Wakor gonna die all alone, just like the Shais.
Yeah, that was rough. The team is an interesting one. Obviously, completely non-meta setup. And the big problem is they don't have trading damage, right? On the Sakuno and the Maver, they can't damage trade against like a Valkyrie. So they really had to hit that CC and then insta-blow somebody up, and you just didn't get the catches. The NerfValk team really living up to the name, playing super tight, getting a stiffen here and there, but no real like hard CCs, no real follow-ups, making it really hard to capitalize on anything out of the Shai team.
Yeah, I mean, it was just tough, right? Like, out of the gate, they just didn't look like they had an initiate plan. And, like, I really do feel like the Kuno needed to play more aggressive there, because you have a succession Kuno. You have the initiate capability there, but, like, he was playing way too passively, like he was waiting for an engage to happen, and you just can't wait like that. Awakening Wizards is an extremely aggressive class. You have to play like a top. It's not like Awakening Witch mains like us, Bicep, who play from the bottom perspective. You need to play very aggressively on the Awakening Wizards. So, like, I would love to have seen them hold W. Hopefully when they go to the losers bracket, they take another approach to that. But yeah, we will absolutely see that team again. It was good fights to both teams, but we are on to the next match here, which is going to be OffMeta versus Team OutFirstMatch. So we'll We will absolutely see if either of these two teams. Honestly, we'll see if the OutFirstMatch actually lives up to their name. It's not actually possible since this is a double elimination tournament, but we will see definitely a lot more experience in this match. Yeah, Cecil Furzer, 7.5 years on Awakening Witch, almost as much as Biseptimus Prime here. Rank 1 AOS Witch in all seasons. I Need a Life, Succession Mystic, 3+ years, and then only guild tournament experience, but that is at least some Arena of Arsha experience. And then we have Luck 114, who placed basically participation award in a Pearl Abyss tournament, but you know what? It counts. You know, you get that ribbon for participating. How do you feel about an Awakening Witch at all in a tournament format like this?
So I like Awakening Witch and Wizard actually in some team comps, but I love Cecil Fury on that class. Absolutely crazy. He was partially one of the guys that really exploded Shai's on the tournament scene 2 Best in Guild tournaments ago when he played with a Shai and a Valkyrie, and it was absolutely insane. He would completely destroy everyone. The damage was unethical with the protections, with the heals, with the PA. So I was expecting to see him, but I was expecting to see him with a Valkyrie. So I'm surprised about the team comp here, but I do trust Cecil on it. But again, Awakening Witch Wizard with a Valkyrie is a really strong base. So,
it absolutely, yeah, it absolutely
I'm surprised
is.
about the composition here, but it should be. He probably has something cooked up.
Yeah, Sork is actually much more popular in EU here. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the next team right here. This is team OutFirstMatch. We have Inokwe, I think Inoku, we'll say Inoku, is the way I'm gonna say it. Only 3 months on the Succession Megu, but the class has only been out about 1.5 years. So, and honestly, Suck Megu can be played with about 4 fingers, so should be just fine. Not the best performance in AOS there, but Basvi, almost kind of pulling it back with 1,000 hours on the Succession Wizard, both representing Era right there. And then Scheisenberg with 3 months on Awakening Striker, which is more than enough than the 3.5 hours it takes to completely master the entire class. Absolutely.
He did learn to read by age 16, so he's definitely a striker.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, most striker mains, you don't hit that until college or your early 20s. So, like, the fact that he was able to actually... Yeah, higher IQ striker. In most cases, you can almost primitively talk to him at a grind zone without him necessarily flagging on you in most cases, but very easily agitated. As it were. How do you feel about this like these two compositions here? We got Suck Megu, Suck Wizard, Awakening Striker.
Like this team come here, there is a road to victory. Like here, you can easily see how they're going to be playing for a win. They're gonna have Scheisenberg on the striker being probably a full DP. He's gonna be aggressive. This is like one of the setups that I love. You have like the backline 2 casters, crazy damage. They are hard to catch. So it's not like you can just run one of those down, and if you do, the other one is going to be blasting in your booty. So they have a tanking engage, lots of CCs with a grab that can like make the plays, and you have 2 classes, the Sock Megu and Wizard, with crazy high damage that can follow up and keep a constant pressure as well. So if they're against one of those group up comps, like with the Valkyrie and whatnot, they can actually pressure from range and force the tempo that way. So that's a like way more standard team comp, whereas OffMeta is very OffMeta.
Yeah, extremely. I mean, like, and the funny thing is, the entire chat thinks that OffMeta is going to win this. 92% of the chat thinks that OffMeta is going to win this, and that cannot be because of the classes being used. That has to be because of the players involved in the match, because I think that the Suck Megu, Suck Wizard, Awakening Striker actually almost looks like a better composition, but like, you know, Awakening Caster doesn't work. It doesn't synergize so well with Awakening Sork, but it does work really well with the Mystic. So like, honestly, I kind of like OffMeta. Now that I'm kind of looking at it, you can have the Suck Mystic and the Awakening Witch kind of sit next to each other, and the Sork can kind of just do its own thing and try to find picks. That actually, it kind of works. It kind of works. But I think we didn't actually see a single Succession Megu in the North American brackets. This is the only Succession Megu that I think is even in the EU bracket either. So honestly, that class needs to be buffed.
Well, it's extremely popular in Guild League, at least on NA. You see them in a lot of teams and they're top performing. For me, I have them in my top 9 of the strongest Guild League classes. So it is uncapped gear. I am a bit surprised we didn't see more Sock Magos because they are actually really good.
Yeah, well, we're actually seeing more Awakening Magus. I'm curious what your thoughts are on Awakening. Yeah, like I started playing Awakening. I think the biggest travesty on Awakening Megu is the fact that the class does not have a passive indicator for literally a passive that you don't know whether or not you're in Spirit Force or not. And it's so hard for players to like pick up and play the class and understand how to play the class at even a competent level. It's weird because Succession has a passive indicator, and that passive is not nearly as critical to the damage on the kit. And then Awakening, I guess the developers just gave up or should be fired because it's been 9 months and they haven't actually added it. But it looks like we are ready to go as the gates are down on this one. About to
I'm excited
come.
for this one.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one. Oh, look at them funneling BSR just a little bit. That's totally allowed. As like you get a little bit of BSR when you spawn in the arena of Arsha like this. And if you want to funnel it onto a class that can use a partial BSR, because usually you're not going to make it to 100%. That's usually the big play there. You see Bass.
You can't without a Shai. It's literally impossible.
Ooh, Suck Wizard immediately under pressure. It looks like the Succession Mystic diving onto him right away, but he is not having any of it. As Bass moves out of the way of that, uses Focus Meteor, doesn't actually find anything here. As Cecil tries to go on him as well, and he immediately peels himself, and he's just jumping around so much right there. Here's the Succession Megu. Inoku basically keeping his distance. This mid-range caster diving around the side of the fight, looking for an engage, throwing out his clone, but he is really slowed right now. So did catch a slow and is trying to get through that. Tries to dive in on Cecil right here, but not actually going to find very much damage. And I think that might be a little bit of their problem here is the damage. Bass was actually very low on the Succession Wizard. As we dive in, Cecil looks like he's low as well. Inoki gets caught by the Sork though. GRJ cleans him up. Grim Reaper's Judgment absolutely claiming another victim. No V just died right there very tragically. I Need a Life on the Succession Mystic trying to dive back and make something happen, but he's in a 1v3 as it were right now. I'm sorry, I apologize. It's Scheisenberg in a 1v3, and the Suck Mystic is comfy right now as Scheisenberg is all alone, like the monkey in the meme, going where team at this one, as this team is just kind of waiting on cooldowns right here.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy damage. It's one of the things that I love about Cecil, despite playing Awakening Witch, which is somewhat famous for being a stationary target. He plays it so aggressively and like puts out so much pressure. So you see him TPing on top of the casters, pressuring them and forcing them to TP away, which opens up a bit for catching them later by the other team members, right? So you saw a lot of pressure onto the Succession Wizard, Bass. He had to V out early, I think. And then as soon as your V is down, you can't play as aggressive, right? And that opens up to then going on other people, because now he doesn't have the same pressure out, and they were able to catch the Megu. And yeah, I mean, Sork damage goes hard.
Yeah,
he had to instantly that.
Yeah, I'm stunned he caught that Megu. Megu is such a quick class, and I mean, Sork with the inhaler, able to actually catch up even though he's got asthma on the other side of the arena. I guess he just didn't see him coming, and it looked like luck basically came out of nowhere. As we look at Cecil here, getting ready on this Awakening Witch, looking clean in the Veritas outfit. We saw that Scheisenberg is actually a full DP meme, and he's just diving Cecil as hard as he can, and Cecil actually doing an amazing job of cutting back, but gets caught on the ground right now. But expertly holding V, not enough damage, drops for bomb heal like a Giga Chad when he stands up, throws out the voltaic. Oh my goodness, Luck just died on the Sork from standing. It looked like he just got blown away, and now it's just Cecil and the Mystic all by themselves here. I'm not sure that they actually have the damage or the CC potential, but we'll see if they can win this 2v3. Bass doing an amazing job of putting down that damage. There we go. Cecil is on the ground taking a lot of DPS from that Megu and the Succession Wizard on the enemy team. Good elementalization uses, using almost all of his super armors right there, lingering as much as he can. Good mouse move on the teleport. Yeah, clean mouse move on the teleport right there. Fisher Wave only a frontal guard, but it does look like they picked up Bast on the back side of it. Bast did end up going down. It is actually a 2v2. So somehow Inoku finding the pick on the Succession Mystic onto the Succession Wizard. You just can't allow that to happen. But they are absolutely outplaying this in a 2v3, but now a 2v2. Insane Cecil doing such an amazing job of avoiding this striker who is just holding W key and has an APM of 4 while he tries to run at this witch and get the grab. There it is right there. Yeah, did get the grab right there.
Oh, but he went down.
Yeah, like his teammate
actually. It's 1 versus 2 now. They got him.
Yeah, they got that. The Mystic just said, no, I'm just going to let him grab you. You're going to be totally fine. And the Mystic Inoku has literally been 1v1ing people through the arena so far, one at a time. This is insane. And now Cecil. Yeah, now Cecil is. Wait, is Cecil dead? It looks like Cecil is alive. Is it bugged? It looks like HP is capped.
I think you're right. He's.
HP might be. I'm not sure where Cecil is, or if they're just letting the two primates. I mean, assuming you are an Awakening Witch, there's actually no way for you to communicate with either of these two classes anyway, so you kind of just want to stay out of range and let the monkeys ape around in the middle of the arena here anyway. But it's going to come down to HP if it is indeed. And look at I Need a Life is on a 9 to 5 work schedule, working Scheisenberg right now on this. Look at this Mystic is just going in on this DP striker. He is just not letting up at all. Absolutely incredible outplay performance. And Scheisenberg, of course, just hits the E button and literally ruins everything for the Mystic there. Nope, turns it right back around. He says, I can do that too. And 13 seconds left on the clock. It does look like he's gonna win by HP and another grab. No, I'm gonna grab you. No, you. No, you though. And then now Scheisen's back on the ground again, getting absolutely juggled. And it will be OffMeta that takes that round right there. Oh my God, the monkeys, dude. Yeah.
I think I finally figured out the way they play their tactics. So it suddenly makes sense now why they're running like a Awakening Witch and a Sork with the Mystic. So basically they're trying to get somebody to chase Scheisenberg, get one out of the fight, and then the Sork just iframing around while the Mystic just 1 versus 1 and kills everyone else on the team one at a time. It's actually brilliant. Split up the enemies and just have your mistake. Found the other players one at a time. Absolutely crazy, dude. That was wild. Yeah, that was. It's showcased a 3 versus 2 round.
Yeah, it showcased exactly what makes Suck Mystic really, really good. You know, like Suck Mystic excels in 1v1s, right? So it just isolated and destroyed each target. Sadly, I'm not sure what happened to the Witch there. I'm not sure if he was just respecting the 1v1 or exactly what happened, or if the round maybe just bugged. But the Mystic was absolutely, Onoku was absolutely working him right there. But we will absolutely see Team OutFirstMatch simply living up to their name in that one. As we look ahead to our next match, it will be SpudGang versus Tigerente. As we look at Tigerente's team right here, or I mean SpudGang's team rather, it's Senior Chicken representing End Guild on Awakening Warrior, a class that Bicep might know a little bit about, but only 3 months on that class.
Is an Awakening Warrior? Is that a mistake? Or?
No, it's an Awakening Warrior, as far as I'm aware. He did say Awakening. He could have brought Succession. It is possible, but he only has 3 months.
Colin is on Sakura, right?
I may have typoed this. Colin is actually on a Berserker, it looks like. So, I apologize. Colin actually has a lot of experience on Warrior. I must have just typoed it. He is on a Succession Zerker. It might be an Awakening Zerker, but he's on a Zerker in this matchup. So it's a Zerker, Awakening Warrior, and an Awakening Megu in this case. But the Megu actually has the most playtime overall. And again, Colin only really has 32 days on this Zerker, or on this Zerker, because normally he plays Warrior and they can't have two of the same people.
He's really good on Warrior, yeah.
Yeah, so he is not on the Succession Warrior today. He's on Zerker, but that's okay because he can still just hit E and win.
He's clearly an E connoisseur, so there you go. Yeah,
right.
Having even more grabs to use.
That is all it is about, right? As we look over at Tigerente here. Tigerente is Quan on for 3.5 years. He's been playing Awakening Striker. Feel the fear. They actually participated in the Best in Guild tournament in 2022. Had some amazing clips in there where they made some excellent plays. And then you have an Awakening Ranger, which again is one of the only Awakening Rangers in the tournament. We only saw one Awakening Ranger in NA on Hunter Blue. I think there are 2 in the EU tournament, which is strange because normally you see a lot more Awakening Rangers in this format. But also also participated in the Best in Guild in 2022, and then Craft on Awakening Tamer for 7.5 years. Got second in the Best in Class Trials for Tamer, and I would say he's the best Tamer in the tournament. But the guy that got first and is rank 1 AOS, rank 1, 2, and 3 Tamer in AOS every season of AOS is actually in the tournament. So definitely the number 2 Tamer in the tournament here. How do you feel about this composition, though?
It's an interesting one. I mean, again, you have the Striker's probably going to be very aggro, looking for the grabs. The Awakening Ranger is going to look to try and get a 1v1 against any teams that's doing skirmishing, or they're just waiting to collapse on top of it. They have all grabs. They have a lot of bursts, but Awakening Ranger has a lot of issues in this format in 3v3, especially with uncapped. You can do crazy combos, but the enemy team is going to play together. They're probably going to try and slow you, range pressure you. I'll be interested in seeing how they play. I see it's a lot of skirmish with the Striker trying to catch the grab and then collapsing for big damage.
Yeah, absolutely. So as we move towards the versus screen here, this should absolutely be a very interesting match. This is looks like our 4th match of the tournament today so far. Again, Awakening Warrior. It's a Zerker. I'm not sure. I must have messed up their team cards, but that's okay. Tigerente on the Awakening Striker, Awakening Ranger, and Awakening Tamer here. As I did fumble on the team cards a little bit here, but make sure you get your predictions in for this one. As the gates are down, we're about to get started. I'm actually curious if Colin can actually pull it out as a Suck Striker main. A Suck Warrior main. Can he actually make it happen on the Zerker? As easy as that class might be, we are looking at Senior Chicken here on the Awakening Warrior as he comes in here. Buying his time, lets Colin kind of initiate on the Suck Zerker. Uses Ground Slam, doesn't actually find anything right there, and it looks like Gwen trying to get on top of him, but not able to find the CC quite yet. Both teams playing really well out the gate here. It looks like it's an Awakening Megu on the other side of it. Senior on the ground, taking a lot of damage, is forced to V, does back out of the fight like this. Does V to safety. Yep. No one actually sniffs the V. They did try, but we're unable to find him, so good job there. Oh, gets Snuff on the ground, comboing him to the best of his ability. Down at 40%, clean Warrior combo, but then gets CC'd out of it. Now he's the one taking damage. Excellent Awakening Tamer gameplay, and then straight into a grab from Colin right there to turn it back around, grab the Tamer as she tried to combo right there. Senior Chicken just said it's all part of the plan. I get grabbed, then you grab them. Easy peasy. No problem. Colin looking for yet another grab here. It is a 2v3. Tigerente on the back foot. Quinn backing up right now, down at 20%. Gonna go ahead and take down yet another one. And now it is just the Striker left alive all by himself. And it looks like they're kind of waiting for his V right there. There's the Solar Flare, the collapse down. And Spud is gonna take the first round of this one by Sip.
Yeah, and I think this is the first time I've ever seen a Warrior play without logging knee kick, so that's interesting. Adding a bit more flair to it. Is it
interesting or is it bad? Just be honest with me.
I have never seen anyone do it. Maybe he knows something that nobody else does.
Okay, so as probably...
I mean, they won. It's going fine.
Yeah, they did win.
When you're so confident in your own play, you can add style combos to it. You gotta respect that.
Yeah, right. So we're looking at Snufflepuff here, who looks like a wonderful bee ready to sting here. Iframing on that Awakening Ranger. The class just looks so elegant. As you iframe through, Colin's on the ground. Snuff trying to put damage onto him, but just doesn't feel comfortable doing it right in the middle of everything. But that's okay. We're just going to backflip over and over and over again. And Awakening Ranger just looks so good. Senior Chicken on the ground. There's a little bit of damage on top of him there. Trying to go in on Snuff right there, but he just keeps iframing every single grab. And you have to be careful getting close to Awakening Ranger. because it does have a grab here. As HB is about to tick down for the very first time. That is an Awakening Megu out of King Gop there.
He's zoning the ranger so well, like keeping the ranger away, standing in the center, so they're getting sort of like 2.5 versus 2 fight.
Yeah, it's perfect because
really smart.
Yeah, if you get if the Awakening Ranger is allowed to just free fire damage, you're going to lose. But if you put too much pressure on them, you're going to lose because they have too many iframes. So it's kind of this delicate balance here, and King Gop is playing that Awakening Megu super well. Yeah, stood right back up, and now they're gonna dive onto the ranger here. He just kites right back his Snuff. Not gonna allow any of that to happen, as health bars are ticked down to 80% at cap right now at the 2-minute mark, guys. We're gonna move down to the minute and 30-second mark. Oh, there's a grab right there, going down, and there's Snuff trying to put out a little bit of damage to try to help, but just not enough. Neither team seems to have the damage to kill one another. A clean warrior grab though. Beans Craft is on the ground. It looks like he just went down immediately on that tamer right there. A good grab from the warrior, and now Quinn is taking a lot of damage as well. Snuff's on the ground. The Awakening Ranger can't be afford to be on the ground like that, but he does get back to his feet. Iframing slowly backwards. Slows almost help the class because they linger your iframe just a little bit more like that. Clean grab, but Snuff does have to be to try to disengage the fight as Quinn tries to keep things going and the momentum in their direction here. It is a 2v3. Now it's a 1v3, and it's just Quinn left alive, and he just can't win this 1v3 here. Tigerente does look like it's gonna move to the losers bracket. Good solar flare right there to catch him out of V into the grab, and an excellently played team comp by Sep.
Yeah, for sure. Like they have a very like skirmish heavy. Both of the team comps are very skirmish focused with one like a tanky initiator grabber. The big problem I saw was that with the ranger and the tamer, they were way more combo reliant. So it's hard to get like good high damage combos off, which you will want with like Awakening Ranger and the tamer. And you can basically kill any target if you're left alone, but you're not left alone in these kind of setups. So having like entire comp that's based around getting like good comboing out, it's gonna be very rough getting the total damage out without being CC'd. And you saw they had to disengage a lot of times. They caught the warrior. Well, the circus right there pumping out CCs. You can't do too much unprotected stuff to really get that high damage that your class is known for. So they were missing that constant pressure, the constant damage. And the Awakening Megu did an amazing job at screening for the ranger as well. So basically keeping him out of the fight, as you're talking about. He didn't get to shoot too much, and if he tried to go in, he has to go through one of the most insane skirmish classes, like the Megu, use movement for that. And it did look like he was getting hard pressured with stamina as well, so he couldn't keep up the CCs and the pressure towards the end. So yeah, really well played, really nice team comp.
Yeah, and the Awakening Megu.
Warrior, for more, we love to see it. It's great.
Yeah, that was the best Awakening Megu play that we've seen in either bracket so far. So EU definitely showing much more mastery on that class here, as it was just a perfect, like the Awakening Ranger can't get anywhere near because the Awakening Megu has such good movement at jumping behind its targets, that like he just did such a good job of zoning and then abusing the fact that, you know, his Spirit Forge is up all the time. He's always got the crit damage up, and the second anyone gets near, he just one-shots them with Spirit Forge. It's absolutely incredible. As we look ahead to our next match here, we're going to have a Porcodio versus SendCatPics, please. I don't make the team names, guys. It's not my fault. Porcodio looks like they are SWGNTR on Awakening Draconi. I promise I didn't mess up every card here. For 1 year on the Awakening Drac. No tournament experience, though. Linfrost from Limited on the Awakening Valkyrie has been playing that class for 6 months, and Bicep, you know how hard that class is to play, but already the rank 7 Valkyrie AOS, and I think that we can all agree that on the whole, the Valkyries of EU are just stronger than NA in general. It's kind of like the accepted bit here, except for maybe Raiden and a few others there. Augustavo from Nap on the Succession Zerker with 1,000 hours on Suck Zerker, and definitely in the top 100 AOS, so no slouch there either. How do you feel about it? This is almost like one of the best compositions you can run, Bicep.
It has an Awakening Valk. Like, what more do you need? It has an Awakening Track. What more do you need? No, and Augusto is super good on Sox. I had I play some ranked AOS on EU, and I've had many matches with Augustov. He's crazy good. So he's gonna be again playing super aggressive, getting those catches. the Awakening Drag can go in and play like more aggressive as well, pump out more damage because it's getting the support from the Awakening Valkyrie. You have that super armor SA heal, so you can protect if the drag gets caught in unprotected. You pop that heal, he now has super armor, stands up, cannot be re-CC'd, and can keep blasting. I really like this comp. Yeah, it has just so many different ways it can play. It can stack on top of each other, but it can also have like the backline, flanking, and initiator. It can do everything.
Yeah, and then we look at their opponents here, which is SendCatPics, please. Crynet, we've seen this team once before in the Misty tournament. I shoutcasted them. Except that their name was SendCatPics, please. We pay good price. But that wasn't all going to fit for my tournament, so that's okay. From Unpredictable, we have a Succession Witch of 7.5 years. Obviously, wasn't on Succession for 7.5 years. Has been on Succession for probably 5.5. I think that's when Succession came out. But participated in the Best in Class Witch tournament and top 3 AOS Witch in previous seasons, so definitely very good there. Megatsu from Armbrows, which is an interesting name for a guild, to say the least, on the Succession Sork, and if the only EU meta, they love Succession Sork, so, and I feel like their Sorks are probably way better than ours in North America, so I'm very excited to see a Succession Sork of 4 years here. First in the Best in Class tournament on Sork. This is what peak performance on the class really looks like. And then you have Cola Zero from Disrupt on the Awakening Striker of 2 years with some tournament experience as well. So honestly, what do you, I think, but just by the nameplates, but like compositionally speaking, if you just look at the comps, you know, Suck Witch, Suck Sork, Awakening Striker, how do you feel about this?
I think it's very strong as well. Like I'm just trying to think how it's gonna match up against what we're about to see here. Obviously, the Suck Witch is gonna be something that the Sorker is gonna be holding down W towards. But you have the appeal from the Striker and the damage from the Sork. Yeah, like I don't know how this is gonna play out. Again, they can do a lot. They have insane damage on Sork. I know here in NA we've been watching some of the EU Sorks, and I know several people that have been trying to learn Sork on NA because of the performance we've seen out of the EU one. So I'm really excited to see what they can do in this kind of setting. As far as I know, they're more geared towards bigger scale. But if they get to free blast, it's insane damage. It's just unethical. Yeah,
I mean, the general thought process on Sork in NA, at least, is that Awakening is stronger because you're going from iframes into super armor. And especially in this format, you would think that the super armors are better. Succession Sork actually goes from iframe into frontal guards. But I suppose, Bicep, if you're just a better player, the frontal guards is probably better because you don't even have to worry about trading damage anymore. You're just like free hitting people and then going into your iframe again. If you're an absolutely expert player. Yeah, so really, yeah, anybody gets behind you, you're gonna struggle against like an Awakening Megu though, so we'll see. As we get into this one, make sure you finish your predictions, guys. Looks like 66% of viewers thinks that Porcodio is going to win this one. Only 40% of you now think that SendCatPics can actually take this. And it looks like Megatsu forgot to put on clothes for his Sork right there. Look at Cola Zero's knuckles are actually dragging on the ground. He's got maximum arm length and his shortest striker that he can get. Absolute Giga Chad right there. Quadruped.
Yeah, the Striker trying to peel for that Zerga away from his backline as predicted.
Yeah,
doing a really good job like last time.
Linfrost actually got CC'd right there, but stood right back up because Awakening Valkyrie is a super balanced class. Cola Zero does land a grab. Goes for the leg drop right there. All Goat Stavo running for his life at 20% HP, but didn't have to blow his V right there. Lin's at half health, but that doesn't matter too much for Valkyrie because he can just purification himself right back on up. Cola Zero's on the ground, but he should be pretty tanky on this Striker. Oh my goodness, maybe not so much as the Sork is also very low on HP. Cola though, not with this many iframes on the backside of this one. It looks like Crynet on the ground down at 1%, gets away on the Suck Witch, gets the heal off as well, and is right back to business after the solo heal. Another beautiful grab by Cola right here to force a V, and it does look like we lost the Succession Witch on the back side of the fight. Linfrost kiting around, doing his best now on that Valkyrie. Hostilidiums, and just zooms away with the Eurobeat music playing in the background. I gotta go fast. Sanctitas the Insular coming out. Of course, that Valkyrie jump going down. Clean Valkyrie grab on a Cola Zero, and the Valkyrie turns it back around. Lin turning on the juice. Absolutely amazing play right there from the Valkyrie. I'd love to see him heal right back up here, but they do pick off yet another one. It's just the Sork left alive, but Lin is very low, and the Sork can just jump in behind him. That's exactly what you see right now is Megatsu trying to get in behind Lin to get behind that frontal guard. It is a frontal guarded super armor, but you still take damage from behind. That's what the Sork is trying to get done right there, and the Valkyrie is desperately trying to buy time to heal while his teammates throw as much peel as possible. But you're seeing how balanced Sork actually looks like here. Look at this 1v3, and we are on the edge of our seats. Forcing the V right there is Lin Frost. The Valkyrie finally healthy again, but oh my goodness, and look, he's a bloodhound. Gets that sniff on the V. Lin, the GOAT of that match right there in the first round. Bicep, what an energized first match.
Yeah, and they were looking super strong. Every time they got a catch, even on the tanky Zerker, right, who's obviously running like a DP build, they explode, they have so much damage. But the target to kill obviously is that Suck Witch. They got him while they're trying to pressure on the Zerker. They played very aggressive, surprisingly enough. You saw the Striker trying to constantly go for the peels and all that, but unfortunately overcommitted on one of the catch right at the end and did not get to peel for the Witch. They need to keep peeling for the Witch. If they do that, keep people off the Witch so it can free cast, I think they can do it.
Yeah, and both teams playing very reserved here. Cola Zero finally diving in on that Awakening Striker there. Lin Frost, look at that Hostiludium movement all the way across the arena right there. And then the Valkyrie's kind of stationary as he has to catch his breath with the Inhaler right there. Goes ahead and buffs his teammates with the Raban there. Megatsu coming in on that Sork, and they just ignored him, which is absolutely the play on the Sork. You have to kill the yeah, you have to just ignore the Sork and try to kill the other two first, because you're just never gonna be able to run him down. Cola Zero gets a clean Awakening grab onto Lin Frost. Lin Frost, yeah, forced the V right there, but another big grab in the middle of the arena. Gustavo with a clean grab on the Suck Zerker. Then he gets grabbed though, and now it's just an absolute ape fest in the middle.
They have to reset, like they're 2Vs down, low HP.
Lin's on the ground.
Yeah, he went right in trying to peel, and he has to pay for it.
Yeah,
like,
pay for it with his life.
You gotta reset, you gotta like reposition, heal up, and then go again.
Exactly, and Lin just didn't wait long enough. Exactly right, Bicep. Lin just didn't wait long enough to go right back in, got too eager on the Valkyrie, and got killed immediately. All goes Stavo on the ground, taking so much damage. Look at that Suck Sword damage. Insane, and you are out of here, my friend. Another one bites the dust, and now it is a 1v3 in the arena here.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before they pick this one up. As crazy as Awakening Drag is, I don't think we're gonna see a miracle coming out.
Yeah,
like, they did the exact thing right. They just have to peel back, play defensive. I do think in the beginning the Sork was a bit too aggressive, so he had like 5 seconds before catching back up to the fight. But that's what they gotta do. Get a CC. They have insane damage if the Witch is able to free cast atop of the Sork. And unfortunately, this happens all the time. Somebody beats out, and then the 2 other people try to like make up for it, fight 2 versus 3, and then you come out of V. Oh, now one guy is low. You gotta go in, save them, and help them. They beat out, and now you're standing there with 20% HP and no V, and you die.
Exactly. Yeah, as we go in here, Krynet needs to stay safe on this Succession Witch. SendCatPics, bringing it back in that last, oh my goodness, gets grabbed immediately. Goes Stavo. Look, holding on to him, and he can't V until the very end. He's V'd in Zerker grab. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get away from this one. Oh, barely gets away. Expert V to the other side there. Clean Rabam heal there, turns it back around, but you see Gustavo just running it down. Clean Bolide catches him. There's the Focus Meteor. Such a clean turn. Such big damage. That Suck Witch was absolutely gaming right there on that cast. I cannot emphasize how difficult that was to do. Good Blizzard to linger the frontal guard right there. Another Bolide comes out just pumping damage into Lin right there. It does look like SendCatPics has the upper hand in this round on this one. Lin underneath the pavilion right there, just running for his life. The refresh on the speed spell right there. Krynet gets on the ground.
He does not have V. They can clutch it.
Oh my goodness, SendCatPics at 1 HP cancels the heal. Oh my goodness, why would you cancel your heal? And he goes down, and now it's a 2v2 as we praise him. It's a caster curse, Bicep, I tell you. You praise him for being an amazing player, and then he cancels the heal. Oh no, and now
is that the V out of the Sorg? I think the Sorg V there.
Yeah,
he might be able to catch him out. Like drag movement is insane.
Yeah, Porcodio, the only one left alive now. It is a 1v2 into this one. We'll see if Porcodio can pull this one back. A minute and 20 seconds left on the clock here.
Wait.
Oh no, SWG gets grabbed and
while the Valk was getting killed?
Yeah, SendCatPics, please. Gonna go ahead and pick up that round right there. Such good Suck Witch play into...
That was beautiful.
But
like, they did the right thing in the third round here. They did identify they had to commit on that Suck Witch, and they had two people chasing in the start. They got the grab, they got the V, but unfortunately then the Suck Witch silent got out, and we saw what happened. They then any CC, the damage from that Sorg, which can blast in the fight, which is why it's so great in large scale. And then the casting from the Witch, like absolutely crazy, destroying DP builds like so fast. Augusto didn't even get to V. That was great. That was a great match.
Yeah, and a lot of the people in the audience thought that CatPics was definitely going to be out right there, so they definitely showed up just like they did in the Misty tournament right there. It looks like. Both teams, excellent job there. This is the winners bracket, so the losers we will see a little bit later today. As we look ahead to our next match, let me check on this. We're looking at Meow versus Gotham City. Let's take a look at these two team compositions here. All right, Meow looks like Magia, HKS, and Steez. Magia, of course, is Misty, the Pearl Abyss partner, representing the EU partner program here, and got first in the 3v3 trial tournament that Extremis put on. Again, that's that French streamer we talked about before. Succession Witch of 3 years here. HKS on Awakening Valkyrie of 2 years, with more suction than a Hoover Vac. And then Steez on an Awakening Ranger, the other Awakening Ranger, I believe, in the tournament of 3 years. Boy, this composition looks scary.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a fan of Awakening Ranger in 3v3.
Really? Why not?
Yeah, I'm not. It's just, I feel like the way it plays and what it needs to do, especially being very combo reliant, it's a bit of the same issue that Awakened Warrior has, except Warrior has some more like down smash stuff protected now, so it has a bit more utility in that regard. It's just, I feel like it's too good at everything, so it's not good enough at a specific thing. Where when you're making these team comps, you're looking for like a specific play, where the Ranger is looking to get a 1v1 or get a catch, and it has to go into the real good damage, and then it becomes vulnerable and like open. So I just feel like there's a lot of mismatch with a lot of compositions with Awakened Ranger for 3v3.
I actually kind of agree with you there. We didn't see it be very successful yesterday either, and I'm going to trust your judgment on it as you've been in more tournaments than I have and have played against it. Unless it's Flannels, though. Flannels is just built different, though.
Flannels is Flannels. He's not a Ranger. He's Flannels.
Yeah, he's Flannels. Not even fair. You can't even balance the class around him. Gotham City has Twinkie from Skuld on the Awakening Ranger. 500 hours on that. And honestly, I lied. There's another Awakening Ranger in the tournament. I apologize. Yeah. Even more. Hoteel on the Awakening Hash. Another 500 hours. 4th in the Misty 3v3 tournament we saw not too long ago. And again, Steel Bones 4th in that Misty tournament, as well as they played together in that one on an Awakening Lawn, which is an extremely... You think you'd see more Awakening Lawns in a tournament like this?
They're so strong and uncapped. If you like hard cap gear, they are insanely strong. You're right. It is a bit surprising you don't see more.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, honestly, I see more Succession Lawns, and I just feel like that's objectively worse, right? When you could just hold shift and then press E. I feel like it's just an objective win. It's such a good initiate class. It's very basic, but, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's super good, but I think that the other team has compositional, it's a compositional diff here, Bicep. As much as you didn't like the last composition, this one's also got a Ranger.
Yeah, and the other team has a ranged caster that's going to be able to put crazy pressure on the Ranger. Having Suck Witch into a Ranger is a very, very nice setup. I'm definitely leaning more towards the first team. This year is like 3 skirmishes, 3 grabs, 3 1v1 classes. If they're fighting against a team that like is more tight, they just don't have the real opening. And the Lan, while he can get a catch and everything, he's not going to be able to put out good damage, combo damage, into a group of 3 people. And that's where the Sock Lan really comes into play, being able to pump out crazy protected damage.
Yeah, so, and I think that on paper, I think that the experience goes to Meow in this case. I think that the compositional difference goes to Meow in this case. I think that Meow might be pretty heavily favored. No, I made that they had a last minute substitution like 6 hours before the tournament, and I wasn't able to change it very sadly. So I promise you it is the same as we just analyzed. Yeah, so yeah, that's honestly, EU likes Awakening Corsair a lot more than NA does, and that class is kind of good. I honestly can't believe we only see like 1 or 2 Awakening Corsairs in the NA tournament. There's many more in the EU tournament here, so...
we saw Lefandre yesterday, and...
Lefandre was exactly his name, yes.
Yes.
Lefandra's in shambles. I loved it. Steelbones on the side of the fight here. Oh, he's in shambles. Steelbones on the side of the fight right now, kiting in on this Awakening Lan. You see him abusing that Z-axis, trying to look for Magia on that Witch right there, looking to find a grab. It's Awakening Lan's primary initiate is to get that grab right there. Looking forward. Ooh, goes for it. Doesn't actually catch it. Misty doing a great job of avoiding that grab right there. Now Steelbones is class buffed. You can see he can just keep doing that, and it is fully super armor. Oh my goodness, big damage just went down right there. Magia just went down. Oh my gosh,
Holy.
Misty just died from standing on the Succession Witch. And then a clean grab on a HKS is getting absolutely bodied. Steelbones with a good initiate there as well. Absolutely crazy right there. And now it's just the Awakening Ranger and the Valkyrie left alive, but that's still a really good composition. But the Lan, I think, can just pick them off one at a time. I think you kill the Valkyrie first is probably the play, as the Ranger's going to be a little difficult to get pinned down. Twinkie iframing back right there, looking for any grab he can. Beautifully positioned, gets a good CC on Nahadiel, who is safe, uses his V right there, doesn't want to die in a 3v2 like this. But now taking the 2v2, Steelbones buying his time. There's the grab right there. That's just an opportunity right there, but then gets CC'd himself. He goes down, but now it's just the Valkyrie left alive. Steve's on this Awakening Valkyrie, just not able to make anything happen right there, and Gotham City's gonna take round 1.
Yeah, that was honestly surprising, but like the key to victory and loss here is 100% that Sock Witch. Like what I want to see out of Meow now is the Valkyrie screening for the Sock Witch, be in front of the Witch, keep people away, and then having your Ranger on the outside, again, screening for the Sock Witch. If the Witch gets to free cast, you win. But you have to constantly reposition around the Witch. So if they can do that, I think they got it.
Yeah.
But you have to dodge 3 assassins right now on Misty here.
Yeah, as the gates go up, we are away here. Misty absolutely needs to keep herself safe against all of these assassins here. It's very difficult to do that. You can see her positioning behind her 2 teammates here, basically just trying to rotate super armors to the best of her ability. And you have Steez on her right side. You have HKS on her left, as she tries to keep the 3 opponents over there. Here comes the dive from the Lan. Does TP to safety here. There's the Earthquake Evade. Tries to throw out a little bit of damage, but not able to find anything.
On top. It's perfect. This is what they need to do, yeah.
Yeah, just, oh my goodness, Hadiel just on the ground, and then Misty just came in and cleaned
They got a kill on the Hash.
Yeah, actually just cleaned it up. Hash just went in and died, and it is a 3v2 now, as Misty playing much better in this round, trying to keep herself safe, and then finding the pick onto the Hash, but does get grabbed here. But it's, the terrain is a little rough. Does go ahead and V right there, forces the V right there for the Lan.
Also and team members as well. I think she got that super armor heal out of the Valkyrie. She stand up instantly with no re-CC.
Yeah, Valkyrie can absolutely super armor its allies. When you heal it, it also gives your allies 3 seconds of super armor, which is important because you're only going to get CC'd for 1 second. You can't be comboed anymore at that point, and you get all of your, basically all your health back. So at least 30% of your health bar back. So that's why Valkyrie heal is considered the best in the game right there. And now it is a 1v3 with Twinkie all alone on the Awakening Ranger, and they're just buying their time because they're waiting for their class buffs here, Bicep.
Yeah, or they're just not taking any chances. It could be, I mean, obviously the PAs and everything, and out of both the Valkyrie and the Witch are super nice, but I think they were just like waiting, staying safe. I really love it. They did exactly what I wanted to see. The Valkyrie is staying on top of Magician, in front, just following her around everywhere she goes, making sure that she's safe, can pop that heal, can pop the PAs, and can peel and hit the grabs. That's what they gotta do. Just let Magician free cast, and they will win.
Absolutely, I think so too. They played super well there. They brought it back. We are 1-1 here, losers to the losers bracket here. Yeah, guys, I apologize. It was a last-minute substitution, so that is going to happen from time to time in this tournament as teams try to change their comp last minute or people can't make it. So the cards might be a little bit off, but you do your best with the children that you're trying
damage
to.
on that LAN just from range pressure.
Yeah, no, look at the damage on the lawn is absolutely nuts, and they're just waiting a little bit long here. As I think that Misty can absolutely just pressure them all day, but I think they're waiting for that caster to step forward, licking their chops, as it were. You can see they're kind of moving in. Is she out of position? No, and then they back up again, and then they move in. They see if she's out of position, and then they back up again, because all three are waiting to jump on that witch, like she's sitting on a casting couch. But
they're doing really well. They're controlling the center right now, so they're opening up for being able to flank on both sides, depending on where Magician TPs out on that witch here.
Yeah, beautiful positioning. Yeah, by both teams. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, you see the flankers, one on each side and then one in the center, and then you see Magia's team, getting collapsed on it, and they basically corralled them down, and they just ran out of space, but Hadiel's... Hadiel gets, he's down at 20%, but he barely gets out of that one. And you could see that was absolutely beautiful play out of Gotham right there, as they basically pushed Magia's team, Meow, into the corner, and so that Magia essentially had nowhere to go, and then collapsed in and did the engagement right there. Just excellent positioning and team play from both teams, just standing off against each other. But Gotham winning the neutral battle there. Hadiel going in the middle of the arena, takes too much damage, and Hash just gets obliterated. Steelbones wondering where his teammate went on this one, but definitely still a chance for them, as you have an Awakening Ranger and an Awakening Lawn, but it just makes it all the harder to try to catch the witch there. You see them on opposite sides.
I do think her V is down though, so if they catch her, they have a chance. They have a fighting chance.
Steez did get caught right there. They're trying to put damage on him, but he does get back to his feet. HKS doing a great job on that Valkyrie, keeping his team protected. Down at the 1 minute mark, that's definitely going to help Gotham out there, Bicep, as the HP bars go down. But oh my goodness, focus meteor damage goes so hard. Clean. Yeah, Steelbones had to V, is going to try to re-engage here, and now they're in hot pursuit. The lawn just takes off and says, no, thank you, as Magia can actually swat the lawn out of the sky if she tries to hit it with a bow light or something. But you can see Steelbones struggling to get the engage down. Good get engaged from the Ranger, but Steelbones gets caught on the backside. They don't have the damage.
Right, though.
Yeah, to kill the Ranger right there, but it is a 2v1, as they did get, the Ranger did catch Magia right there, and she went down. But it is a 2v1 with 20 seconds left on the clock. Oh my goodness, HKS is on the ground. Twinkie, 1v3. Can he do it? No, Steez brings it back. Steez says, nah, I'm the better Ranger here. No problem. Grabs him back, and Meow is going to take it. 2-1, as close as that was, Bicep. Oh my goodness.
That was so good, and you could see them making adjustments. This is like the favorite thing for me.
So cool,
is
right?
seeing teams making adjustments between rounds and how they're playing and approaching the fights.
Yeah.
And they did the correct thing, back to back. First Meow adjusting to the pressure on the witch, and then Gotham adjusting to how they were playing defensive, pulling them up into the corner and being able to actually flank around. But all it takes was just like one mistake, and they evaporate. And I think what actually happened was they caught Magician, the Sock Witch, and they committed to it, but I don't know if she was PA'd or got the super armor heal, because she was out in no time, and they overcommitted to it and paid the price.
Yeah,
that was so good.
Yeah, no, absolutely clean. Honestly, the positioning in that fight was probably the most impressive. I'm glad you pointed it out. If they just kind of closed in like a ring, and then they were like, okay, we've got him in the corner, let's go ahead and go now. It's a perfect way to play that composition. Sadly, unable to follow it up there and make anything happen. But we're gonna go ahead and look to our next match now, as we have Zanahoria versus Retired. Zanahoria is Ruby Poopy. This is the Raw team representing the Raw Guild. Awakening Valkyrie of 2 years. but not very many accomplishes, not very much tournament experience on the Awakening Valk. I'm not sure how relevant that necessarily is, but nerves can definitely get the better of you. Levexel got 3rd place in the Black Spirit League, Bicep, if you remember that from many years ago. I'm not sure if you were playing quite yet. That was a crazy long time ago.
Believe it or not, playing a witch back then.
Which is no different than today, so that is totally fine. On the Awakening Draconia, Lycan on the Awakening Musa of 8 years, but no tournament experience, sadly, on that one. If we look over at Retired, there we go. Okuri on the Suck Nova, yet again another Suck Nova in the tournament. I'm so surprised to see so many Suck Novas represented. Yeah, and then we have an Awakening Valkyrie in the middle on Sax, and then CPJ, who is one of the most accomplished PvPers on EU, known as Horsey. 3 years on Wizard, rank 1 AOS on Wizard all seasons, 1st place in both best-in-class tournaments on Wizard, and 1st place in the Tuvala Cup, and lost in the San Diego tournament versus North America by, I believe, Black Rose, which is Biceps Guild in NA. So, you know, this team's kind of stacked, Bicep.
Yeah, this team is so insane. I love... first off, I think Awakening Valk is the #1 class in these tournaments right now, with Shai being excluded for very relevant reasons. I think like Awakening Valk is the most important class, the #1. And then building around that, so you kind of want something stacking on top of the Valkyrie. Personally, if I were to make the comp, I would play with probably Sock Warrior. I'm hoping that maybe Kizicho brings out his during the tournament.
There is, I think, one
Sock Nova
Warrior
on top of the Valkyrie, and then you have Horsey going absolutely naughty. The damage on this comp is deceptively high. I'm super excited to see this one. I feel like this is potentially a finalist setup.
Yeah, it could be absolutely nuts here as we move to the versus screen. Horsey is basically the Details of EU with actual accolades. Details, sadly, doesn't participate in very many tournaments, but is widely considered the best Suck Wizard on North America. This would be the best Suck Wizard in EU here. So make sure you guys get your predictions in. Zanahoria versus Retired. It looks like 96% of our audience thinks that Retired's going to take it. And I got to say, Bicep, I don't think they're necessarily wrong. They're definitely favored here.
I would say against a less cohesive team than on Xana's, they have the Awakening Musa and the Awakening Drag, which would love nothing more than to munch a Suck Wizard. However, the Suck Wizard can play around the absolute brick wall that is the Nova and the Valkyrie, and it's gonna be really, really hard to get on him. But another team with less team play, they could probably get around them and get on that Wizard.
Mass CP forward straight into the hostility, and Retired literally just went straight across the arena. You never see Mass TP used like that. Normally you see it used as an iframe. I'm honestly a little scary that it was used that way. Now he doesn't have it, but it worked. If it ain't broke, Zanahoria already loses a member. Ruby in a lot of trouble as well. Sax has got the Eurobeat music. Gotta go fast playing, and CPJ making short work of the enemy team. Ruby saying, help! Somebody help us! He runs through the arena, and everyone is in hot pursuit. Gets CC'd. There's the Celestial Spear, buried with damage on that one. And now it's just the Awakening Musa left alive here, as Retired looking so dominant in the first round, Bicep. Oh my goodness.
Normally you'll see a comp like Retired playing it slow, because the most important thing in this comp is having your players together. But you somehow see a Succession Nova keeping up with the Awakening Valkyrie, even chasing people down. If you rewatch the VOD here, you'll see they were like within arm's length of each other at any point during this fight.
Yeah, Valkyrie seems
full
fun.
gas, it works if you have the unity and actually playing together while doing it. Oftentimes you go full gas and people run around RBFing doing their own thing. Not these guys. That's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, you're not supposed to play like this with this kind of comp. I'm pretty sure this is against the TUS.
Yeah, it's unethical. You almost have to report them for the amount of damage right there. But like, honestly, the mass TP forward were so risky, because then he doesn't have... Oh my goodness, they did it again. And Sax came across and did 30% of his damage of Levexel's health with just... Oh my gosh, look at that grab going down right there. Just absolutely pounding him.
And again, you see the Nova right on top of him.
Yeah, and Levexel trying to get away from him, but getting caught in the corner right here. Very tragically. It looks like he is going to recover his sacks. Comes in to help him right here, but they're just taking so much damage. And it is second grade mob ball soccer as they just pile onto each other, but no one actually dies on that exchange right there, but they are just always on the back foot. Sax is constantly forward and does find the Vixel again, and then they found another one on the other side of the arena. They just can't be stopped. Absolutely brutal on this one as they tick it down here. There's the grab going down. It does look like that they did get the V off just barely there, but Leica just gonna come out of V, and he's not gonna be long for the world. Bicep, it is a 2-0 for retired. A tough round for them, but a good try. Honestly, a solid recovery. After the first round, I thought it was gonna be a repeat in round 2, but like they actually did manage to recover despite how hectic it was.
Yeah, that was crazy. Literally, you're not supposed to play like that with that team comp. You're supposed to sit back and let the other people engage, play nice and slow, peel for your sock. They just like, no, we can play full gas. We can go all in. We can stay atop each other. Somehow we can have a Sock Nova, keep pace with one of the fastest and best Valkyries as well. Completely crazy. This was next level. Literally next level.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
We do have an instant replay for at least part of it, but honestly, you blinked and the match went away. So let's take a look at this here. You can see them all pounding onto them in the corner. It actually looks like it's going to be just fine here. But then you just see, look how relentless the Valkyrie charge is. Always on top of him, just not giving him any time to breathe at all. And just running down that team right there. Just unbelievable, just relentless aggression out of that retired team. So cool to see right here. As we look ahead, good fights to both teams right there. We will see them again. Yeah, in the next in the losers bracket, but we're gonna move on to the next round, which is Niyon and his friends versus, and again guys, I don't make the team names, Kush LOVERZ 420. It is, look, it is what it is, okay? Yep. Keelty from Notice on top here for 7 years on that Berserker. Top 3 finishes in a lot of the major tournaments there, and Notice it had an amazing showing in the Miss D tournament recently as well. SendCatPics from Nap on the Awakening Valkyrie of 7 years, and then again a lot of top 3 finishes. Has played a lot with Keelty as well, and then you see Natsu's 1.5 years on that Megu. We're not sure if he's going to be in Succession or Awakening here, but it is a Megu after all. How do you feel about this, Bicep?
Was it Awakening or Sock Megu, do you know?
We're not sure quite yet. I don't actually see. Yeah, I can't actually see it quite yet.
But again, it has an Awakening Valkyrie. I love it already. The Zerker and the Valk, again, this year now is like a team that makes more sense to play more aggressive, right? You have the Zerker going in, trying to get the catches, assuming it's a Sock Zerker, and the Valkyrie want to stay on top of a team member for the heals, the support, the grabs, and, well, then obviously the damage. And then if you have the Megu, I'm assuming it's gonna be so it's NA, it's probably Awakening for like the great damage on the side. I think like a Sock Megu might fit better into the comp, but it's NA, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's Awakening.
All right, it's EU, you mean? So yeah,
Sorry,
it wouldn't. Yeah, and it's a force of habit. It is what it is. Yeah, he hasn't taken out his weapon yet, so I'm not sure. Usually that means Succession, but you just never know on this one. Keelty looks like he is on Awakening Berserker, though. So interesting.
Ooh, okay, that's a different, yeah.
Yeah, that's a Awakening Berserker. It's funny because everyone says that class is so strong, Bicep, but then when you get into it, you're like, yeah, this is the weak link here. This is where you're gonna catch this person because it's very frontal guarded, protected, and it's got a lot of gaps. But like if you're an absolute unit on it, you can just make all the plays in the world. So we'll see how Keelty's able to come out and play there. Niyon and his friends and his singular friend, the other one that didn't actually make the friend roster, but representing Bend is Niyon of 8 years, top 100 AOS on a Succession Sork. And first and third place finishes in other smaller tournaments that we've seen. So definitely some tournament experience here. FXV for 3 years on an Awakening Nova, which is an absolutely insane class. It's not underrated in PvE anymore, but I think that people still kind of sleep on it a little bit in PvP because there's more Suck Novas, I think, in this tournament than Awakening. But again, plays with Niyon a lot, and then RXV on the Succession Wizard of Again, 8 years on Wizard, but only about 5 on Succession, because that's how long Succession has been out. Top 100 AOS for Wizard as well. And again, these guys play together in basically every major tournament. So like, or every tournament that they're in. So these guys have a lot of synergy with each other. How do you feel about the composition overall?
Damage. Again, this is a team that really relies on being really good players on their class and being able to hold their own in any situation. And then also trusting on everyone else too, because like when you look at the comp, it doesn't have like a great synergy necessarily. It's like all 3 crazy damage, fast moving, well except the Sork, right? But pumping out huge damage, range pressure, melee pressure, flanking, hard to catch all of them. And if you go on any one of them, you're gonna have the 2 others up your butt. So this I'm sure is gonna do really well. And this is where I think a Sock Circle would probably been a better pick to like keep the pressure up and run them down. If you play Awakening Circle, you're gonna go damage most likely, and you're gonna have a really hard time with an Awakening Nova running you down and a Sock Witch casting on you. So I'm definitely leaning towards the Happy Tree Friends.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Awakening Nova, Suck Wizard, Suck Sork is a crazy composition. I am a little concerned that the Suck Wizard's going to get left 2 alone on this one. But Kush Lover's definitely no slouch there with an Awakening Valkyrie. You can't understate the importance of an Awakening Valkyrie. Make sure you guys get your bets in. It does look like the audience think that Niyon and his friends might have the advantage here with a 65% vote for them right there. Kush Lover's only coming in at about 35%. So we will see as we get into the very first match of this one. All eyes will be on Kilty here, as it looks like he's probably going to be actually I kind of want to look at Natsus to see if it is an Awakening or a Succession Megu. We'll see here when he's actually kept his weapon away this whole time, probably intentionally to try to keep that hidden here, but we'll see what he chooses to do. Does look like a Succession Megu after all. So he's going to have a lot of range to work with here and immediately pivots to the outside of the fight. Doesn't have to get nearly as close as Awakening in this case. Oh my goodness, changes positions with the clone. You don't see that too super often. Excellent play there. Kilty's on the ground, taking a good amount of damage, but does back out of it. SendCatPics takes a bad trade there as well. Kilty gets a good grab, but just honestly taking too much damage on these trades right here on that Zerker. Trying to get away right now, goes for a grab, doesn't quite find it as the fight resets a little bit, but no, the Megu ends up going down. V's into the corner, gets sniffed out there, but Kilty gets stiffened. No capitalization there, turns back around on FXV. Oh, Dream of Doom, not quite gonna catch him there, does kite to the outside. Yeah, barely. Yeah, Megu did go down. It is a 2v3. Kilty runs forward, gets a grab on RXV, but then is going to die for it. Gets CC'd and pushed back by that Sork right there. Excellent play from the Sork coming out there. Comes out of view, gets scouted. Kilty's going to go down. And now we have this 1v3 in the arena now. Just not looking super good for this Awakening Valkyrie. For Kush right here, SendCatPics struggling to make anything happen all alone against this team composition. Hostilitiums across actually does find a CC. Good re-CC, forces a V right here. What is going on right now? There's the Awakening Nova finding the CC. There's the re-CC, but very little damage coming out. Absolutely DR stacked. SendCatPics stands up, super armor heals himself, and then Hostilitiums away, looking for yet another CC. Jumps forward, not gonna find the CC onto the Succession Wizard, who just keeps TP. Yep, just gonna TP away from him. Both TPs are down, but now he has no movement skills himself. The Awakening Valkyrie just running low on options as the enemy team just kind of kiting him around, playing cat and mouse, playing with their food a little bit here, waiting for their cooldowns to kind of come up. FXV coming in here as well. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, it's going to be a very rough one. The big issue is like with the Zerker, right? Obviously being more damage focused. If you land a grab, if you do anything, if you go into melee, the other classes just have a way higher damage output while being better protected in this kind of scenario here. So you're reliant on the Valkyrie being on top of you, protecting you with the heals and the PAs and everything.
Yeah.
But you're playing 2 classes that are trying to play range, right? With the Sock Megu and the Zerker. I feel like what they have to do is play around their range pressure.
He actually got the kill on RXV. We're gonna jump right back into this. Now it's a 1v2. This Valkyrie, they've actually tried to buy too much time. They were trying to buy time before, just because they had used all 3 class buffs and PA, or at least 2 class buffs and PA. They were basically just waiting, and SendCatPics was just running around trying to catch somebody, and he did actually find it. It's a 1v2, but only 8 seconds left, and they're just running away. I'm not sure he's gonna be able to get on top of this Sork. Nobody saw the jump. That's fine. Yeah, nobody saw the jump. That's fine. Yeah, honestly, almost pulled it back there, but yeah, guys, what they're doing when they stall between rounds like that is this is the biggest prize pool tournament that we've ever seen in BDO. People are not slouching on those cooldowns. They used all basically both of their class buffs right there, and they really just wanted to make sure that they waited as long as possible, so they might have their class buffs in the middle of this round here, Bicep.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing to win, right? That's what it is.
Right.
I feel like the win condition right now for Kush to try and pull it back is actually pull it back. Play more at the back, kite backwards, range pressure, try and land a CC, and then go in and blast. But you really can't go too aggressive with your Valkyrie, because then you're leaving up the other people to be monsters. You see the Zerker here, doesn't matter. As soon as he gets close, his HP just starts dropping. He does not have to trade power to trade against this.
Yeah, you're seeing Kilthy just really struggling here. You see Niyon constantly trying to get behind that Awakening Zerker, because I said it relies a lot on frontal guards, and Niyon knows that as he constantly tries to get on top of him. Kilthy is on the ground taking a lot of damage, but receiving heals. Can he get away? He did save his V, but sacrificed most of his HP bar as he runs for his life. That's the advantage of an Awakening Zerker.
A lot of damage over on Niyon, though.
Niyon forced the V. Yeah, forced the V, but the Awakening Nova actually goes down in the background. Niyon actually losing a member right there, and the Sorks actually forgetting to put on clothing for this tournament for today. Kilthy gets hit from behind by Niyon once again. Again, he's always looking for that to catch him from behind like that, but it is a 1v3 now. Niyon is all alone on this Sork, and there's not much you can do here. And it's like in a 1v3, they're just gonna run away from you. The Valkyrie could at least close the distance.
They can just cut away from this one. You don't want to fight. Well, I guess they do actually want to fight him, but they don't have to.
Yeah, they don't have to.
They could just stall it out, run away from him. He's not gonna be able to keep up with those 3. But I'm guessing maybe they want to end it fast for cooldowns, as you're talking about earlier. Maybe they still have some ebuffs ready, and they want to go straight in. But
correct.
It is, of course, a risk, because when you play aggressive, you open yourself up to being CC'd, and Sork has a lot of damage.
Yeah, and when you put aggression on the Stark, that's exactly what you want, because he can get the CC. Kelty on the ground. Can he finish the damage? He has to be so careful. Oh my goodness, takes like 20% of his health and damage. And we are not capped yet. Niyon does have to be to try to back up on this one, but you can see when you try to Niyon was just trying to CC Kilthy right there. Kilthy's trying to pound the ground. Every time the Zerker pounds the ground and stands in place like that, it is a slow. Yeah, he's trying to catch the Sork with a slow like that. When you see the Zerker trying to pound the ground, you should try to avoid that. But honestly, he got too close, and it almost cost him, Bicep.
Yeah, but again, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, right? They are kiting away. The Zerker focusing on staying alive more so than going in and grabbing. I don't think I saw a grab before the first kill. I might have missed it, but he's playing more range, playing to stay alive, and that also means that the Sork has an issue keeping up, because the other 2 classes have great mobility for repositioning and all. So if they're kiting back and away from the Sork, it gives them more 3 versus 2 uptime.
Kilthy's on the ground. It takes so much damage. Didn't even get to V. Immediately dead. Holy moly, that was crazy. Just if you blinked, you missed it. Just died so quickly. SendCatPics now trying to recover this situation, doing his best, and the Megu's wondering like a monkey in the meme, looking up, where'd my teammate go? And now the hostility across the arena, it is immediately a 3v2, and it does look like that Niyon is up huge right now, that they can just play this relatively slow out of the gate now. And again, that's why the tempo of this fight, Niyon has played it so well, waiting for cooldowns in the first round, knowing to come out really aggressive in this round, but SendCatPics getting really low there. Again, he is in a 2v3. Can they find him V'ing in the corner? Oh gosh, they both V'd to the same corner. Oh my goodness, who's actually going to take it? They both are going to take it, but the Megu's the one that makes it out alive. That's why you don't V to the same exact corner like that, because they're all going to collapse down, but you do kind of want to stay next to each other, so I see it. The Megu doing everything he can, but I'm not sure he has the initiate potential here. Certainly would have the damage. Catches Niyon right there, and looks for the damage, but not quite gonna find it. And now it looks like the Awakening Nova does have him caught as Notsauce moves around at 20% HP, throws out the clone, does do a fair amount of baiting right there, but just running out of HP on this Megu here. And it is Niyon that is going to win that match based on a very quick pick in the third round of that match there.
Yep. He was in the center, not on the side, and you get that back attack. He got CC'd out of it, and just like the damage is crazy on Niyon's team. So yeah, you have to really just get away from the damage, and unfortunately he got caught and didn't get to be in time.
We're gonna look at the instant replay here because he died so quickly. If you blinked, you missed it here. So the gate literally opens. Everything looks fine. Like, it looks like it's going to start off really slowly. And here comes the Nova. Keelty's like, all right, I'm going to kite through. And then on the ground, it boom and just blows up to a focus meteor and a bow light. It was the Suck caster that ultimately blew him up on that one, Bicep. So an insane round, though. Super back and forth bracket today. Every match, but it looks like, well, some of the matches, yeah, there were 2-0, but like every single one seems at least like a little bit close here. As the EU teams really came out to play today.
One side, even some of the 2-0s, they were like close in between. So no, like it's we're off to a really good start. I feel like normally we have to get to like the top 8 teams, maybe top 16 before we start seeing like these close matches. Yeah, it's pretty damn cool. There's a lot of people that've been excited for this tournament, the rule settings, and then also the crazy prizes. I mean, it's gonna bring out the best in everyone. So love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely insane. And remember, guys, this tournament is sponsored by Invicta Gaming. Remember, Pearl Abyss is not sponsoring this tournament, guys. Most of the prize pool comes directly out of my pocket. And then Invicta Gaming is actually putting up the money for second place. If you guys are looking to get more competitive with your computer, Invicta absolutely does PC optimizations. I'm sure Bicep, dude, are you sponsored through Invicta as well? No, he just did it. He just didn't. He didn't bother. We can get you on board. We can do that. But almost everybody gets PC optimizations through Invicta.
God doesn't need it.
It doesn't need it, right? You can absolutely use
Awakening Warrior without 500 FPS.
That's true. You play Awakening Witch, so you don't really need any FPS. Warrior main would need FPS. You're absolutely right. So like if you're playing Awakening Witch, you probably don't need that extra FPS. But like regardless of where your computer is, if it's a low-end computer and you optimize it, you're just getting the most out of your computer. If it's a high-end computer, obviously you want to try to push it right to the limit, get every dollar worth. And they also do custom PC builds. They also have free consultations, so if you don't know how to build your PC and you're looking to make one, they will absolutely just show you which parts are the best ones to make. They'll get together with you. It's free of charge. I encourage you to go check out their website. They support Black Desert's community. They sponsor a lot of the content creators. They built Choice's computer. They will build my computer when I need a new one. They are absolute units for sponsoring this tournament when Pearl Abyss would not. So you guys should absolutely go throw them your support here. We're going to go ahead and look ahead to our next match of the day. It looks like it's going to be Ratting versus Bun. So let's take a look at Ratting here. He does look so sharp. It's almost offensive. Slissy from Nap on the Succession Ninja of 8 months. But admittedly self-proclaimed, he said he wasn't necessarily the best at it, but we'll see if he's just being modest there. Shirky on the Kunoichi. We're not sure if that's an Awakening or a Succession Kuno, and he hasn't taken his weapon out yet. But he's playing with the Rose Noir set, which is goated for Kunoichi, as it makes you look like Black Widow. And then Traps on a Succession Sork, yet another Sork in this tournament here for 5 years. How do you feel about Kuno Sork Ninja?
This is like the most skirmish comp I've ever seen. Yeah.
What do you mean by support? Yeah, there's no support. There's no support. Yeah.
It's 3 main characters in there, and yeah, like it might work. It might work if they can force a skirmish, if they can get the grabs, people not staying on top of each other. I'm all for it. This is like the hot outplay comp. This is the one where you get that 1 vs 3 outplay at the end, posted on Pistanity. If anyone is gonna do it, it's gonna be a comp like this. I love it. The name lives up to the hype.
I love it. Even the SEA audience in the chat is going, why are there suck sorks in this tournament? And A's like, why is there suck sorks in this tournament? And EU's like, they swear to God, everybody sleeps on this class. It's so good. It's crazy how different the metas are between the two regions. If we look over at Bun, you have Yuzu. This is the unpredictable team representing that guild in this tournament here. Yuzu on the Awakening Valkyrie 1 year and actually can hold Shift and E at the same time, Bicep, which makes him extremely good at Awakening Valkyrie. Yeah, you have Happy on Awakening Berserker of 7.5 years and a small amount of tournament experience, but not a crazy amount. So that will make a difference, as I think Awakening Berserker is one of the classes that you really need to have AoA experience with, but we'll see there. And then meta player from Unpredictable on the Awakening Megu, but has only spent 3 weeks on the class. I'm a little nervous about a 3-week Awakening Megu. The class is incredibly difficult, and the developers certainly offer you no help in trying to figure out when your passive is actually available. So what do you think about this?
Again, it's a combo. I feel like there's a mismatch where, again, I love Awakening Vault. I think this is the strongest class in the tournament, but you have two classes that are not going to be playing on it. Normally, I would want an Awakening Valk and a class that want to stay on top of the Valk, and then a third one looking for damage that can come into it, that wants that double protection, that double help to put out huge damage. So we have like two sort of like a skirmisher, a frontline tank, and then a ranged. So there's definitely some potential, but these guys also opened up for getting out-ratted.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm a little concerned for the Awakening Berserker's health and safety. Like, does he have a counselor on standby for the Succession Ninja, Succession Kuno, Succession Sork dive that's about to come at him? I think all the focus is on Yuzu here, because they can just sweep the metaphorical leg, as it were. As good as Yuzu might be, I mean, I'm sorry, not Yuzu, Happy might be on Awakening Berserker, it's gonna be a little tough to play it into this combat. I mean, how effective can you even get damage down, right? Like, even when you have time to fire, everything's in iframe all the time. It's just difficult.
Yeah, it is for sure. He's gonna have a hard time. It's gonna be on him. But if he stays alive and he can rely on the other team to, like his other team members, to land that CC, and then he can come in and blast, follow up with the peeling with a grab as well. He doesn't have to be engaging. He doesn't have to be in their face all the time. Yeah.
Interestingly enough, they actually funneled BSR onto meta player on the Megu here, which was very interesting, because normally you would field normally if you're going to feed partial BSR and sweat like that, you're going to feed the Valkyrie for sure, because 25% BSR Terra Sancta is absolutely crazy, but maybe they just don't have faith in him. Oh my goodness, the Sork almost died, forced a V immediately at the start there, but 25% BSR Terra is normally the go-to there, but they probably just don't have faith in that their Valkyrie can use it correctly here. It does look like that Happy actually switched to Succession here, and that is a much better choice into 3 rats like this. I really like that swap right there. Looks like they did get the Ninja also very low on health. They just have to back up. The rats just don't have enough damage here, and they just don't have a target as the Awakening Megu moving through the arena uncontested. Happy just basically rotating super armors on cooldown, and just too much AoE to kind of catch him here. Slissy on the ground, too much damage right there. He's the first victim, and the Ninja is the first to go down. Happy is slowed for a moment, but does get himself out of it. It is a 3v2, but honestly, it is a Sork. It is a Kuno. They could pull it back, but the Kuno, very low on health, is forced to V. In the middle of this one, Shirky trying to re-engage with Flash Slash, Tendon Cutter and a Flash Slash right there. Not going to find anything with the CC on the back foot of those two movement skills as he chooses to try to disengage it. Meta player doing a great job on the Megu of just kiting around, waiting for his opportunity to engage. It looks like they are on the ground. Do find a pick right there. I'm not sure onto who, though, as the match is just moving so quickly, and the two rats just iframing all over the place. Happy honestly just spamming out damage. Trap does catch him on the stiffen, but not able to capitalize right there. The Valkyrie keeping them healed up. They do find the pick onto Shirky, and the Kudo is gonna go down here, and it's just the Sork left alive. Does find the CC, but is gonna die for it, because that's the problem with Succession Sork Bicep. You find the CC, but it's a frontal guard. And down you go.
And
they hit him in the back.
I just noticed, if I'm not completely wrong, that is not an Awakening Circle. He is playing Sock Circle, which I personally like a lot more with the Valkyrie, because now you have a class that functions really well. If you go on the Sorker, he's probably going to be more tanky. He has constant DPS output, better CCs. and can play way more aggressive with the Valkyrie. So definitely gonna be a worse target to go on now, which basically leaves you with potentially catching out the Valkyrie and blowing him up. But now the Socksucker's there to CC.
Different approach here. They're going to go with a ninja stealth engage. You can actually hear the chastity belt if you listen very closely here. You can hear the chastity belt clanking against his legs here as he's going to try to get a side engage on this one. Moves in, not actually going to find anything. Actually does get the damage down. Blade spin comes down, almost claims the victim right there, forcing a V. Oh, another clean grab right there, but he gets put on the ground. Shirky there to try to back him up. Is going to stand right back up. Nobody actually capitalizes on the damage there. Traps is very low on the succession Sork. And oh my goodness, did he go down? It does look like, no, the Valkyrie is the one that gets traded away. Even though even though Ratting are actually we're actually very low on health and taking looked like they took the poorer health trades. The Valkyrie that gets traded away, which is very good here as this composition starts to lean heavily towards the Ninja Sork Kuno composition in the 2v3, especially with the Zerker there, as they all can kind of collapse down with grabs, except for, of course, the Sork Ninja step forward, trying to get on top of him, but that the quadrupeded Zerker just not having any of that at all in a 3v2. Minute 48 left on the clock. Oh, big damage coming down here. Keep in mind, Slissy able to land Red Rain right there, which is a DP debuff and a slow for the opponents right there. Going with Shadow Stomp, not going to find anything quite with that, though, as he chooses to disengage. Well, let's Shirky go in first. I love how they're just letting one rat go in, then he kind of goes out, and then the other one comes back in. Meta player 1% on that Megu, and the rest of them are looking at him like he's a piece of meat, but he's got him from the low ground. Big damage from Twirling Rhapsody. Could he find it? No, he ends up trading back damage and ends up dying, and it's still a 1v3 despite how low Shirky and Slissy are on HP. They just can't come up with the kills. It's got to be so frustrating for this team here, Bicep. Oh my goodness, we are 1-1 again.
We get around 3.
Yeah.
So they did exactly as I said, right? The Valkyrie becomes the target now that we know it's a Socksucker, not an Awakening Sucker. Then you want to focus the Valkyrie, because as good as a Valkyrie is, it can't use its ability if that is the one on the ground. And they already have a lot of DP on the Zerker. It's probably using the culture, so you can't go like full DP on the Valk. Then you have no damage. So they're doing the right thing. They're adjusting to it. They are now pressuring the Valkyrie. They got that double catch on him, and they have the damage. If they land those CCs, they have the crazy damage.
Oh, there's the Hastaludium forward. They're looking for anything that they can find. Yuzu throws out Celestial Spear, but it's so hard as a Valkyrie to find any picks here. But that's okay. Happy got a grab on one of the rats. So clean on that grab right there. That's exactly what they need to do to try to win this.
Been used.
Yeah, and Yuzu's all alone on this Valkyrie, and he's looking like a piece of meat. Yeah, he's got to stay with his teammate there. He cannot be by himself, because people will absolutely just jump behind him and kill him. Happy regroups with him here.
He's playing more back now, because if he goes forward, right, then he knows that he's going to be the target. So he was just hanging back, letting other people try and get a catch before following up.
Yeah.
So changing how they play a bit, instead of being like super aggro on the Valk, actually just doing follow-up and support here.
Yeah, this Awakening Mega using Twirling Rhapsody goes to...
CC on the...
Oh my goodness, clean CC. Happy is down at 50%, but stands right back up with that Valkyrie support. Clean grab by Yuzu. Yep. Got him on the ground. Shirky goes down, but now Yuzu's the one on the ground. Do they have enough damage? It does not look like it, but everyone's down at 10%. Anything could happen. Right now, it is a 2v3 on this one. Yuzu trying to get his team healthy again. Does get that purification off. Everybody backs up in the fight, resets. Sadly, this ratting team doesn't have the regenerative capability that Bun has here, and compositionally Bun wins out on that one. Oh my goodness. All the way to 3 rounds every time, man. This is nuts.
Yeah, it's like, it's so good, like, because you see the teams between rounds adjusting to what they're doing. It's not like, oh, we're just gonna keep running it down mid and see what happens. No, they're like actually playing around it, adjusting to it. And then the enemy team adjusts to what they just did. It's really nice to see. They played super well as well when they got that first kill. They're now ahead to 2 versus 3. Instead of overstaying, they were super low. They back up, they group up, they heal up. And you also saw the problem with not going for the Valkyrie with this. They got the Zerker, they got the CC on him, but the Valkyrie is then able to just pop up the heal, pop up the super armor, the Zerker stands up, and now they can turn it around and get that kill themselves. So, which is also why I like the comps where you want someone else standing on the Valkyrie, because fighting a Valk, you want to CC the Valk and kill him or her. But then if you have another support class on that Valk, well, they can then save the Valkyrie. So it was really good seeing them work together like that. And yeah, great.
Yeah.
Again, another great match. I love it.
Absolutely incredible. Yeah, it's like every match of the tournament is so cool. We're already looking at the next one here. It's going to be Magical Girls versus Delulu. So we're going to take a look at Magical Girls first here. We have Task, Marv, and Hate on this one, all representing the Orca Guild. Succession Draconia on Task of 2 years. Only Succession Draconia in the top 100 of AOS, and the only Succession Draconia in the top 20 of AOS. That sounds like it's super fair. But honestly, Suckdrac is super great class, but I'm not so sure in the 3v3 format. It actually did pretty well yesterday in the NA bracket. Marv on the Awakening Valkyrie to support that Suckdrac. I love that combo right there. 25 days on the Valkyrie in game, so you take that for what it's worth. That means that the actual playtime is probably under 10 days in active playtime. But third in the best in guild tournament in 2023, and boasts a 114-0 record in the guild league for EU. And then you have Hate in Orca on the Succession Wusa, 1.5 years on that Suck Wusa, so basically since Suck Wusa release, and has gotten an ultimate weapon with that class. So this team's kind of stacked here.
And you have like here a team that really can play around and with the Valkyrie. They just have damage. They have the Valk right, and then they don't have like support, but they have the Suckdrac that want to stand still, blast away, and you have the Wusa then being able to drop crazy damage too. So this is a team that really wants to fight as a group, as a unit, which is where the Valkyrie excels and shines. So I'm really excited about this. This is close to being one of the comps that I would personally build if I was participating.
Absolutely, and let's go take a look at Delulu here. There we go. We got Cries, Lovno, and Sultan Apo. Cries from Disrupt on the Awakening Hashashin, who has not had a good showing. Honestly, Hash has just not had a good showing in any of the tournaments so far here. Has been on the class, though, for 3 years. And Lovno has also been on his class, Succession Ninja, hailing from Necrotic for 3 years as well. Versus Sultan, who is hailing from The Adventurers, which is more of a PvX guild, has been playing Suck Megu for 7 months right there. But honestly, not too much tournament experience on this team here. But how do you feel like compositionally? Do you like the Hash?
I actually love Awakening Hash, but it's a class with on-cap where you gotta have that hard cap build, and then it becomes really, really strong. It will have issues against like some accuracy, but there's a lot of DI in the meta right now, so it actually does really well into it. It has a crazy slow. You don't get that 100% in AoE tournaments, which is again a super strong point about the class, but I do like it a lot. It's hard to catch, great damage, great grab, and surprisingly tanky. However, the team composition, it's a lot of skirmishing around, looking for a catch and a pick. However, against what they're fighting, I'm not sure they're gonna get it. And even if they get it, the Valkyrie is gonna be there, putting out protections, putting out heals. And if they go for the Valkyrie, they now have to deal with a Suckdrac and a Suck Wusa.
It's a lot, yeah. It is absolutely a lot. As we look over at our versus screen here, make sure you guys get your votes in for this round. It looks like only 1% of people think that Delulu have a chance on this one. It's not just because of the Hash, but it might be because of the Hash. You know what I mean? In Karate Kid, I think that they said it best. You sweep the leg on this one. Suck Megu, Suck Ninja, Awakening Hash into Suck Drac, Awakening Valk, Suck Wusa. I love the Succession Draconia Awakening Valkyrie. I think that Suck Drac's biggest weakness is that it goes slow, but it has a massive amount of damage. And Awakening Valk just kind of backs that up. You know what I mean? So like, oof, man, I think that
it doesn't have to go fast if it's supposed to stand on top of the Valk, right? So
yeah,
I definitely like the team comp a lot more on Magical Girls, but we cannot underestimate the value of having spoken to a woman at least twice.
I would agree.
I'm excited to see how Delulu pulls off here.
Yeah, he probably can actually use his microphone correctly here. You see them funneling BSR onto Marv there. Like I said before, that is the standard when you see a Valkyrie composition. The 25% BSR Terra Sancta actually just goes so hard in a round like this. It just does so much damage. It's absolutely crazy, and you could use it like 2 or 3 times usually if people are funneling you like that. So they collapse down here. Oh my goodness, lots of damage taken immediately. But Marv says, that's okay, I've got heals for you. Hate dropping to 50% HP. Marv throws out a heal. And Hate trusts him and backs up like that. Oh my goodness, right in the middle, Sultan down at 20% HP. That Hash not having a good time. Marv's getting tossed around, but that's okay. He's the Valkyrie. He stands right back up. Hostiludium's forward and says, I can get my health back. Can you? As Cries kind of runs for his life right there. The Hash really struggling in this round, and down he goes right there again. Hashashin just struggling in this tournament overall. Marv gets grabbed by the Ninja right there. Good Katana Shower to try to follow it up, but just not enough damage to really make anything happen here. On the sniff for the V, they're, oh goodness gracious, Hostiludium, yeah, straight into that, but wasn't quite able to make it happen right there. Oh, Marv gets knocked over by Fox Flare on the Succession Megu, but does get back to his feet. Not too much damage comes down, and now he's got them right where he wants them and absolutely knocks them out. Who's really taking damage here? Honestly, oof, man, that was tough, Bicep.
No one really, and you see it again. Like if you pay attention to positioning here, you're gonna see the magical girls almost constantly standing next to each other. And if there's a CC, we saw the Valkyrie getting caught here. What do? They instantly collab on top of him. They don't need to be out looking for that 1v1 outplay, the skirmish. They just stay together and they will pretty much win by default in this comp. So you gotta try and bait them. You gotta try and get them split up, but they're so seasoned, these players here, that I have a hard time thinking they'll pull that off.
Some crisp Hashashin movement through the arena here. Is moving right now, having a much better round, but it does look like his Megu friend actually just took way too much damage on a trade, as he's been basically just dancing around. His teammate died in the meantime, so boy oh boy does Hash look cool, but it would be great if he actually did something relevant in the match. The Megu goes down all by himself. Cries goes in, and the first damage he's able to get down, he immediately takes a 70% trade on the backside of that one. Oh my goodness, on the ground, the Wusa. Yeah, the Wusa Segunja Plum almost just immediately killed him. Cries comes out of V in a corner, almost crying right there. He's the only one left alive, so it can't possibly be his fault that they're losing here, but oh my goodness. Marv just holding his foot on the gas pedal. Nobody saw the missed grab there. That's totally fine. They're just throwing out skills. They are just going to run this over. Magical Girls taking the win 2-0 in this one.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the composition and also like knowing the players on Magical Girl, I wasn't really surprised. They are gonna play the team comp how it's supposed to, and it's more or less a hard counter to the other type of team comp, which is a skirmish assassin class. You don't have enough damage trade against a protected team like this with the Valkyrie heals. You either have to play a similar team comp, or you have to have like a lot of range damage. With a tanky engage that can get that grab on the Valkyrie, and then they can have damage pressure on the Valk without having to go in and getting munched by a Sockdrag and a Wusa. So this here is definitely one of the most protected, well-functioning team comps we're going to see in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is the last round of the winner's bracket for the first round. Now we're going to move down to the loser's bracket and do the first round of the loser's bracket. There's only 2 matches in the loser's bracket here, so let's take a look at them. It is Can You Carry a Shai Main versus Team OutFirstMatch, who, funnily enough, got knocked out in the first match. It is now in the loser's bracket, but Team Can You Carry a Shai Main really struggling in that first round there. I'm not sure Wakor had enough DP on the Awakening Wizard here, but this is that Awakening Meow composition, and Awakening Meow has some of the best accuracy modifiers in the game, so hopefully he can actually shell out the damage this time. He got caught in both rounds of that last one, so hopefully he can shell out the damage. But how are you feeling about this composition after seeing them play once?
Again, I think it's a fun comp, but it's completely like non-meta all the way through. Like they basically follow a good idea. I just don't think you would want an Awakening Wizard being the tanky engager. If this was a Socksurger instead that could force the pressure and get a grab, then the other two classes can skirmish around, wait for the CC, wait for the opening, and go in and bust the enemy team up. But it's gonna be very hard if you TP and be aggressive on the wizard. What do the enemy team do? Well, they'll just walk away.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the problem.
And they have to get a CC. Like, they need to get a CC. This is a team comp that is not gonna be able to demonstrate into one of the meta comps.
Yeah, and they are up against Team OutFirstMatch, who also had a little bit of a rough go of it in the first round here. But this is Era. This is the Scheisenberg team. Awakening Striker, Suck Wizard, and a Succession Megu here. But again, a very high IQ striker, at least over 60 on this one. So honestly, compositionally speaking, I like the Awakening Striker into Wakor on the Awakening Wizard here.
Mm-hmm. But on the other hand, I really like now the Suck Kuno and the Mago into a Suck Wizard and a Suck Mago.
I completely agree.
If Bask and Inuku can spread out, so that if one of them get caught, then the other one can position for back attacks and peels, and like spreading out the two other players, right? Then they might have a chance. But I really like having probably the Suck Wizard being ran down or pressured, and then them switching over to the Mago on any given chance. I definitely see a win condition from the CSI team.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. As we move over to Versus here, the match is just about ready to begin. So guys, make sure you get your predictions in for this one. Oh gosh, who would you give it to? Who do you give this to?
I mean, I think for OutFirstMatch, I think that the team comp is just stronger.
I also
but
think
it is
that
a
it's a little
team
stronger,
where the Shai can win. There's a lot of other teams where I don't really think they would have any chance. They definitely have a chance here, and I hope to see that Awakening Maver damage, because it is crazy when it gets unload.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He told me two different things. So first he said Succession Meva, then he said Succession Megu, then he said Awakening Megu, and I'm pretty sure he came in on Succession. But like, okay. Yeah, he's basically all over the place. The Megus in this tournament just kind of swapping between them at will here as we move forward. To the live match. Does look like, yeah, he's still in Succession. He was in Succession in the first round as well. Looks like he's sporting the Alice in Wonderland outfit. Died very cutely there in BDO fashion. Is the most important thing, as we saw the Hashashin losing in the last round, but boy, he looked cool doing it, didn't he? Inoku moving forward, starting to throw out that Succession Megu damage that she's known for. You have plenty of range on that class. Oh my goodness, everybody's just spread out. Everybody's just respecting their initial 1v1s. Bass actually doing an amazing job positioning on the Suck Wizard. It does look like Megu got forced to V here. Inoku does come out of V in a good spot. Wakor,
that was close.
I was gonna say Wakor in hot pursuit on that Awakening Wizard right there. And Awakening Wizard does have a grab, guys, so like he's got to be really careful getting that close to Wakor like that. Bass actually getting really low on that Suck Wizard. Didn't actually V right there and just went down. From standing 3v2. Can you carry a Shai Main? It's looking so in this round as they are search and destroy on each member of this team. Man, could we be any more wrong in most cases, honestly? Bruno doing a great job on the Awakening Maywa here. So much damage coming out of there. Frost Pillars, tip of the iceberg, going down there as well. Much bigger damage than his first round. Definitely busted it out here. Scheisenberg, just too tanky, man. Honestly, like.
Well, I just want to say I of course predicted this fully, even though I did say they had a win condition, and they definitely did. Putting the pressure on those ranged, it's really well. I feel they might have to just run and play more defensive. Again, this is a team where you have that striker that wanna hold down W. But against this kind of comp here, I think you really need to be kiting away, get away from the Awakening Wizard. It does have limited mobility, so if you just keep going away, it's also the tank, it lands CCs, buffs and everything, so there's no reason to spend time for it. Kite backwards, use the striker to peel and just go on those the Kuno and the Maver, and then buy range for your range classes to nuke.
Yeah.
But they're doing such a... Oh, they're going with the double TP?
Mass TP! Okay. Bass is the balls of steel on that Suck Wizard going in, actually into melee range here to use lightning. That's That is a strategy. Bolide comes down here, but he's in the middle of everything. And PA looks like it got used and is worn off now on this one as he kites away using Earthquake Evade. Oh my goodness, Earthquake Evade caught two. Big damage right there. Prusty ended up going down on the back side of it, though. That's his teammate. So just not enough to make it happen right there, but really, really good Earthquake Evade. Try to make something happen there, but again, yeah, the Meow just dying, getting caught here. Roast Me getting absolutely roasted. Focus Meteor, so much damage with the Bolide right there, is gonna get him with the bleed damage from the add-on. Oh my goodness, Bass popping off in this round here, doing his absolute best. Absolutely crazy. Out first match, maybe not so out first match in this case, as it looks like the Awakening Wizard is the only one left alive.
But like honestly, that was so smart. They know the other team was gonna play really aggressive, and then just right out the gate, he's using his group TP to reposition and basically make them waste all that movement to get to them in the first place, and then they start the fight. Basically buying some range. Now he played super aggressive and went back in, but this time around the striker was doing exactly as I was hoping to see, peeling back and constantly just trying to peel. Nothing like screening, nothing like trying to go for way, just peeling back and going on the aggressive members out of the Shai team.
Yeah, again,
and yeah, like they got the damage, they land a CC. It's really good.
Yeah, and it looks like, it does look like that Bass is they're kind of just buying time here, because they knew they used their protected area and their class buff at the start of this match. So like they're basically just trying to buy time, guys, so that they get their class buffs. At least protected area will not be up for this round, but they will at least get their class buff back up towards the middle of this round here. But very intelligent play there to kind of buy time. As we look at this one, Bass absolutely goated in that match right there. I will try to spectate the other side of this one, but Bicep, this is another, man, this is close.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it's another 3-rounder.
Absolutely, man. We love it.
It's so good, man. Back and forth all the time.
Absolutely insane. We got Bruno on the Awakening Meow. He is the one. If he survives, his team wins. If he doesn't survive, his team loses, man. Like it comes down to whether or not he can get his damage down and whether or not he can play safe enough. He's looking for Bass. No, he got caught again, man. That's only a frontal guard.
The striker was right there. Like, this is what I'm talking about. The striker constantly being there, playing defensive, going in, just instantly following up to any aggressive play out of the two red classes here.
Oh,
and now they're playing a bit more aggressive here. I don't know how much I like that.
Class buff from Bruno. Big damage going down right there. Not able to follow it up. He's actually looking for a V. It looks like he's trying to sniff a V, but for the next 20 seconds, he is absolutely doing damage out of his mind. If he can find the opportunity to get it down, they just need a CC that he can follow up on, but he gets caught. No V! Focus Meteor buries him, and Bask is absolutely popping off in this match. Oh my goodness. Out first match looking so good. Thank you for the Calamity Sevens, boys. Absolutely awesome. Wakor is on the ground. Can you carry a Shai Main? The answer is probably not, because they're garbage. No, we love Wakor. Tragically, not much he can do in this situation. As the enemy team out first match, not living up to their name. Honestly, kind of BM a little bit here, Bicep.
Yep, and yeah, like I don't know if we should just report them for like false promises, false advertisement, but they're doing really well. And again, you can see them here playing it really smart. It's the final round. They're ahead. 3-2 in teams, right? So they're pulling back, healing up, repositioning, and playing it smart.
I love that. Wakor actually funneled a little bit of BSR. They are trying here. Roast Me got a little bit of more BSR on that Kuno. He said, just feed me up. I think we can win this. We can turn this. And a 2v3 here. They're all going to try to focus down Wakor. They are actually not taking the bait on this one, and the Kuno is the one under a tremendous amount of pressure. We're under a minute now, so health bars are really low. Down at capped at 50% now. There's the speed spell rebuff right there. Inoku gets Looked like he got CC, but it may have been just the clone standing there. May have been just my eyes deceiving me. Bass is on the ground, taking a good amount of damage, 10% right now. And actually, like on the run from the Kuno, Scheisenberg does grab Wakor, does not care about him though, as they completely ignore him. And the Kuno is just continues to be on the hunt. Bass running for his life right now. 30 seconds left on the clock, and the match looks a little bit closer than it probably has any right to be. Throwing out that aqua, is it the aqua? There's the aqua jail right there, and then the aqua water bomb
on the Kuno right now, actually fighting a 2 versus 1.
Absolutely
so
crazy.
They're playing it really smart in this like 3 versus 2 scenarios. Now they do get the kill, but the tactic is to try and split up the 2. So you fight like a 1 versus 1, and then you fight a 2 versus 1. When you have this advantage. Now, you're supposed to win the 2 versus 1, but the Kuno was actually playing insanely well.
The trick is to win.
And almost pulling off a kill in the 2 versus 1. But that's why you saw them changing up with the striker, normally playing defensive and peeling. Now he was just going hard on Way to get him out of the match. So he would 1 versus 1 Way and then do a 2 versus 1 with range damage against the Kuno. But he almost pulled out a kill there, which is really impressive. But yeah, they played it perfectly, honestly. That's the exact tactic you're supposed to utilize here in this scenario to secure the win.
Yeah, absolutely. Good fights to both teams. We do see our very first team knocked out of the tournament is Can You Carry is Shai Main. Tragic. You hate to see that, but good fights to those players there. As we move down through the losers bracket, we're actually going to see Zanahoria versus Kush Lovers here. And again, guys, I don't make up the team names. It is what it is. Okay, it's Kush Lovers 420 is actually the full name. Let's just be honest here. Keelty on that Awakening Berserker. We know that SendCatPics on the Awakening Valk and not Zeus on the Meow on this one. And again, we've talked about this composition actually looks kind of scary here.
Yeah. They have a lot of potential. They have the damage. Again, like the Valkyrie, we see time and time again. It can be a huge difference. It really depends on like what kind of team comp you're up against. If you're playing against a team where they are more skirmish assassin heavy, the Valkyrie is so good. But if you're playing against another team that has like that strong tanky initiator, like a Socksucker, the Socksucker then pick up the Valkyrie, and you can blast the Valkyrie. So it really comes down to like how you play around the Valk and what you're up against. But again, this is a team that has a lot of things they can do. They can mix it up, and yeah, I just love watching these comps played out.
Yeah, absolutely. And then they're up against Zanahoria, which, as a refresher, this is the Raw team. Ruby Poopy on Awakening Valkyrie, Lavexel on the Awakening Draconia, and Lycan on the Awakening Musa here. This is a really good team composition. It would be tragic to see these guys knocked out. This is one of the best comps in the tournament, probably. I mean, you've got the Valk, the Drac, and then the arbitrary third class here. But I think that the Moose is a great pairing with this because, again, it just provides a lot of damage and can play really safe.
Yeah, they have a very high like constant damage output if they can close the gap. But I guess it kind of comes down to if that's going to be a Awakening Circle or a Sock Circle with more of a DP build. Because then the Drac might be vulnerable to the Mako as well, right? And being grabbed up by the Circle and then getting blasted down. So it's two like somewhat similar comps, right? You have the Valkyrie, you have a high damage output class, and you have this grab in out class on the Drac versus the Circle.
Yeah, so, absolutely.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of outplay here to bring this one home. I hope for another 3-rounder.
Yeah, hopefully. We're casters. We just want to see amazing matches every time. You know, it's not fun when it's a blowout. So fortunately, people really came to play in this tournament here. Make sure you get your bets in as the gates are going down to reset BSR here. Zanahoria up against Kush Lovers. Loser is out of the tournament. Winner lives on to try to take down the $4,400 prize pool here, which again is the largest prize pool we've ever seen in Black Desert history. Fun fact, Bicep, there are more teams in this tournament than have ever been in any 3v3 tournament for EU. Absolutely crazy at 26 teams. Nuts.
And the quality, like this is, I've watched or participated in pretty much every single tournament BDO has ever had. And I'm gonna say, like, the level of teams
play.
is through the roof on this one.
Yeah, EU came to play, and we love to see their Valkyries. Kealthy was on the ground for a moment, but did manage to stand back up. Ruby doing his best to dive in. Look at the Hostiludium, just getting a little ahead of himself. It can be a difficult skill to kind of steer because your screen is honestly moving so fast. It's a first world problem. Sanctitas de Ancellor jumps him right in. Kealthy CC'd again. He does have V available, but Ruby is... not doing a crazy amount of damage. He is just trying to keep his team healthy. Purification goes so hard right there, but LOVERZ ends up going down. He didn't use his heal. Like LOVERZ was like, yo, man, you gotta actually heal me when I need help. You were right there. Had all his heals off cooldown and just chose not to use them. And now it's a 2v3. It's just the Musa. Kealthy is getting bounced in the air on repeat. He just does not care in this particular matchup. Ruby doing his best. I'm not sure. He might be playing a DP meme Valkyrie with how much damage, and does get grabbed by Kealthy now. Nope, definitely not a DP meme. Taking damage from the enemy team there, down at 20% health. Hostiludium through, not gonna find anything. Health ticking down. Uses purification, tries to get himself healthy again. Throws out the bomb heal as well. Just not able to keep himself healthy, down at 10%. The other Valkyrie's in a hot pursuit right now, and SendCatPics is not letting him go, but Ruby gets a clean grab, forces a V in this 1v2. Absolutely crazy. Hostiludium's across. Nobody saw the jump. Moving through the middle of the arena right there. 2v3. Ruby actually bringing it back right there. And then Hostiludium through once again, not able to catch anything. Oh, gets caught himself. Pinned against the wall is Ruby, down at 20%. 10% and falling, does actually get the V off. Right there. SendCatPics turning back around onto Lycan. Lycan is on the ground, taking a lot of damage down in this 2v3 Ruby. Again, boy, he loves using that Hostiludium. Lycan does come out of V on that Musa, but he's got SendCatPics right behind him. And oh my god, he's saying, what? You're not supposed to be able to catch up to me. It's unethical. And he goes down. Oh my goodness, 1v3. Yep, down they go. That's the first round right there.
Yeah, and I'm a bit surprised from what we saw. Maybe you could follow the Musa next round. It didn't seem like the Musa took any damage until like right at the end here when he just exploded. So I'm curious like how much pressure he's able to put out against us, because the range pressure out of the Mego definitely seems to be the deciding factor right now, and that's why the Musa has to be like the counterpoint. The Drag can't go in and put on like just a damage pressure in the ball with the Mego just free casting.
Yeah. Kealthy pushing into the middle of the arena here on this Succession Berserker. Doing his best. Looks for grabs. Not going to find anything. Goes for the head, but oh, on the ground right now. Lycan CC'd as well from Zanahoria. So both CCs on both sides of the teams right there. Oh, Kealthy gets a clean grab, but he is also stunned when that's going on. And the spin going down. Arai getting that 8p buff for what it's worth right when they need it. The PayPal's in your inventory. Don't worry about it. Nobody's died yet, though. Kealthy body slamming onto Ruby right there. Ruby standing back up. No problems. Awakening Draconia kiting back across the arena as well here.
He has an angry Zerger after him that is obviously like full DP build here. And you really see the value of having that CC bot on your team. Again, he gets caught here, everybody's blasting, and he barely gets a scratch. He stands right back up. And all of this is happening while the other team is then nuking you. So like you take a lot of the trades here.
Yeah, and he got the grab, but it looks like he maybe he desynced out of it, but he did let go. He just said, never mind, throw him back, said the fisherman. Gets okay, I'll just grab the next one. No big deal. Let's just use the next grab in the kit. No big deal. Down to 20% is Kealthy, so he does need to be careful with his HP bar on this one. It is still a 3v3 as we move down to the minute and a half mark, but not for much longer as people are getting very, very low. People are having to V and back out of this one. LOVERZ looking for the V. Ruby at 10%. Sprinting across the arena is Ruby, and they're trying to get on top of him, but Ruby doing his best to kite back here on that Valkyrie, running away, and does get away from this one. Ruby getting
goes down though.
Yeah, getting back healthy again, but LOVERZ ends up going down, so it's not even Ruby that ends up dying. It's LOVERZ, who wasn't watching his health bar closely enough there and gets caught. Ruby finds the CC onto Kealthy, but again, he's just got too much DP on. They can't kill him in this 2v3 like this. They were struggling to kill him at the 3v3. Before like that. So Ruby looking for a re-engage here. His health bars are capped at 50%, and both teams looking at each other right now menacingly. Lycan trying to move into the middle, get any damage down that he can on that Awakening Musa. Just can't. Oh, Sane kicks with the clean jump right there. The core on the jump catches Ruby off guard. He thought he had the core on Hostiludium. Gets caught unawares, and down he goes. And that will be Kush LOVERZ taking it all the way home.
Insane pressure. Like, yeah, I love having another form of support player with the Valkyries, and that's what you see here. You really see the value of the Zogsberger. So much pressure on everyone, and it means the people that are more squishy, like the drag, is gonna have such a hard time getting anything, because even if you get a CC, well, then you might be CC'd, and also if you get a CC on the aggressive player, the Zerger, even though you have 3 people potentially doing damage, well, he's super tanky. He's probably going to be more tanky than your squishy targets attacking him, taking damage from his 2 other team members. So it's just like really hard. They just, yeah, they had a great comp, played it really well. Crazy aggressive. I love it.
Yeah, and now this is a match that a lot of people have been waiting for. We're back to the winner's bracket here. This is the second round of the winner's bracket, so you have the people, some of the best seeds in the tournament, playing for the very first time right here. Limited versus CASHPRIZE. Let's take a look at Limited's team composition. Everyone's favorite, Champion Jason. Although his family name is Champion Fighter, that is Champion Jason there on the Awakening Valkyrie for 6 years. He got first in the Creator Fiesta. I'm not sure, Bicep, were you in the Creator Fiesta?
Yes, I was.
Yeah, so they forced us all. Yeah, they forced us all to play classes we had never played before and gave us 24 hours to prepare. It was an absolute clown fiesta, but Jason's just that good of a gamer on EU there. Top 3 Valkyrie in AOS on multiple seasons, has lots of tournament experience. Excelsior from, and this is the full Limited team, by the way. Excelsior also from Limited on the Awakening Musa, rank 1 Musa, AOS season 1, top 3 Musa the last 2 seasons, and then Star-Crossed on an Awakening Corsair. So get hyped about that. This is the first Awakening Corsair that we're going to see in the tournament here. I could have sworn there were more, but I guess they got audibled out at the last minute here. Awakening Corsair, a fantastic class. He's had, he's been basically playing Corsair since release, but only 1 year on Awakening, which I feel like is plenty of time. But he's ranked 2 AOS on Corsair and 4th in the PA 2v2 tournament. It's kind of a scary team, Bicep.
Yeah, I'm super happy to see an Awakening Corsair. I think it's a underrated class. It can do so much, really good damage, surprisingly tanky, has this built-in PA passive and all. So I'm super excited to see what they pull out here. And normally, like, that would be a bit of a mismatch with having the Valkyrie and the Musa, because like Valkyrie wants to have people on top of it, the Musa wants to be like flanking and all. You're missing a bit of an engage. But these 2 players are so good, they'll probably have a really nice synergy, setting up for the Corsair to be able to just blast, buy space for the Corsair to put out the big numbers.
Absolutely, and they are up against CASHPRIZE, who fought their way through the first part of the bracket. They 2-0'd Granguignol, and that was a pretty quick round. Of the rounds we've had, that was one of the faster ones. Not the fastest, but on the faster side. You have Zoro48 on Awakening Draconia, Acarus on Awakening Nova, and Striker is trash on that Succession Berserker. And I mean, I like this team composition too, but they don't have a Valkyrie, so I mean, like, the Valkyrie's not the end-all be-all. You can absolutely win rounds and win matches without the Valkyrie. Yep. So, like, how do you feel about this?
This team is all gas, no brakes. The Zerger going in, gonna be DP, I believe it was last time. You pretty much have to be a high DP build on a Zerger in this kind of setting. So just a lot of grab, a lot of CCs, a lot of pressure, and then you have the Awakening Drag and the Nova being able to flank. And I think the Corsair is gonna have a rough time, but because this is an aggressive team, the Valkyrie can peel back and play defensive, which is where it really shines. So it's gonna be a great match for sure.
Bro, this is the most one-sided prediction I have seen in the tournament in either bracket so far. 97% on Limited. Now it just dropped to 95 because all of the people that have no points in my chat are now just like, screw it, just dump onto CASHPRIZE and see if we can't take a free win if they you know, the payout's huge right there. But 93% now for limited. Definitely the heavy favorites coming into this one. But I would agree with you. I'm actually very excited to see the Awakening Corsair play, as I think that it's an underrated class overall. People have only started picking it up recently. So we'll see if it has a good showing here today.
Yeah, I don't think we can, like, obviously, the limited is the obvious favorites, but I don't think we can undervalue the win condition as cash prize. They actually have 2 win conditions here. They can go for the Awakening Corsair, get the CC with, again, these 2 crazy classes, or they can switch it around, get the grab with the Zerger onto the Valkyrie, and then turn and blast the Valkyrie. So they do actually have 2 targets they can switch between to put out more pressure.
Yeah. Champion Jason expertly waiting on this Valkyrie. Both teams just staring off it against each other. And Starcross setting up his cannons. You see the Otters firing away for the Awakening Corsair there. Absolutely goated class. Super fun to watch. Moves forward with Seamist. Right there. Does get the CC on the Striker. Is trash. This is what I'm talking about. Awakening Corsair is so good. As he puts down damage. Yeah, no one getting...
His positioning is so good from the Corsair.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane positioning. No one is pressuring him at all as he moves through the arena. He sees Zoro. 48 is really low. He starts putting pressure on him. Zoro's on the ground again. Apps re-CC'd by Starcross, and he is firing away. Oh my goodness, anchors away, lands true as well. Limited just eating through their opponent as Starcross showing why Awakening Corsair can just be that good. Wow, absolutely insane so far. They take another one down, and now the Awakening Nova is the only one left alive.
Yeah, and this team here, again, they would have a bit of an issue if they had to be aggressive into the enemy team, but they're fighting a team that wants to be aggressive. So Jason can screen, he can play that frontliner, wait for the enemy team to move forward, and then drop down the vacuums, the CCs, the peels, and all that. And like the positioning out of the Corsair is so crisp. He got to free cast the entire round.
That guy's an animal.
They need to put pressure on him, and once the pressure on him, then they can potentially turn around and switch to the Valkyrie champion Jason.
Yeah, and I didn't really see too much from the Awakening Nova there. I'm not sure if he's on enough drugs to be playing that class properly there, because that's how much you need to actually keep up with the movement on that class. It's literally insane. A good grab on a champion fighter right there. Yeah, very clean grab on the Valkyrie. Yeah, but he stands right back up and heals. He's just so tanky. Oh my goodness. As he grabs again, he gets yet another grab. Absolutely super clean engage. Starcross is being bounced around, but there's no follow-up, Bicep. There's no follow-up at all. Absolutely insane. Oh, and we just lost a member right there. The Succession Draconia just going down. Oh my goodness. Now he gets bounced. Champion Jason with a beautiful grab onto him. He forces a V right there. Striker is trash, doing his best to get these initiates down, but not able to really find it. Gets CC'd on this one. He has no V available. The anchors away, drops on him, and he is trying to get away, but he just won't do it. Limited looking very good to take this one, Bicep.
Yeah, indeed. and there we go. There we got it. They sort of had the right idea, but it definitely felt like the positioning outside of the 2 damage classes were lacking. Limited really good at screening and basically disrupting the gameplay. So you saw people dying off screen, even though you got the catch on the right target. Then yeah, like really nice team play out of Limited. This is definitely a force to watch out for.
Yeah, super scary. Definitely a higher seed in the tournament there, but Cash Prize is not done in the tournament yet. They will move down to the losers bracket. It did look like there may have been a little bit of a gear diff in that one as well, as this is an uncapped tournament, 3v3 tournament here, but incredible round right there. We love to see some of the tournament favorites coming out here. In this next match, we have NerfValk versus OffMeta. And if I can find... There it is, NerfValk. Let's take a look at this NerfValk team. There we go. This is Felix from Cooked on the Succession Wizard. Only 100 hours on the class. And the reason he was chosen for the team is, guess what? He picked Wizard, which is an interesting choice. Wong with only 100 hours. Again, 100 hours basically across the board on this. With the Awakening Draconia and the Awakening Valk here. But honestly, they 2-0'd their first match. So, like, if you take away the inexperience, they actually played super well in the first round here.
I have a feeling the 100 hours
might be capping.
It seems very sus that they all three have exactly 100 hours. I got this gnawing suspicion that they probably have at least 101 hour on the class. They played super fast, super clean, very good. Yeah, this is definitely a strong team, a very strong team.
Yeah, and they're up against OffMeta here, who has also played in the first round as well. This is Cecil Furzer on the Awakening Witch, the I Need a Life on the Succession Mystic, and Luck 114 on the Awakening Sork. Honestly, because there's an Awakening Witch, I am super rooting for them. Cecil is absolutely a goat on Awakening Witch, or on just on Witch in general. Rank 1 AOS all seasons. Absolutely insane player right there. He is him. If anyone was going to make it work,
the team composition is right. The biggest off meta that it doesn't seem to make any like real sense, but it just works. Somehow it just works. Setting up, splitting up the enemy team, and then just having that sock mystic catching anyone and being able to actually just kill them. I'm really curious what gear setup he's running on Need a Life, because he's obviously tanky, but you do have like the couple potential if you catch one of the more squishy targets being spread out, because they're going to be chasing the Awakening Witch, and maybe the Sork is going to be in the way, iframing around, creating disruption. It's great. Like I'm super excited to see what these guys pull off here. This is a team that shouldn't work, but somehow does.
Yeah, it's because it's just a diff. You know what I mean? It's just a. If you... Sorry about that,
cool,
guys.
though.
Must have toggled the audio off there. It's all right. We're back now. As the gates are down and we're about to get into this one. I believe I just toggled the mute button on the audio on accident when I went to go toggle the teams off. That's okay. Felix going with the speed spell out of the gate here. Both teams just buffing up out of their minds. Right as we start this one, Felix holding on to that high voltage right there. You can basically hold the frontal guard as long as you want. It's just going to cost you stamina to do so. Earthquake Evade's actually forward, which means he's mouse moving. As it were, all three Calamity 7 buffs off. Oh, beautiful catch by the Suck Mystic. Felix is on the ground, but honestly stands right back up, jumps out of the Crow Storm right there, and throws down a tremendous amount of damage on the backside of that. There's that wonderful Magnus skill from Succession Wizard coming out right there. Wong next to him, flanking on his right side here, but that Mystic, or the Sork rather, Luck is just not letting Felix breathe at all. Felix just hiding away from him, trying to put down as much damage as he can on the two forward team members here. Oh, he uses the mass TP out. That means he's in a good amount of trouble right there. There's the speed spell. He did get slow. Chef's on the ground. Lots of damage. Look at the positioning on the Succession Wizard. Holy moly. Down goes the Mystic. And it is a 2v3. And if you just leave these range classes alone for just a moment, Bicep, Wong's on the ground. He had to be as well right there.
It's not over yet, yeah. If they can catch him out of stuff. It doesn't look like they are hunting him right now. So,
yeah. Felix taking a lot of damage. You can't let that Sork stay on top of you here as they... Oh my gosh, that's exactly what happens. He just V's from standing. He's like, I don't want to be the montage.
Oh no, this is a bad position. They could... Okay, he got out.
Yeah.
That was almost really dangerous.
Yeah. He knows
they do lose Cecil there, it looks like, so it is a 3 versus 1.
It is a 3 versus 1, yeah.
But that was such a... Like, it was actually a really beautiful play from OffMeta as well. They were putting the Sork onto the Sock Wizard, and as soon as he TP'd away, the other 2 people collapsed on him, and now they were all 3 there. His TP was down, but he had held off to that party TP, which is a full iframe from the beginning, and he was able to then get out and be clean and then blast in the back. Really good.
Crazy good.
Played by like both him, but also the enemy team. But he got out of the trap, basically.
God, Felix is mouse moving like every teleport. This is insane.
Wait, they traded one?
The little micromanagement adjustments by Felix on this Suck Wizard, despite the fact that he got caught by the Mystic early on in the match, really brought it back. Oh my goodness, look at the damage on that Sork. He said, you're out of position. You are dead in the 1v3 there. So NerfValk taking the first round of it.
But yeah, this one can definitely go any direction still. That catch out of the beginning from the Sock Mystic on the Wizard, I have to be honest, for a moment with how he were able to get it back, I thought, was like, wait, is that a Awakening Lan? How the hell did he do that? But no, he did it on a Sock Mystic. Crazy positioning, good flanking, and then, yeah, right into the back, getting that grab. I didn't even see that coming, so I'm guessing he did either.
Yeah. Felix right here, throwing out a lot of damage on that Suck Wizard, as I need a life on this. Oh my goodness! On the Mystic, gets knocked over, but Mystic is really tanky. It's okay. Innovation, we trust, guys. Stands right back up. Iframes his way. That's the class buff for Succession Mystic, so he's looking to be a powerhouse for the next 30 seconds. He can't be killed, but that's okay because this is a floor POV stream, apparently, as he has to V out even when he's in class buff. That is not good on the Succession Mystic. Gets run down by Wong. He's just not having it. Cecil is doing work on the backside of this one. Voltaic coming in, confidently moving forward on this class here. Despite the fact it is a 2v3, knows he has to be aggressive. There's Cecil's mass TP. He thinks he can win this round. He's running out of movement skills. He's running out of options. That's the problem with Awakening Witch. Oh, they're going to let him recover. The Dracania comes in on him very quickly. He just has to V from standing. Yeah, he doesn't have mass TP anymore. The double TP is on cooldown. He uses Elementalization, Magical Evasion. That's it. That's all he's got. They're very small repositions. Luck is doing his best to jump around and do something, but Cecil is back to the corner. He says, help! Somebody help me! As he finally does go down. And Nerf Valkyrie is going to take it 2-0 on that one. Very tragic. You hate to see it.
Yeah, but I mean, we knew coming into it that
it's an Awakening Witch. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just so cool seeing the off-meta team. They had like that sliver of hope to have those few chances, but they played super tight, super well. NerfValk. 100 hours team. It seems like it was 100 hours spent well. Great catching out of V as well on the track. It has insane movement, so fast. It's one of the best classes to do that. But you can't do it unless you position correctly. So no, that was beautiful. Really clean.
Something tells me they lied on their application, Bicep. I think they have like 104 hours at least.
Yeah, at least.
Just a tiny bit more than 100 hours on each class there.
Lied them all.
Yeah, a little bit more. But now we have a new team to look at as we look ahead to this next match here. We have GnamGnam here. Animal, Military, and iframes. This team is stacked. Awakening Striker. This is the end team here. An extremely good PvP guild on EU. Awakening Striker on Animal. And Animal is a good explanation for an Awakening Striker. Yeah, that is not a human being running at you.
His name.
Yeah, rank 1 AOS EU, has been in many PA tournaments and basically always gets second or third place. And Military on the Awakening Valkyrie over 5 years, second at the Best in Guild tournament in 2023. And iframes, whose reputation precedes him on the Succession Wusa basically since it has released. Has won many smaller tournaments in the past, and he's rank 1 and rank 4 Wusa and AOS. He has an alt account. He is rank 1 and rank 4 Bicep. This team is stacked.
This is a crazy team. It's very close to the team I would build, which would be SpudGang, Awakening Valk, and then Sock Wusa. Animal on the Striker, tanky. I have yet to see a Striker that's better at holding down W than him. He is always in your booty, ready to blast, getting those CCs, getting the catches, and then Military. One of the best, if not the best, duelist Awakening Valkyrie in the West. Absolute monster. And then all the damage you would ever wish on the Sock Wusa. So I feel like the Sock Wusa, you're probably not gonna catch him. His iframes is so good, he can put out that damage, and all he's gotta wait for is landing the CCs from the Striker or the Valkyrie, and they group up, crazy damage, crazy AoEs, crazy CCs. This is gonna be a rough one to deal with.
Yeah, and they're up against a SpudGang who fought their way through Tigerente in the first round, 2-0 on the first one. And these are no slouch themselves. This is End, Ben, and Cooked, which are all higher ed PvP guilds here. You have Senior Chicken on the Awakening Warrior once again. And again, he 1vx to Pretz in the Global Siege Finals there. King Gop on the Awakening Megu. Who is an absolute loser, and then Colin B, who normally plays Succession Warrior, but he's actually on a Berserker for this tournament because he is they're not allowed to have two of the same class on the same team.
He leveled up. Yeah.
Yeah, he
this
leveled
team
up.
here
Yeah.
again, they played so well, really strong, but they are basically facing that counter in the other team. The Awakening Warrior is looking to follow up on a CC, and which you can do with the Circle, right? But the Megu is looking to flank around, skirmish. The other team is just a brick wall. There's nothing to skirmish if they play it well. And on the Warrior, you have a lot of unprotected gaps. Basically, every time you throw any ability out, you have a slight unprotected gap on the start of that ability, even if it's full protections. So there's a lot of constant CCs being applied by the enemy team, so even if you go in with the Circle, get a CC, you have a hard time following it up without getting a CC yourself and ending up floor point of view.
Yeah, I think both teams, honestly, like, I think GnamGnam's definitely favored based on who is actually on the team, but SpudGang is absolutely no slouch here on this one. Yeah, again, I messed up the card for this one, but that is totally okay. As the gates are resetting, here we are about to get underway, so make sure you get your predictions in. It looks like GnamGnam has 91% of the vote. Here, as we get into this one, the gates are down, and the players are ready. Let's take a look at what they have for us here. No, that is not the bottom of the Orzeka outfit. That's just his third leg. That's just how Warrior looks. It is what it is. Oh, look at them funneling BSR onto the Awakening Megu right there. Coming out here, Senior Chicken coming forward. He's got to be careful on this Awakening Warrior here, as you can die really quickly, and the players you're up against are absolutely stacked out of their mind in both accolades and gear. Oh my, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Bro, you got to use your buttons on the keyboard. Senior Chief caught right away. So much damage, but does manage to stand up. Nothing lost. Oh my gosh, trades it right back onto Animal. Re-CC the negative amount of, I think he gave him HP there, Bicep. That was a little rough to watch as this, the Awakening Warrior chooses to re-engage here. They are struggling to do damage to this team comp as Colin does his best to gallop through the arena and find any sort of grab for SpudGang. Senior Chicken dropping down to 40%, but uses some Warrior regeneration right there. Tries to get his health back. Gets grabbed again. Is on the ground. Zerker spitting. Is there the damage? Military collapses. He is forced to be. This time is in a safe spot. Doesn't look like it's going to get sniffed. Military was on the sniff there, but doesn't quite get there. Senior Chicken running for his life does get caught. The striker finds him again.
Floor point of view.
Floor point of view is absolutely right. Down he goes, and King Gomp is doing his best. Twirling Rhapsody on that Megu. Looks like they traded one back. They actually got the Wusa. Traded it back. Yeah, got him with Twirling Rhapsody. Excellent job by Gob, showing who is the better sister on this one. As the Megu comes out on top of the Wusa in this exchange. That was a 2v2. SpudGang battling back for Ben here. Ooh, man, both teams looking at each other as the time starts to tick down and becomes a factor. King Gop abusing the fact that Awakening Megu has some of the best movement on a rat class in a situation like this. Look at him jump behind. Twirling Rhapsody absolutely hurts your frontal guard as well. It's got that Corsair passive where you can't regenerate your frontal guard anymore and you can just spam it out. Is absolutely obnoxious. There we go.
Just chunking damage off Commando.
He got caught. Animal finds it, has the V, does get the V off, and now they're probably going to look for the stiff. Now they're going to take the 1v2 here as Colin is in a lot of trouble now as he backs up. King Gomp has to wait, gets his HP back, pops his buff up here, tries to dive back in to help his teammate. I'm not sure. They're both running out of HP. We're down at 38 seconds on the clock. I'm not sure that both teams are actually going to make it.
He's in the hands. They're standing here. They might catch him out.
Yeah, both of them got grabs, and now they're both dead. It is one down, and it looks like that is going to be the end of it. Colin is the only one left alive, and he is ticking down. And it is going to be GnamGnam, but in a much closer match than we thought right there.
Yeah, like way closer. The beginning looked pretty much as expected. The warrior, he's building very tanky. With like you have this weird conundrum with Awakening Warrior where you kind of want to stay in the fight, but you can't stay in the fight if you don't build tanky, and if you build tanky, you lose your damage and don't bring anything other than damage. So it's you get CC'd all the time. You saw him getting CC'd out of Slash of the Dead, which is a full super armor. He lands, he was instant CC'd. Any of these multi-hit CCs just completely crushes that class.
Right.
So he's doing a good job trying to land the KDs and then hoping for his team to follow up.
Oh my gosh, Sierra is such an animal. Bro, that Pearl Abyss partner is gaming right now. Holy moly, gets another catch right there, constantly dropping his leg down, looking for picks for his team. Look at that, his arms are so long, they're dragging. Oh, but gets grabbed by Colin right there. Good trade back, but honestly, Senior Chief has to disengage on that warrior. Again, it's the floor POV, and Animal is on the hunt. That's okay, Zero's like, nah, I'll just stand back up. Misses the grab though, as Chief is just running away constantly. The Wusa trying to keep up with the fight there. Military doing his best to try to keep his team topped off, and it looks like Senior is their target on this one. The Valkyrie just trying to keep up with the fight. And how fast this is, you were not joking. Like Zero is the best W key holder I have ever seen on Awakening Striker like this. This is crazy. He looks relentless on this. Gets another catch.
And grabs.
Yeah, just got another catch. He's just holding W and then pressing E, guys. It looks so unimpressive, but I promise you that 4 APM actually just looks so good right there. It is a 3v2 now. The Warrior and the Megu left alive, but they were able to pull that one back. And the last one, Senior Chief on the ground. Oh no, the floor POV like we talked about. And now the Megu also
does go down there.
Yeah, very low as well. And it looks like hope is running out for SpudGang. Jumps on top of him. GnamGnam's gonna win this one.
Yeah, I mean, they did it really good. I wasn't expecting them to be able to get this much pressure onto the Wusa, but you did see the Wusa dropping super low, dying the first round as well. But yeah, it's extremely menacing seeing a Zerker just walking up to you, running you down. And I feel like he does have an unfair advantage. I have this suspicion that he's one of the few strikers that actually don't uses his face to roll on the keyboard to play the class. So it does like kind of teeter on exploiting, but I mean it works. Really just landing crazy CCs, honestly. It's such a strong comp. It's such a strong comp.
Yeah, it's literally
literally
insane. As we look ahead to our next match, it's good fights to both teams. Again, this is the winners bracket, so the losers will move over to the losers bracket. We're gonna see Benis for the very first time here. Let's take a look at this team. Osku from Ben. These are all three of them are from Ben. Osku, Succession Zerker, over 250 days on Zerker, which means probably multiple years on the class. Keep in mind that's playtime on the Zerker itself. Third in the best in guild tournament in 2023. This guy is in Cho Nation in North America and was in Conquer on EU. This guy is a goat. Even if the ping is high, he's an absolute unit in the best guilds on both regions. Kakaliku on the Awakening Valkyrie has a tremendous amount of experience and got second in the best in guild tournament in 2023, defeating Osku. And Osku, if you can't beat him, join him. 9 Terra on the Awakening Corsair, the one everyone's been waiting for. We love to see Awakening Corsairs in this tournament. 3 years on it, rank 1 AOS. Best Corsair in NA and EU. This guy is rank 1 AOS Corsair in both regions. Bison.
I'm so excited. And this is the team comp where I think we're really gonna see that Awakens Corsair shine. It's been doing really well in all the matches we've seen them play, even like the one we had on NA. But this here is a team comp that really facilitates it. You have the Awakening Valk being able to buff up with the accuracy and everything, and also the special attack damage on the Awakening Corsair, while having that Zerker go in and land the CCs. The Valkyrie can peel for the Corsair and really just set up. This is a crazy cool comp. I'm expecting big things.
Yeah, I am too. But they're up against SendCatPics, please. Oh, that's the versus screen. Well, regardless, they are up against Send. Oh wait, no, it isn't. Oh, I pressed the right button. Do as I say, not as I do. SendCatPics play with Crynet, Megatsu, and Cola Zero. Everybody counted them out in the first round by Seb. If everybody counts them out here, they might just win by default. Megatsu, the first place in the best in class sorceress tournament back in, I believe, 2021 that was. Crynet, top 3 AOS, on which in previous seasons basically has been playing it since it released. And Cola Zero on the Awakening Striker. Honestly, I hate to say the weak link, but like, yeah, has the least tournament experience and only 2 years on the class, but like, it is Awakening Strikers, so like, man, both these teams looking kind of good, Bicep. This match is measuring up here.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a great one. I'm like, this team really surprised us. Yeah, wild damage, Megatsu on that Sork. Like basically being able to kill anyone if there is a catch, and you have that striker being able to provide that. I'm excited to see here, but they do have to deal with a multi-grab Circer, potentially running down that witch, and then the Corsair. It should be a great one. It's very similar comps actually, but yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards the Corsair team.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, like, we're all partial to Ninetera. We've all been waiting for him to play all day long. This is the match here. And SendCatPics did so well in the Misty tournament as well. They fought their way through the first round of this one really well against Porcodio in the first round. And, oh man, this has potential to be one of our best matches of the day so far. Or it could be a blowout. Who knows? Either way, the gates are down. Make sure you're... Oh my goodness, Benis has a 95% prediction rate, and for good reason. People have faith in their boy Ninetera. SendCatPics only 4% favored to win this one, so definitely the underdog, but they were the underdog in the last one as well. So we will see as the gates go up and the match begins. They're funneling BSR at the very last minute there, which is risky, but they got it done. There we go, setting up.
They got this. All they got to do is to avoid the enemy team's CC and then apply their own CC and then stay alive by killing the enemy. And they can definitely do that.
Yeah, no, look at this positioning on the Awakening Corsair, setting up all his otters, throwing all of that damage in there. And every time somebody comes near, look at him throw down the damage on Crynet. Crynet was not prepared for that. And you see him sniping off the enemy range on the side of the fight like that. There's a lot going on in the middle, but he is focused on the priority targets. And look at him throw that damage down. HP bar is getting very, very low. That Suckwitch is struggling against Ninetera's damage, just not paying attention to what he is doing here. As he goes in, it just backs expertly out of the fight there. Good clean grab for the Succession Berserker in the middle. Does pick up a kill right there on the Witch, and that is going to be down they go. 3v2 now for this one, and Ninetera is just shooting away. Look how clean this positioning is. They just can't do anything. Every time they get anywhere near him, he just does exactly that. He just floats right through the fight, and now he's on the other side. Oh, but he does get CC'd. Clean job by Mikatsu, but honestly, there's his team. Kaklaku right there to support him. Gets him back to his feet on that Valkyrie with the heal, with the CC right there. Very clean team play coming in for that one, and is still a 2v3 on this one. Megatsu
but it's such a hard one for them, right? You still have the V onto the Corsair, who would be the best one to kill, but you're not in a good position to go for him because you have the Circer pressuring your backline, and I mean, he has faster and better movement than the enemy striker would have, right? So even if you then try to pressure the Corsair, then the Valkyrie falls back, and you're giving up peeling for your own backline. So you were getting this situation here where he gets to just free crash. That's a lot of damage coming out here, though.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's
barely
low.
Gets away.
I too soon.
Yeah, immediately
damage goes up.
Oh my goodness, what a clean grab that was by Cola Zero. That will be the end of Osku. Most certainly. Cola actually got put on the ground there by Megatsu, who's the only one left alive for his team. But I'm not sure he's going to be able to do much, although HP is capped at 50% here. And they are engaging him at that. Oh my God. Did he just get a grab on a Sork? Oh my God, his hands are glue. That's insane. Holy moly. Absolutely insane on that one. Oh, wait.
What?
Hey, wait. What just happened? Oh, okay. So
they
this just turned back around.
Yeah,
they got him. They flipped it back around. Oh, my
it.
gosh. Ninetera's the only one left alive. The entire match flipped on its head. Wait, what just happened? Hello?
Clean house, 2 versus 3.
What? I got confused, Bicep. I literally got confused because people just started disappearing. I was like, what?
Yeah, no, they're like, oh my god, like, this was crazy. There were 2 versus 3, right? They lost the caster early on, but the damage out of the Sock is so high that they were able to put a CC onto the Zerker. I think he might have used his V earlier, and then just literally dying from that Sock damage. After that, it was a 2 versus 2. They played it really, really, really nice. Guiding back, and again, the Striker coming in, landing these crazy grabs. Yes. I think literally they were sleeping on that 2 versus 3.
Crynet
immediately
gets grabbed. That's not good for a Suckwitch. He's trying to get away, but he's in range of Ninetera, who is focusing him. You can see that the Corsair definitely trying to get on top of this Succession Witch. He does have a grab on that. Crynet doing his best to basically kite away and keep his distance while maintaining DPS pressure. He's out of teleports at this moment. Throws out the bow light. There it goes. TP comes right back up again. Good damage right there. Focus Meteor coming down. Guy's grabbed again, but has V up. He probably has to use it here, but honestly, not a crazy amount. There it is. That's the V coming down right there as the anchors drop from Ninetera, throwing damage from the outside of the fight. Crynet doesn't have her bomb here, so has to slow heal here, which delays his engage. Oh gosh, the Zerker barely doesn't get the grab off. Kaiko's on the ground on that Awakening Valkyrie, and Crynet gets back into position, throwing damage at that Valkyrie. SendCatPics, please, scrambling, but all at the same, keeping it together in this match here. Crynet down at 20%. He might just die from standing. Yeah, he is. Oh, mass TP saves him. 1%. Can he heal? He has no heals up. He's got the baby heal. He's kiting. Ninetera's not in range. He's holding the frontal guard. TP's away. He's going to try to TP away again. He knows he's not under pressure. Absolutely incredible recovery by the Succession Witch right there. Just not allowing himself to die, but his Sork does end up going down there. It's not Crynet that even goes down. The Sork ends up getting picked off, and now Ninetera is behind Crynet, and that is not what you want to see. Crynet getting grabbed. No V on that one. He is going to go down, and oh no, just tragedy striking now. Just the Awakening Striker left alive here, Bicep. What a round.
Yeah, that was so back and forth. The pressure just insurmountable right now. This was what you needed to see out of the Benis. But still so insanely well played. I can't believe that Crynet lived that long.
That was insane.
The timing on that group TP was absolutely just wild, and he ended up TPing straight into the Zerker and still somehow got out enough time to heal up. But yeah, you kind of see like what happens when you have the Striker play aggressive, right? The Zerker gets to free run down the Witch. And as soon as he gets the CC, he can extend the grab, buying time for his team members to close the gap and put out the damage. So it really just comes down to how long can Crynet stay alive versus how much damage can that Sork put out. Like, can they kite away from the Sork?
Yeah, ultimately the match...
is he in range whenever they land that CC?
Yeah, ultimately the match was decided because the Sork died. We all thought the Suck Witch, all the focus was on the Suck Witch, and then the Sork's the one that gets caught and killed there. So, like, that's not what you want to see. It is now 1-1, and this match is a nail-biter, Bicep. Holy moly. Everything on the line for the winner's bracket of this one. Oh my goodness, who do I even go spectate? This is crazy.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, like I like looking at the team comps and the win conditions, I thought this might be a pretty big blowout because of like how rough it is on the CatPic team. But was I wrong? This might be one of the closest ones we've had so far.
This is sweaty, yeah. And honestly, everybody always puts CatPics. Honestly, everybody just wants to vote against CatPics. The entire chat is sweating right now because only 4% of people actually predicted them to win this match. There's the Hostilium across. Lots of damage being thrown down. Focus Meteor coming out as well. The Sork gets down to 20%. Has to go into Nightmare to get out of this one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Kakalaku's on the ground. Megatsu's in the corner, kiting around on that Sork, but he's just got so many iframes. And I promise you that the class, really, the stamina issue is just... As long as you're managing it, okay, he should be just fine on this one. Megatsu kiting around on the Sork, just buying himself some time as they collapse down on him. Oh no, Crynet's on the ground. Crynet didn't use V. Oh no, SendCatPics, tragedy. Crynet did not use V.
Well,
right there.
It's not over yet. This is the 2 versus 3 that did win. Now it's obviously way harder doing a second time, like the team adjusts to it. But they have done it once before. If they can, I think literally the point is to get the Zerker. The Sork can kill the Zerker.
There's the grab. Yep, there's the grab going down right there.
That requires this the other way the grab goes.
Yep. Oh, Kakalaku's right there to put down some damage.
Oh, there we are. They did get the CC onto the Zerker, but...
Another re-CC there, just people CCing back and forth, but not enough damage to kill anyone quite yet. Megatsu's still down at 20%. He's got me stressed out. Hot and bothered on that Sork. Is constantly, maybe if he put some clothes on, he might be able to get some of his health back. But he just chooses not to. Oh my gosh, that Valkyrie suction had more suction than Hoover's. That was crazy, sucking the Sork right back in, not allowing him to go anywhere, but not able to capitalize on the stationary Sork right there. As Megatsu continues to jump around, Kakalaku just keeping his team topped off here. Oh, Megatsu finally does go down on the backside of this one, and Cola Zero looks like he's the only one left alive. SendCatPics probably gonna go to the losers bracket, it looks like. But oh my goodness, what a match this was.
And it was really close to that 1 minute mark where they're gonna be capped at 50% HP, and at that point with the Sork damage, it was anyone's game. But yeah, they did close it out. Benis being absolutely clean there after the first round, changing the pressure a lot, and yeah, just keeping it up on the Witch, right, and then switching it up on the Sork. It is a class that is very squishy with how you build it, but can put out the damage. So really well played. Great. Honestly, one of the closest, most exciting matches we've had here.
Absolutely.
And that's saying a lot in this tournament.
Let's take a look at the instant replay here so we can see this Succession Witch. This was absolutely tragic, this blunder right here, as you see the Valkyrie kind of going in here. And like everything looks fine at this stage, everything looks good, and then you look over and you see the Suck Witch gets like grabbed here, and it's on the ground, but just like doesn't V, and like that's the whole match right there, Bicep. Just in a moment, the collapse down happened, and then that's what you get for holding on to the V like that. Just absolutely tragic.
And that was what we were talking about a bit earlier in the previous round, that with the Sock Zerker chasing down the caster, the difference between the grabs on the Zerker and the Striker is that you can hold it up. You can buy time for your team members to collapse onto that grab from the Zerker, and they did. So even though you think you're about to make it out, you think you're about to be put on the ground, well, suddenly all the other people are there, and the damage just comes in hard.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And we're looking ahead to our next match, which again, this is a really highly seeded team, so try to keep it in your pants for this one. But this is Ben's A team. Ben coming out in force for this tournament. This is BRT, QZG, and AINW. BRT on the Awakening Hash. Said he has 24,000 hours on just Hashashin by itself. First in the Best in Guild tournament in 2023, third in the Best in Guild tournament in 2022, top 100 AOS in every season on Awakening Hash. QZG on Awakening Draconia, third in this IRL San Diego tournament. NA wins again. Third in the Best in Class Warrior tournament. Bicep can appreciate that as the first place winner for the North American Best in Class Warrior tournament. And he was number 1, number 2,
by the way,
and number 3 AOS Draconia in season 3. This guy is cleanly the best Awakening Draconia on the server for EU is QZG. And then AINW on the Awakening Nova, only 4,800 hours, myself. Only 4,800. First in the Best in Class tournament for Nova. First in the Best in Guild tournament for 2023. And second in the Best in Class Trials tournament for Nova as well. The resume is stacked on this team.
Yeah. And we have literally the greatest warrior. He has the title QCD, playing the greatest warrior, Awakening Drag. So it's gonna be an absolute fire show. This team is so strong. All these players are absolutely next level. It's gonna be great. There's a reason it's gonna be one of the highest seeded teams. All are absolute top players right now. I'm excited to see what they're gonna bring out, even though I do believe the BRT is probably not gonna be on Hash. No, this is great. They can play around. They have the skirmish, they have the damage, they have the catches. This team is just insane skill level. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, BRT actually changed. He looks like he's on Awusa. He might be on it might be on a Wusa. I'm not sure, but he's wearing the lovely bloom outfit, so you just gotta love that. So yeah, he is.
That is a great outfit.
Yeah. Just love all of the personality on that outfit. And they're up against Meow, who is Misty, otherwise known as Megia on the Succession Witch that we saw in the first round of the tournament. Got first in the 3v3 tournament for Extremis tournament. HKS on the Awakening Valkyrie and Steez on the Awakening Ranger here. Obviously, I feel like Ben is favored here, but do you feel like they have a solid chance?
It's a strong team. It's a good team, but I have the Awakened Ranger. I feel like it just doesn't fit too well into like the composition. But they played really well. They did so well. But I always think, okay, we have a favorite, right? It is what it is.
It is. Look, it is. It is what it is, boys. Like
it's gonna be rough playing a sock winch against the QCG and then L as well, right? It's oh my lord, I wouldn't want to do that. I would not want to do that.
He is okay. So BRT is actually on Awakening Valkyrie. Okay, BRT is on Awakening Valkyrie. So it's an Awakening Valkyrie, Awakening Drac, Awakening Nova for Ben. Into Meow, which is Magia, and I apologize, he did not tell me he was changing classes, which I'm gonna allow this time, but I will not allow that again in the tournament for them. That's it's technically against the rules there. Magia on the Suck Witch, HKS on the Awakening Valk, and it's not Specs on the Awakening Corsair here. It is Steez on the Ranger here, so let's hop it over to the live scene here. There we go, as we see BRT on that Awakening Malk. There we go. Coming up here, gates up, and away we go. Buffing up
they're
here.
Starting to flank already, spreading out.
Yeah, let's be honest. We were expecting BRT on the Awakening Valkyrie anyway, but like, you know, I go based on what's on the application, so like, how am I supposed to know? Hostilidium across here. BRT goes right in, but honestly can't vacuum there, which is tragic. Oh, goes for the grab, gets resisted on that one, and they're straight after Misty and could not get her right there. She TP'd away. That was excellent. Steez is on the ground on the Awakening Ranger. There's just not enough peel. I-framing away, trying to get back. Is that Ranger kiting away down at 1% health, but it's Magia that goes down first. Misty goes down. Steez is under a lot of pressure now as well, and Ben is on the hunt in this first round here. Absolutely obnoxious. Steez turns it back around, does get a grab, but he's on the low ground, is going to go down here, and now it's a 1v3. And HKS is wondering where his team went, running an F1 race with Hostilidium out on the outside of the arena here. Biceptimus is a little one-sided.
Yeah, it is. It's they play so well. They're extremely good. They follow up. You saw the grab onto Bird, and instantly there was somebody there to re-CC and protect and peel. So yeah, like they play so well. That's the reason this is looking to potentially be the winners, right? Definitely a team that's eyeballing the finals right out the gate.
Yeah, absolutely.
So much pressure. They have great classes to be hunting down a backline like this, and unfortunately, in this type of team comp, the Ranger is not going to be able to really provide anything. They can just run away from him. If he goes in, then he's in trouble, right? So, lots of pressure onto the caster here.
Oh, Magia did class buff though, and is doing a lot of damage to BRT. Doing a great job of staying safe on the outside of the fight. Look, oh no! Right as I say that, gets CC'd by the Awakening Draconia, who finds the Suck Witch.
Yeah, look at how they spread out. Like, as soon as the CC there, they're spreading out. Instantly trying to catch. They're so close.
Blew the double TP though. Now has to mass TP. They know her TP's on cooldown. They are just in hot pursuit. They're just running out. Actually gets the CC onto QCG, but that's okay. That class is super balanced. Stands right back up, and Awakening Draconia looks totally fine. Doesn't mean you need to be nerfed at all. Just stood right up and grabbed her. Absolutely obnoxious. And down goes Steez as well. And it's just Rhino left alive now. For Team Meow, it's Ben just charging through the very first round of the tournament here. Look at that Awakening Nova movement. He has enough drugs to play the class. Absolute unit. Down goes the last one. Ben takes the first round or match of their tournament here.
Yeah, like this team is so powerful. They're so good, and unless you're running into a team comp that is strong enough to absorb that pressure. So you probably want to have like a Valkyrie and some other, like maybe a Sockserker, something that can stay on top of each other and absorb it, the damage, and then force the other people to come onto you. This is gonna be a comp that runs through anything that has a backline. Yeah, just really strong, constant pressure, and this is really good. This is really good. I don't know what to say, man.
Just really,
so clean.
Yeah, really solid. Definitely one of the favorites to win the tournament. Very highly seeded as well, and you guys can absolutely see why here. As we look ahead to our next match here, Meow will go down to the losers bracket. We will see them again today. Retired versus Niyon and his friend here, who both of which we have seen in the first 2 rounds of this tournament. Let's take a look over at Retired first here. There we go. We got Retired. Has Okuri on the Succession Nova, Sax on the Awakening Valkyrie, and CPJ, who is Horsey on the Succession Wizard. Again, his name precedes him. Rank 1 AOS Wizard all seasons. First in both best-in-class tournaments for Wizard. First in the Juvala Cup. Participated in the San Diego tournament. So did Sax. So did Okuri. These guys are no slouch to BDO PvP, Bicep.
No, and this right here is one of those teams I would love to see into the Ben team we just saw. This right here has that stacking comp, and especially then with Horsey pumping out the Sock Wizard damage. So like this is amazing team composition. This is my favorite setups types for this kind of tournament right now, with the Valkyrie and then with the other tanky supportive class on top of the Valkyrie. In this case here with the Sock Nova, and Okuri makes me want to start learning that class.
Yeah, it's absolutely obnoxious. And they're up against Niyon and his one friend. Again, specified one friend, and there are 2 other people on the team, so I'm curious who the one friend actually is. But Niyon on the Socksork for 8 years, always in the top 100 AOS, and has a lot of first and third place finishers in a lot of the Pearl Abyss tournaments. FXV has played with him in the top of the 100 AOS. Honestly, all 3 of them basically play together in every tournament that they're in, and are excellent AOS players with tremendous amount of experience. So I would not count them down and out. Socksork, Awakening Nova, Succession Wizard. How do you feel like this composition does?
I feel like this is a very strong comp as well. It's just so much damage. It has a lot of potential to stay on the outside, some range pressure. But they have Horsey with the range pressure as well, and then they have the what's called Valkyrie buffs on Horsey. But if they can get a catch, get a CC, shock damage, Awakening Nova, just crazy. But they are up against a tall task with that Sock Nova. If you land a CC, the pits might be munching you instead. So I like the comp, and definitely like the team, but what they're running into is gonna be a very tall task.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough for them, so make sure you guys get your predictions in here. Retired looks so strong. It was our most convincing first round matchup. Remember, they 2-0'd very, very fast out of the first round here. So Niyon and his friend hopefully putting up a better fight here. But I think both compositions have their strengths, have their weaknesses. Awakening Nova or Suck Nova, which one do you feel like is better in a 3v3 format like this?
That depends on the other 2 classes, I would say. I definitely like the Sock Nova in retired situation, but Awakening in Niyon's. I think that the Sock Nova probably functions better with the Valkyrie than having your DPS as the 3rd one. But we've seen the damage. It is such an underrated class. We just saw it as well with the Ben team.
All right.
Awakening Nova is crazy strong.
All right, we are gates up and away we go. Sorry about the predictions there, guys. It did get missed there. It's no big deal, though. RXV going forward with this Suck Wizard. Excellent positioning right here. High voltage, straight into the focus meteor right there. Didn't really get a crazy amount of damage down though, as everyone seemed... Oh my god, he used mass TP. That had to be a mistake. There's no way he blew mass TP like that. CPJ right on top of him here, and RXV and CPJ, look at the 2 wizards trading with each other right there. FXV actually very low on Awakening Nova there, dashing across the arena, and does get, oh no, the Valkyrie ends up going down for Retired here, and Niyon and friends are actually up in a 3v2 at this stage while the Wizards were dueling, while the Cats away, the mice will play, as it were. And honestly, now it's looking a little crazy. CPJ has his work cut out for him in a 2v3 here, Bicep.
Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one to win 2-3 with the awakening. Sorry, the Sock Nova.
FXV on the ground taking a lot of damage. Both Suck Wizards doing their best to support and throw damage. CPJ is actually on the ground, gets caught by RXV. RXV says, best wizard who? And drops Horsey right there. Horsey does manage to get away from it. Yeah, does manage to get away from it right there. Okire trying to trade into him. They're looking for CPJ here. They know he's super low. They know he doesn't have a V right there. And RXV doing such an amazing job of trading back. Earthquake evade right there to kind of keep himself in SA. And you see, again, both wizards just blasting the bejesus out of each other over there. There's the magical shield for RXV if they burst him super hard, though he runs out of DPS potential there. CPJ basically kiting back to the best of his ability. Horsey doing an amazing job of showing why he is supposed to be the best succession wizard in the world, or one of the very best, as it were. Niyon jumping around on this Sork, hasn't been able to find anything yet. As 1 minute drops down on the clock, it is still a 2v3. Big engage right there. Horsey gets jumped on, and down he goes. They were not ready. The 3-man engage went so hard right there, Bicep. They were not ready for that strong of a team coordination right there. How clean was that?
That was absolutely beautiful, and also leading up to it, they were taking that wizard 1 versus 1 on purpose. Because if you saw it, they were both of them were playing super defensive, just being protected, holding protections as long as possible, because it was buying time for the 2 versus 1. Now, they didn't secure the kills or anything like that, but that was beautiful. Then timing it, 1 minute timer hits. What did they do? They go all in. They know they have a 2 versus 3 damage advantage, and they get the kill.
Right, and now we see Sack stepping forward on the Awakening Valkyrie here. Might be able to shift over. There's FXV. There we go. Crazy fast gameplay right there out of FXV. Kiting around right there, looking for any opening he can find on that Awakening Nova. Remember, he's trying to keep his Excel mode up. He does so much more damage in that Excel mode. Ooh, they have someone against the wall here. Looks like they caught him on a V. Who is that? It does look like it's the Suck Wizard.
Yep.
Was that RXV or was that Horsey? It was RXV.
No,
It looks like
it's retired is up right now. Horsey is still alive.
Oh, but he is on the ground.
They got the previous 2 advantage. This is potentially an equalizer. We got the V out though on FXV here.
Does come out of V, does get sniffed right here, and is taking a lot of damage from the Succession Wizard on the back side of it. Niyon on the ground as well on this Sork. CPJ perfectly re-CCing Earth Arrow against the DPD buff, and he is just, that was such a clean looking combo right there. They did kill his other teammate, Nion's other teammate, while he was CC'd right there. So Niyon all alone now, and it's just slow after slow after slow coming out for CPJ, and Niyon has nowhere to go, and Retired brings it back. It is 1-1. I don't think anyone thought this was going to be this close.
I don't know, like, both teams absolutely amazing. So you make one mistake and you will get punished. This was way more in line of what I would have been expecting. Like, that first round really just was beautiful with getting the kill. But yeah, here they're playing super defensive. They are staying together. CP, Horsey just putting out crazy damage as always. I'm hoping to see both of the Valk and the Nova stay on top of each other and help. I think in the first round they were a bit too split up, allowing them to secure the kill onto the Valk.
Ooh, Hostilium forward, looked for RSV there, not going to find the grab onto him though, and has to back off pressure. CPJ, that is Horsey, got CC'd, but Sax is right there on that Awakening Valkyrie, the insurance policy of this retired team here. As you can see how positioned defensively, oh my goodness, that he is forcing a V, it looked like, out of RXV right there. RXV not doing so hot in rounds 2 and 3 here into the, oh my goodness, Sax on the ground, is forced to be on that Valkyrie, so both teams trading Vs right now. Vs right next to Horsey. What a clean PA that just was right there. Oh my goodness, right as he came out of V to make sure that he didn't get sniffed. Super good play coming out of CPJ right there to make sure Sax stayed alive. It wasn't necessary ultimately, but like, it does, man, that would have been crazy if they had sniffed it. It would have been just fine. Yeah. And Sax kiting around the side here, still a 3v3. His health bars tick down to 80% this 2-minute mark here. CPJ, oh my goodness, RXV absolutely blown away, but then Sax goes down on top of it. Oh my goodness, the trade. Now it's a 2v2 in the final round here. Okire doing his best on the Suck Nova. He's got his back to the wall. Chastity belt on as tight as he can get it. FXB gets CC'd. The Suck Nova returns fire, but with 0 damage. Oh my goodness, the Nova's just having at it with each other on the side of the arena here. FXB tries to dash through, gets CC'd by CPJ right there, and now Okire's on the hunt for him out of V right there. Ooh, almost gets caught by Fireball Explosion as FXV barely gets the safety. 1 minute on the clock here means HP bars are about to go down to 50%, and this is crazy close here as the fight kind of resets. Both teams waiting for the HP bars to tick down. Interesting choice on the Blizzard domain right there as he throws it out, or Blizzard Storm rather. As he throws it out, FXV hiding back now, waiting for his opportunity.
Yeah, you're seeing that the Sock Nova really trying to just focus the Awakening Nova because of the movement on it. So if you can like get the wall, get the slows, get the CCs, then Horsey can just free cast and bring this one home.
Oh, Niyon kiting back on the Sork now as well. And this is going to come down to the wire. 33 seconds left on the clock. Both teams go for the engage. That's the V Force, but FXV takes a bad health trade as a result of it. If they can sniff this V, and they do, that's how fast Awakening Nova is right there, boys. That's why it's so good. Look how quick he collapsed on that V. Absolutely blasted him. Now it's just CPG. CPJ left alive. 1v2. Can he make it happen? 10 seconds left on the clock, and they're just trying to honestly play for their lives. Can he catch a CC? In the final moments, Focus Meteor is going to land wide. I don't think CPJ has it in him. Niyon is actually going to take it. Oh my goodness.
Woo, dude, I'm sweating. I'm nervous. I'm not even playing.
Oh, gosh,
this is
dude.
something else. How can these matches keep getting better and better? Like this is absolutely wild. This is so close. It's back and forth. Like they're both teams are playing so well. Like tactically, they're making the right choices, but they're both making the right choices. So it's like it's really coming down to the wire. These like smallest, tiniest advantages they're actually pulling through and getting that sniff out of the V in the 2 vs 2. In that 2 vs 2, I had my money on Horsey and the Sock Nova being able to keep the distance. But what do? Well, just go into Sock Nova instead. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful transition.
I believe we have an instant replay. I'm not sure. There was so much to catch in that fight right there. But you see the Awakening Valkyrie backing up right here. Nope, that's... Wait, is this the right one? Is this the right one? He just gets deleted. I believe this is where he just gets absolutely removed from the match. Oh yeah, this is where you see the big catch right there, and then the trade back onto the Awakening Valkyrie right there, and then it goes down to a 2v2 in that case. I was like, wait, which part did I clip? There's so many crazy parts in that match that I actually lost track of which one I actually chose to clip there. But absolutely insane trade, because you think it's gonna go one way. The Valkyrie thought he had it, and then he gets scooped off his feet and just blown up before he could even use his V right there. So close. As we look ahead, to the next match here, it is going to be Turks versus Bun. Let's take a look over at Bun here. Okay, you have Yuzu from, this is again the unpredictable team. Yuzu on the Awakening Valk, Happy on the Awakening Berserker, and Meta Player on the Awakening Megu. Yeah, I mean, I think you said you liked this team composition before.
Wait, was this the one where it was actually a Sucksucker instead? I think
yeah, he ended up coming out on a Sucksucker. I'm not sure if he changed.
And then I like that way more.
yeah. No, it feels much better. Feels much better.
Yep. So this is again like you have that Awakening Valk and the Circle, right? Where you can go in, you can play aggressive, you can get the CCs, and you can trust the Circle's CCs. You can have them hold up, and then the damage coming out of the Megu. Awakening Megu is a really scary class. So this is definitely something to watch out for. And then the Valkyrie with the support, like that accuracy buff is huge as well.
All right, and then we have Turks, which means Notice is on top, boys. BRNY on the Awakening lawn, over 1,000 days on the class, second to the best in Guild Tournament, 2023, second in the best in class LAN tournament, and second in the Miss T tournament. Honestly, just a walking silver medal, a lot like Choice in North America. CCAJJ, again from Notice on the Sage. He didn't specify which version of Sage he's playing. It looks like he's on Succession Sage in this one. Has over 400 days on the class, which means probably multiple years. Rank 1 AOS Season 3, and then second in the Miss T tournament. Chorus FF, 500 days on Awakening Tamer. Rank 1 AOS Season 3. Rank 1 and 2 Tamer of all 3 AOS seasons, but absolutely no tournament experience. This guy is like the Meow equivalent for EU, and this is insane. That is definitely the best Tamer in the tournament. What do you think about the composition, though?
I think it's so first off, it's CC. I'm 99.9% sure he plays Awakening and Awakening only. So it's like a triple grab, triple 1 versus 1 skirmish. This is three good players, 3 good duelists and everything. The team synergy, I don't really see any great team synergy. They're looking to split up the enemy team. If you're playing against anyone with a backline, this team here can go pretty hard. They all have grabs, lots of damage. I'm really excited to see what the Tamer can bring out with this. I feel like that's going to be the big one, the Tamer follow-up on everything here.
Yeah, absolutely. As we move over to the versus screen here, I'm not really sure who necessarily even the favored one is for this one. Absolutely crazy. I think I personally, Bicep, I gotta hand it to Turks. I'm thinking 70-30.
Yeah, like this is a I don't know if they can. There's no real good if they can get on the Mego, right? The Mego, despite how hard it is getting on an Awakening Mego, that might be the kill target, or just the Valkyrie. Again, triple grabs. If you grab the Valkyrie, the only thing you really have to worry too much about is getting re-grabbed by the Zerker, assuming it's a Sock Zerker. I feel like
it is a
I'm
Succession
slightly
Berserker.
towards Turks, I'm gonna be honest. I like Bond's composition, but like the 3 boys over there, CC, Brony, and Chorus, this is gonna be fireworks no matter what.
Yeah.
They're looking to completely outplay their
he's
opponents.
got to get out of the gate. If Happy doesn't get, oh my goodness, bro. If you don't get out of the gate, that sounds like a you problem. He is on the Succession Berserker as he moves in here. The lawn lands and starts doing damage. BRNY has to back up, though. Again, he's like, okay, I regret. As he backs out on the lawn. Celestial Spear coming down there, but not able to catch that super swift class right there. Happy running around on this Succession Berserker, looking for a grab here to initiate for his team on Bun here. Just hopping through. Oh my goodness, the middle of the arena. Who just went down there? It was the Megu went down, and now Happy's in a lot of trouble. It is an Awakening Sage.
Damn it.
Yeah, that is insane. The Awakening Sage coming out here. It's the only Awakening Sage we have in either bracket. Look at that BSR. Terra Sancta from Yuzu burying his opponent right there. Absolutely crazy damage coming out from the Valkyrie. And now it's just Distinguished left alive.
He got the CC onto CC. He got the CC on CC, but luckily Brony's there to follow up with the grab to protect him.
Yeah, Yozu did his best there, but they are gonna go down. Turks looking so dominant. Notice on top of the first round, Bicep.
So much damage. Holy moly.
Crazy
and like
damage.
as I was getting, they do have to come and the pressure that they can't actually just go for the Mego. And we saw it, he got like really early right in the beginning, or really low early right in the beginning, and then they secured the kill later. But we also saw what happened on the Zerker, which was definitely my least expected target for them to go on. They exploded him when they got the catch in the 3 versus 2.
Yeah, they're funneling the Awakening Megu here, so they can use their partial BSR, probably twirling Rhapsody if I had to guess, as they jump through here. Meta player, oh my goodness, gets grabbed by the Awakening Sage. Perfect spacing on that grab right there. Look at the damage from Lightning Prism. That Sage is gaming right now, and Meta player's like, okay, never mind, let's just get a redo on that. No, he does get sniffed out of V right there, and Happy is wondering where his team keeps going on this one. on. Now the Valkyrie is super low as well. Happy doesn't even have time to find a grab. CCJJ on that Awakening Sage looks like the force to be reckoned with in this tournament. Absolutely crazy, which is insane because he's the only Awakening Sage in either bracket out of like close to 50 teams.
This is what happens when you have a player that is dedicated to his class through thick and thin. CC was like the only Awakening Sage in NA and EU AOS for like multiple seasons when the class was honestly down bad in PvP, and he just kept playing it, kept practicing, and after the buffs it received doing some of the reworks we've been having this year, it got like into a state of being actually strong, and you really see what happens when you have a dedicated player putting time into a class like that. Wow.
Absolutely
like hitting those
damage.
grabs, like it's just, yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely insane damage coming out there. And again, the Awakening Sage grab's kind of tough, Bicep, because you have to like space it perfectly. It is technically a ranged grab, but the spacing on it is a little rough. So like it's kind of difficult to land, and he just stepped right up and nailed that. And honestly, in both rounds, just a total menace. Yeah.
And like it's a really interesting combo as well with like these three skirming classes. Like this will not work unless the people playing those classes are S+ tier on those classes. The synergy is like just, it's not really a team synergy, it's just a player synergy going on here, and they just really really show what they can do.
Yeah, and now we have the last last match of the winners bracket for today, and then we still have to go through the rest of the losers bracket as well, so bear that in mind. Our very last matchup here is Chop versus Magical Girls. Magical Girls looked so good in their first round here, but Chop is no slouch. Future Rogue from Ben on the Succession Megu, 1.5 years, that's basically since the class came out, has some GVG tournament experience, so like inter-guild tournament experience there. Thessel on the Awakening Valkyrie really is here to make sure he can grab and heal everybody. And then Sarutoji again from Ben on the Succession Hash, which again, we have not seen crazy good Hashashin performance in this tournament. The class has just not looked super strong so far. But 2.5 years on the class. How do you like this?
Again, yeah, so you're saying we don't see too many hash, let alone sock hash, but it does have the Valkyrie to play around. So whenever I see a Valkyrie, I'm looking for another class that want to stay on top of the Valkyrie, so the Valkyrie can use all the abilities support it has, and benefiting the team. And Sock has fits that bill, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how they're going to play this one out. And then you do have the range damage, the range pressure, and the CCs on the Sock Mako. So it's also a class that can sort of like handle its own business from range. It's not too weak in terms of being the target. So interesting team comp. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do this.
Yeah, I'm absolutely looking forward to it as well. And then a refresher on who Magical Girls are. This is Tass. The only top 100 Succession Dracania on EU, and again, the only Suck Drac in the top 20 for Dracanias in AOS, which is impressive considering how strong. Remember, the last time there was an AOS season, Awakening Dracania, that was pre-nerf. So, like, boy, that class was really strong. It's still really strong, but he still managed to outplay most of the Awakening Dracs on the server as Succession. Marv on the Awakening Valkyrie, 114-0 in Guild League, and third in the best in Guild in 2023. And then Hate on the Suck Wusa, 1.5 years, ultimate weapon on a Succession Wusa. That's kind of a terrifying team comp.
This is definitely one of my favorites as well in this tournament, the team composition. Very similar. Here you got like all three basically want to stacking up. So it's going to be fun seeing like these two teams where you have the Valkyrie plus the class and how they're going to be fighting, because it's looking to be a bit of a ball fight here as much as you can in 3v3. I'm leaning a bit towards Magical Girls. They were really impressive in the first round, and I mean, I'm going to be honest, Tess made me play Sock Drac in the past before I went on Valkyrie. Literally watching his highlight reels and montages, bro, like you want to play that class right away.
Yeah, nobody has any faith in Chop here. It's only 7% of people think that Chop is going to win this. Get your predictions in. The gates are down. We're resetting the BSR, and we're about to get into the final match of the winners bracket here. We still have the losers bracket to go. Who's going to come out on top here? Will we see the first Hashashin W here in this tournament? Oh, boy. Again, Thessel from Ara right here. Region owners that they are in this case. Stepping forward very tentatively, both teams leaving the gate. No one wants to get too aggressive here. The Suckdrack really has not moved very far. There's the Megu throwing out a little bit of damage. Marv drops to 50% right away, but gets his health back. Chooses to back up a little bit. Disengages with Hostilium. Thessel in kind of hot pursuit right now, looking for a grab on him, but gets CC'd himself too. Hot pursuit. Oh my goodness, he's gonna stand up. He's gonna save his V. I don't think he can actually do that. They lost the Valkyrie.
They got the kill though.
Yeah, they got a Chop actually got a kill. Oh yeah, Chop got a kill onto Magical Girls, and the chat starts sweating. Where's that prediction now? Where is your god? Task guiding through the middle of the arena right here, doing his best on this Awakening Dracania with that Suckwusa. Don't count them down and out quite yet here. Task is the BDO partner and has the viewers that he has because he's an absolute unit. Just as I say that, he gets absolutely turboed by an Awakening Valkyrie. CC forces the V right there. Hopefully he can get out of V.
On the streamer clients, unfortunate. Yeah,
absolutely tragic. Task goes for the big PA right there, but Thessel grabs him straight out of it, bounces him off the ground. He still technically has the PA, even though you get bounced out of it, he just negates the regeneration, basically. Hate comes out of V, misses the Celestial Spear from Thessel right there, and it does look like the Chop HP bars are going to start ticking down. We're only 1.5 minutes into this one. Oh no, Task is on the ground again. He's going to die now, and now it's a 3v1 into this Succession Wusa here. I'm not sure that Wusa is really...
This guy has magnet hands. I think this is legitimate the most amount of successful Valkyrie grabs we've ever seen. I don't think he missed a single one.
What a monster.
His timing on those TCs is absolutely wild.
Yeah, what an absolute monster. I don't think Magical Girls thought that this team was going to come out and be this strong. And nor did Chat either. Chat might be up huge here. 1-0 to Chop in the first round of this one. As we look ahead here, Magical Girls back to the wall right now as Task needs to turn on the juice here. Yeah, we need Hate to not die.
I wish we could see stats after the round. I really want to see that hash damage.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Absolutely insane on that one. Well, we will see. Everybody gets out of the gate just fine. Task takes a little bit of poke damage, but nothing too major there. Goes in on that Succession Dracania. A lot of solid iframes, a lot of regeneration on that class, but very susceptible to grabs. Ooh, looks like they did force a V. On the other side, Thessel looks like he had to V. Task uses his, that's the big protected area that gives a massive amount of DP and gives a bunch of HP back to the Succession Dracania there. And looks like Task is just throwing out damage in the middle of everyone. Future Rogue did get CC'd there, but nobody tried to capitalize. Task, oh my goodness, Task just deleted, gone, erased on the back foot of that one, and his teammate down as well. Magical Girls, only one left alive, and Saru Toji showing how strong that hash could be. Chop taking it home, 2-0, much to Chat's dismay. Oh my goodness.
What was that damage?
That was nuts. I have the instant replay. Let's just look right at it. Hold on.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
That was absolutely crazy. Here's the Suckdrack getting healed up. I'm just casually talking about it. And then Task comes over here. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. No big deal. And then all of a sudden, basically out of nowhere, he just disappears from the map. Poof! Gone. And down went his teammate as well. He just went away. And again, the hash honestly contributed. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Coming out for them right there. I don't think anybody thought, like, Chop just came out and chopped them down, as it were.
That was incredible, yeah. The damage was so high. Like, obviously Task is going full blast themselves, but he died in the float animation of the CC. Like, he was stiffened and then quite literally exploded. I actually had to recheck the teams because I was like, wait, was that must have been the Sock Wusa damage? But that was on Taz's team.
Yeah.
This is one of those matches I wish we had the Arena Solar stats afterwards. I want to see where that damage was coming from because that was just crazy. But yeah, it did not look like that was the hash right there. So yeah, maybe that was just actually the Mango.
Yeah, absolutely.
What a team. Okay, I love the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely insane. I do want to say before we move over to the losers bracket, guys, I want to give another shout out to our sponsor, Invicta Gaming, who sponsors a lot of the Black Desert community tournaments for BDO and a lot of the BDO content creators as well. Keep in mind that Perlibis is not actually sponsoring this tournament at all. The prize money is primarily coming out of me, and Invicta is putting up some of the money for second place in this tournament. So supporting creator events, and they optimize everyone's PC. Your PC will run better. You will have more damage, more grind efficiency, more PvP efficiency in the game if you optimize with Invicta there, guys. They also do custom PC builds. So if you're looking to build a new PC, even if you don't know where to start, they have free consultations. I strongly encourage you check them out. Even if you choose not to go with them, they can at least point you in the right direction for your PC. They built Choices PC. Don't take my word for it. All of the other creators will back me on this. Yeah, big PAL there. That's fine though. Invicta just farming W's here, guys. So make sure you use Invicta Gaming. As they support us, we should support them as well. Now we're going to look ahead to the losers bracket here. We have quite a few rounds to play in the losers bracket. So honestly, we're going to see a number of teams get knocked out here by Sep. The first round we have is CASHPRIZE versus Delulu. CASHPRIZE recap on this is Zoro48 on the Awakening Draconia, Akaris on the Awakening Nova, and Striker is Trash on the Succession Berserker. How do you feel like so far in this tournament? CASHPRIZE did pretty well in the first round and then got knocked down here in the second round, tragically by that limited team. But man, that team was kind of stacked, right?
Yeah. So like they played super well. This was definitely a team that I was very positively surprised by until they hit that brick wall. Again, like they have a really cool setup. They got the Sock Circle for the CCing, they engaged the tank, and then the wild follow up here. But yeah, it will depend what kind of comp they're running into. So far, like all the teams have been performing exceptionally well. It really is anyone's game.
Yeah, it absolutely is. As we look over at Delulu, if I can find their... Oh my goodness, bro. There are so many teams in this tournament. There they are. There are so many teams in this tournament. I have so many seeds to cycle through. There's Delulu right there. It's Karais on the Awakening Hashashin. I don't understand. Stop playing Hashashin, right? Like I don't understand. Like what is going on right now? Karais on the Awakening Hash, Lovno on the Suck Ninja, and Salt and Apo on the Suck Maggie. We'll see if they can make it work here in the losers bracket. But do you feel that this composition stacks up with the Hash there?
I'm not sure, but this is definitely a team that would have some issues, but they are playing against two other skirmishers on the Awakening track and the Awakening Nova, but the movement on those is just so much better, so much faster, so much long range. So they can kind of like pull back a bit and then just hard engage with the CC out of the circle. While this team here, depending on how spread out the fight it, can be an issue to follow up. The Sock Mako might have a tall task fending off both a Nova and a Dracania.
Yeah, absolutely. As we move over to the versus screen here, the match is set up here. This is the second round of the losers bracket. Again, if you want to see the progression of the bracket, you can do exclamation point bracket at any time. Make sure you get your prediction in as the gates are down. It looks like it's pretty split on this one. The chat is pretty shook from that last prediction. Bicep, nobody wants to lose all their points again. It's 61% on CASHPRIZE. Delulu definitely losing out a little bit here on the crowd favorite. But down at 30% now. CASHPRIZE definitely a lot more favored. But we'll see coming into this one. Bicep, who would you say wins this?
I feel like CASHPRIZE. I like the comp a lot. They played so well. I'm leaning a bit more towards that.
Yeah, absolutely. Striker is Trash always coming in with the game plan here. They just let him go forward. Like, watch him just gallop in and look for a grab immediately for his team here. And he's got these magnet hands. Right as bro, every time I say something, they immediately mess it up. It's absolutely obnoxious, man. You could set your clock by this. Striker's grab missing a grab, or Striker's Trash missing a grab there. But moving through the middle of the arena. Karais is actually very low on HP. On the ground, gonna go down. Came out of V in a bad place. No surprise there. That is the Awakening awakening Hashashin sweep the leg, as it were, and there's the grab coming down from Striker is Trash, the WWE SmackDown grab right there. But Striker is Trash has to back up because it is a long grab animation. You're basically CC'd as well. Oh my gosh, look at this again, the magnet hands. There we go. Thank you for proving me right.
Miss?
There we go. Yeah, beautiful grab the second time there. Let's see if he can get yet another grab. His grabs are coming off a cooldown. Once again, he protects Sultan Oppo as he comes out of E right there. Goes for a grab, doesn't quite find it. Sultan chooses to re-engage. That is his clone. Oh, gets grabbed in the background there. Zoro's trying to come on. Does actually find it. Oh, my goodness. And now it's LOVERZ all alone on his ninja. Not much to be done. In this 1v3 here, Bicep.
Nope, thirst. I mean, we can try to hype it up, but he's not gonna pull through.
Wait, but wait! I mean, the blade spin, he gets a double CC. Never mind. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, it was. Oh my goodness! I thought for a second.
It was a pretty clean catch, not gonna lie, but they're too tanky, too much. Yeah, and they're 3 people.
And they're waiting for their cooldowns. Yeah, they're actually waiting for their cooldowns right now because they blew some of their class buffs there. Oh, another clean grab. LOVERZ is on the ground though, and they are gonna go ahead and kill him here. CASHPRIZE taking the first round. Not too much of a surprise there to a lot of people. But Delulu looked like it could be close as long as our Hashashin brethren here don't end up dying so quickly in this round.
They definitely have a win condition, but the Zerg is playing so well. He's keeping up that pressure. He's not allowing them room to potentially catch the 2 squishier targets, the Drag and the Nova. Right, so every time the Drag and the Nova are going in and putting themselves in danger, it's because the Zerg has CC'd someone. And then they basically have that 2 versus 3 scenario. Again, here, see, he goes in, he gets that catch, and what do they do? They collapse on him, and now they have to... Oh, it's okay.
Even V, and then, but don't worry, Cries is on the ground. He's like, look at that. We're gonna... Oh, okay, all right, just give me a second. I'm coming out of E. Just 2 secs. And Cries trying to recover the situation on this hash. It does look like he tried a class buff right there. So we'll see what he can do with the Hashashin class buff as he dives in, trying to do a little bit of damage, supporting LOVERZ right there on the ninja, who is also very low. And that is exactly what Hash does. The class buff actually sends you to the spectate screen for that class. Absolutely tragic. And now it's LOVERZ getting CC'd. He's on the ground. He did find 1 CC right there. We'll see if he can't come out of it.
Like Delulu had actually played like pretty decent the rounds we've seen, but I mean, he has literally magnet hands. The catches are so clean, and it just doesn't give them the room to play and do what they need to do. Literally, the tempo and the pace has been controlled by the Zerg from the get-go, and that was their win condition. They completely just smash it out the park. Yeah, super good. I'm excited to see Cash moving forward, that's for sure.
There is... People are saying there's a mistake in the bracket saying that Ben won against Retired, but that's the 3rd. That match hasn't even been played yet, so I'm not sure. I think they mean that Niyon won against Retired, I think is what they meant to say. And yes, that is a typo on my part. I apologize, guys. I will change that very quickly. There we go.
How dare chat not follow the script?
No. I'm thankful that they were keeping up with it, because I've been moving so fast that I missed it right there. But honestly, kind of a one-sided match right there, but very clean looking by CASHPRIZE right there. So we'll see. Looking forward here, we have OffMeta versus Ratting. So let's take a look at these matches right here. And Bicep, this is Slissy, Shirky, and Traps. Succession Sork, a Kunoichi, and a Suck Ninja. How do you feel about that? Again, we saw these people once before.
The big red team. So the reason like these teams work, especially with good players and all, the problem is they have too many like compositional counters, which is why you see those tight teams, the team compositions, normally with Awakening Valk. and then another tanky class like the Socksurger, Nova, Drag, they do really well because worst case scenario, they're gonna run into like an equally matched composition. So this here, it really is just like a hot and cold. If they run into one of those brick walls, they have a really hard time. They are not gonna win demonstrating. They are reliant on getting catches and then blowing somebody up on the ground. But if you get a catch against somebody with an Awakening Valk in a ball, the 2 team members are there, you might literally lose that demonstrate despite one of the enemies being on the ground 3 versus 2. So this here is reliant on having enemies that are spread out a little bit, and then they can do it, they can get the catches, and they can destroy anything in 2 seconds.
Right, and they're up against OffMeta, as it were, and OffMeta is Cecilfurzer. On the Awakening Witch, I Need a Life on the Succession Mystic, and Luck 114 on the Awakening Cirque. We saw them do super well in the first round, and in the second round, they just couldn't find it, Bicep. I mean, that Awakening Witch, man, is as good as Cecil is on that Awakening Witch. It's just so hard to make it work, even if you are the best of the best, right?
And this is one of those team comps I was talking about where the red team actually looks good. Because this is not a team where you're stacking up. You have both the Awakening Witch to pressure, but you can also go for that catch on the Sock Mystic because you have so much damage with your own Sock Sorg and the 2 other rats, right? So catching the Sock Mystic, who seems to have a bit of damage in his build, that's also going to be a target now, and those are literally like prime targets for this team comp here. But it is Cecil. I would never want to bet against him. But in terms of team composition, this is exactly the type of team where I feel like Redding actually has an advantage.
Well, kinda. But the Awakening Witch, honestly, if you throw out Red Orb, you throw out Toxic Flood, and then you kind of round it just well, like really well, you can kind of just have your team just dump damage onto you. Like put on some Narc earrings, build like really tanky, right? Maybe some Cadres, like let them come dive you. It's definitely possible. You can absolutely win this as OffMeta, but we're going to see here. If anyone was going to do it, it would be Cecil, and I would never bet against an Awakening Witch. And I know Bicep wouldn't either, being the main that he is. As we jump in to this one here. Just never going to let it go.
Warming.
Yeah, absolutely getting demolished here. As we're waiting for these gates to go up here. Remember, there's a lot of support capability on that Awakening Witch. You can give your allies up to a 12% accuracy buff. 12% evasion buff, rather. Oh, there's the PA. That means they're... Oh, no, it's a meteor. We're good. Thought that was PA for a moment. But when you class buff, you actually give the defensive stats of your class buff to your allies here. So Cecil actually not throwing down the Toxic Flood yet. Throwing down the Voltaic, and he sees... Here come the rats diving in onto him, and he TPs away. Already running low on... his mobility here as he continues to throw damage, actually doing a great job of using elementalization and magical evasion to his advantage here, constantly hopping around and keeping up with these. Oh, no, okay, all right, there, down he goes. Good grab there, down onto Cecil, but that's okay. He's got a tanky build on. It was a bait. Luck 114 is really low on health, though. It's the Witch that's not taking damage. He needs to get a heal down onto Luck. You see them regrouping over here. Gonna toss him a baby heal right there to make sure that he stays alive and the fight resets right here. But you can tell they're kind of changing up their composition as they play right now. They're like, okay, the Witch is a little bit tanky for us to deal with, and now they've got I Need a Life on the ground. Luck's at like 10% HP. That Witch needs to drop a heal, but where do you find the time to heal with all these rats running around? This is obnoxious. Finds the CC onto traps. I'm not sure he has the damage, but oh, Thunderstorm.
They trade a kill.
Yeah,
that's how you find room to heal. You kill one each.
Oh, they did kill. They did get a trade kill on this one. So it's an Awakening Witch and a Succession Mystic versus a Sork and what looks like a Kunoichi. On this right here, I Need a Life needs a heal so badly. Cecil, you need to back up and get that man some HP. Cecil standing out in front, basically trying to buy time for his teammate to get HP potions back, and he might just die. Cecil not able to get the heal down. They're both super low. Not a heal in sight. Gore roll. Yep, he dies to the bleed. I'm not sure why he chose not to heal there. Tragically, they both just bleed out, and it's Traps and Slitsy from Ratting coming up with the W in that round there.
Yep, and exactly right. This is type of team comp where the ratting really pays off. So they are putting the pressure good. They identified that Cecil was a very, very tanky target, so they didn't focus him too much. They did in the beginning. They felt the tankiness, like, okay, we'll switch it up. And normally, in my mind, we never see a Sork on the enemy team. I am thinking to myself, right, we're not touching that. We're just gonna ignore that because it's got iframe. But these are red classes. They're playing the Sork themselves. Skirmish 1v1. They can go for that Sork. They can probably outplay it, get that
gets
catch.
knocked out of literally gets knocked out of stealth. They scout it. Hostilium on top of him. Holds onto his V. Down at 10% though. He has to disengage, which means he's trying to get out of the fight. Block jump backwards. That the Mystic is right on top of him. I need a life on that Mystic, just not allowing him to breathe. And there's no regenerative capabilities here. He's just basically got to potion it back up. Get CC'd again. That means that's a V right there. Luck 114 finding the CC on that Sork right there, throwing out the Crow Storm for good measure, just to keep himself protected as he moves forward now. And again, it is still a 3v3. Cecil's backed into a corner, but that's exactly where you want to be as an Awakening Witch. You want to have your back to the wall, throwing those frontal guards with that Fisher Wave, with that Gore Roll, with that Equilibrium Break, and did excellent positioning right there. Now Cecil in the middle of the arena, now throwing out those super armored abilities. GRJ, Grim Reaper's Judgment on this Sork, not going to find anything, and he's trading relatively poorly with those super armors down at 40%. That doesn't matter too much for a Sork though, as we look over at the Mystic kiting around here. Minute 42 left on the timer. We did lose the Kudo. I need a life moving through the middle of the arena on the Mystic. It does look like he did go down on that one. I'm sorry, we lost the Ninja there. I need a life down at 40%. Get CC'd. There's the re-CC. Oh my goodness, Fisher Wave coming down. He's backing up. Not catching a heal from Cecil right here. There we go. TP's over. There's the heal. Oh my goodness, but that's why you don't heal on Awakening when she just gets knocked out of. He's like, this is why. He's gonna have trauma tonight. Trying to come out of that, or trying to think about trying to get that heal off. It's very unprotected, but boy, oh boy, is it good. Ooh, I need a life. Gets a good grab down on Shirky right there. The Kuno trying to get out of that. Uses Shadow Clone into Shadow Stomp there, but just running out of HP. There's the Tendon Cutter to try to get himself out. The Shadow Stomp again, just kiting backwards. Succession Kuno is very protected. It's just extremely high APM, but his bleed is ticking down now as the Sork is in hot pursuit. He goes in. Oh my gosh. Their visual acuity based on movement. Nobody move. He's in stealth. If they hit him at all, he's dead. That's crazy. They just ignored it like, oh, I guess he must be dead. That's nuts. Traps on the Sork right now, trying to turn it back around. It's still a 2v3 right now. Yeah, Traps running out of HP on this Sork, but everyone running low on HP as it's getting very low. Luck actually dies. It's a 2v2. Everyone's down at 10%. Shirky goes down 2. Traps is the only one left here, and he's one hit from dead. I'm not sure he can make it happen. It is a 1v2.
They're just counting out.
Yeah, 1% left on the... Oh my gosh. It is 1 and 1.
Dude, we're getting around 3.
Crazy.
Let's go.
Crazy. Man, he went down. He was sporting an average of 58 total HP. Basically the entirety of that last round.
They are
insane.
So good on the red team to like judge the damage they're taking. In the beginning, they were holding Vs. I think the Ninja got caught like once or twice. Even at low HP, but holding the V and getting out, and then healing and kiting out. They really just got that one down. But the Cecil team, OffMeta, definitely has like a more tanky. I think they need to go for the Mystic. The Mystic, they've shown they can kill him. They got the damage. He's gonna be the easiest target to catch. I think they should try and go for him and see if they can blow him up.
Slissy recognizing that no one's really looking at him, goes into stealth, hopefully looking for a catch out of stealth here, but I don't think he executed that super well. Missed the grab on top of it, and now he is in a lot of trouble. Oh, nope, never mind. He didn't. It looked like he got CC'd there, but not quite. Luck 114 takes a really bad trade on that one, but he is a Sork, so he should be just fine. Slissy navigates that just fine, despite the fact he missed the engage. It's not the end. Oh my god. Cecil catches him with Voltaic Pulse. Re-CC from Fisher Wave. And that is get out of my face. You'll love to see the snap coming out of that Awakening Witch. Battling back there. Does get the grab down on Cecil this time around. Second time's the charm. But Slissy is down at 40%. Uses Red Rain to try to debuff. Cecil taking a lot of damage. Does manage to TP out of it. Luck trying to back him up on this one as Slissy disengages. Looking for this Witch. Slissy in the corner now. Looking... looking for any amount of HP on that witch, and he does manage to get healthy once again, and the fight essentially resets here despite all of that early action. Minute 35 left on the clock. The HP bars are going to start ticking down. It does look like somebody went down. It was the Awakening Witch. It snapped me off. The Awakening Witch died so quickly that it actually took me off right there. So absolutely tragic.
All 3 Vs out of the OffMeta as well, right? So it was just like the reset heating up, definitely to Rat's advantage. They're gonna go in again here.
Yeah, Luck's dead now, and now I Need a Life is being bounced around in the corner all alone. OffMeta just not able to. Oh my god! Triple CC out of I Need a Life. What a turn for that Mystic. Holy moly, somebody clip that. What a monster. I mean, I don't think he wins the 1v3, but oh my goodness. Yeah, he is gonna eventually go down, but what an absolute monster. Rat Ting gonna win out in the end right there. Tragic.
They're making it exciting all the way down to the wire. Literally 3 versus 1, and we still get to clutch our pearls for 2 seconds with that triple CC.
Clutch our pearls.
What a great match.
I love it.
Yeah. Really happy to see a red team fighting. It's great seeing these off-meta teams as well. And see different comps actually do well, and despite OffMeta losing this match, really crazy performance with that comp as well, showing that even though you don't play the big stick wielding classes, Drak and Valk and Musa and all, you can still perform, you can still do really well. It's great to see.
Yeah, you absolutely love to see that. I do have an instant replay for us. Let's take a look over at that. This is the triple CC that we see come out for the Mystic. We think it's basically game over at this point. We see his teammate ends up going down in the corner here, and then all 3 of them basically line up. They think they've got this, and then they all just get bounced like that. Tragically, just not enough damage to finish it out, but oh my gosh, was that not the CC of the tournament right there? Gosh dang, man. It's such a clean play right there. Next up, we have SpudGang versus Kush Lovers of 420. I don't make the teams up, guys. I just broadcast it. But we're gonna take a look over at SpudGang. As a reminder here, this is End, Ben, and Cook, Senior Chicken on the Awakening Warrior for 3 months. King Gop on the Awakening Megu, and Colin P on that's actually a Succession Berserker, but he mains Succession Warrior, but he's playing Succession Zerker for this tournament because you can't have duplicates of a class. How are you feeling about this here?
Dude, I'm just happy to see Awakening Warriors even being in the tournament. So yeah, I'm always gonna be rooting for those. It's a tall task, but they've been doing really well. Colin on the Zerker is actually playing it super well, getting those CCs, and then we have the damage out of King Gob. It feels like King Gob is the main damage in this team. From what I've seen, Chicken is rocking very high DR. But that's unfortunately what you gotta do if you want to also stay alive. So you can play more Assassin or you can play more Bruiser. So he's there for the KDs, the down smashes. I saw him running Core Pulverize as well, which is one of the things I prefer doing too. It gives you that front guard KD. Really lacking in the war kit.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're looking over at Kush Lovers 420. What are you gonna do? Kealthy, it is a Succession Berserker, I believe, from Notice. 7 years on that Berserker, and top 3 major finishes in a lot of the tournaments that he's been in. Sankix on an Awakening Valkyrie, top 3 finishes as well. Plays with Kealthy a lot, and then Natsus from Cooked. On the Megu, 1.5 years so since the class has released, and plays a fantastic Megu for only having 3 fingers on this one. Which composition do you feel like is better here?
I feel like this is slightly better. Both of the teams are relying on the Megu, right? They both have the Zerg. So the big difference here is going to be the Awakening Valkyrie versus the Awakening Warrior. If you go full glass and like full damage on the Awakening Warrior, play around the Zerg CCs, then they can kill anything. If they catch something, they can blow it up. But the Warrior also risks just instant dying. So if you go more tanky, then I definitely give the advantage to the Valkyrie team, because well, it doesn't bring too much damage either, but you then get all the protective stuff, all the utility, and the Warrior basically brings nothing but re-CCs. So I'm definitely leaning a bit more towards the Valkyrie team in this one.
Yeah, we will see as we kind of move into this one here. The BSR is being reset here. I honestly got to hand it towards SpudGang. I feel like they've looked really strong in this tournament, but like you said, it's really going to come down to compositionally who actually wins this right here. Like who can play their composition better than the opponent.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that the Warrior win the damage for this one. I feel like if he goes the tanky, then they're both relying on Megu damage in both team comps, but then the Warrior does not bring as much agility as the enemy Valkyrie does. So if it goes damage, well, it's going to be explosive.
Yeah, Kealthy moving forward here, looking for a grab. Both Zerkers went by each other and high-fived as they went to go grab the enemy opponent. Kealthy's the one that on the ground, though, he's getting bounced, but I think he's wearing a full DP set because that man is just not taking any damage at all. And it looks like Senior Chicken actually took a fair amount of damage, spinning all over Colin B right here. Oh my goodness, we lost a player. The Megu went down. SendCatPics was unable to save him off screen right there. It is a 2v3 already in this explosive match. Oh, Senior Chicken getting a good grab on a Kealthy. Nope, not a DP meme. Where did his health go? Bicep, oh my goodness, and it's already a 1v3, man.
Yeah, I think the Megu came in. I think that the evidence is coming out of the Megu here. We saw him being CC'd before, and he did not take too much damage. But if I'm not wrong, that was a 1v1 with the Megus off screen that actually secured that kill.
Yeah, and it was just, yeah. That was a little rough. You can't be getting 1v1 by the guy that's playing the same class as you on the enemy team right there. I may have absorbed that BSR right there. Hopefully that was just a visual bug. There's never been a bug in the Arena of Arsha ever. Prolibus has literally never done anything wrong.
His features.
Yeah, it's a feature. So the gates are up and away we go here. Colin
coming out of the war here.
Yeah, Colin looking for a grab here. Diving in on that Suck Zerker, looking for a stun. Oh my gosh, Kealthy taking so much damage. Definitely not a DP meme this time around here.
No,
they just
I think
didn't.
you're right.
Yeah, they did. Oh my goodness, Colin gets knocked over. He flagged up just to try to scare him away. I'm flagged. Get out of here. Down at 50% and slowed as well here. Getting slowed by Kealthy on the other side of it. Yeah, actually attacked the Megu clone.
I think he got called out of V.
Yeah, and a second grade mob ball soccer there for a second. Everybody just piled onto each other, trying to get catch people out of V right there. But it looks like the fight's going to reset a little bit as people drop to 50% health in the first like 30 seconds of the match here. Good grab goes down, but they're both basically stunned here. WWE SmackDown grab, boys. Down he goes, and Colin disengages it. It does look like the Megu went down again.
He got the catch on the other Megu, but that's a V out. Oh.
Yeah, but yeah, this time it's the other Megu going down. This time SpudGang lost their Megu. The Megus are just, honestly, we're sweeping the leg in this one. So the Megu's the weak link in the chain of this match here. Well, the Zerkers just grab everything in sight. Colin taking a lot of damage. He has to V, but he's going to rubber band back. We'll see if anybody can find him. There's a lot of damage going down.
Gonna go down mid.
Yeah, over there as well. It looks like he did go down, and now it's just Colin left alive. 1v3 in this one, Bicep.
Yeah, he's not winning it.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, it's all right. It's a 1-1 now. We love to see the full best of three here.
We got a round 3. The tournament that keeps on giving.
Absolutely, bro. These players come to play.
The Megus definitely are the kill target, the main kill target, because they also are the damage dealers, right? So it does look like definitely the Zerkers are wearing high DR. And then of course you have the Valkyrie, which is probably rocking a quarter ring. And I would guess the Warrior's walking one quarter as well. There's definitely some more damage on the Warrior, it felt like, but yeah, it's
it's a little rough. Yeah, no. So we're watching the Megus here because whichever Megu blinks first, whoever gets CC'd, whoever dies on the Megu first, basically loses their team the round, and they keep squaring off against each other there as they throw out all of their damage. Moving forward here. Oh my goodness. And Natsus is not looking good. Has to be right there. Hopefully he doesn't get sniffed out. I'm not sure this is the best place to be.
No,
he's hugging the corner.
He's munched.
Yeah, that's a little rough. He's good heal
he's getting healed by the Valk.
Beautiful Valkyrie heal. Keeps him on his feet right there to save his ally. And Natsus lives another day for that Megu. But the fight will reset a little bit, but down AV on that one. Try to grab that Fox,
I think the
but not
actually
getting
right there, so that's going to give some window of pressure.
down at 40% here. Again, no V here. Got to get those Valkyrie heals to really get any health back at this stage. It looks like, oh, who's on the ground right there? Did actually force a V out of Colin. It looks like, or Colin P. They're on.
Wire popping E-buff right there. This is the time. This is going to be that chance.
Okay, here we go.
Super low, so.
Yeah, the jets are on right now. Everybody's trying to engage now that Warrior has his foot on the gas pedal. Senior Chicken gets the Chico. Oh my goodness, has to V. And now they're on the sniff right now. Colin looking for this Megu. The Megu not having any of it. Throwing out the clone, the Deceiver clone. Looking for Chief. There it is. That's his target. Throwing that range pressure at him. Trying to get any damage down. Can he finish it? He does. It's the Warrior going down first. And we all thought it was going to be the Megu. And now it's King Gop is the focus here. As Natsus actually finishes him off too. He says, I'm the better Megu. You can sit down. It looks like Kush Lovers is gonna move on in this tournament here. SpudGang gonna get knocked out after all, though. A fantastic match right there. Oh my goodness.
That was so good. Again, like, this is crazy how many 3-rounders that are actually really close we're getting. But unfortunately, I was correct that the utility of that Valkyrie wins out over whatever the Warrior brings, right? We saw it. You got the Megu got CC'd, V'd, and the Warrior beautifully catches the Megu out of the V, gets the CC, and then the Valkyrie comes by and saves him, dropping the heals. And
yeah, let's look at that.
Makes it all in vain.
We have the replay of that right here. This is actually
please do.
Yeah, this is so crisp. The Megu actually gets caught here, and you think it's over because, you know, the Megu blinked first, he Vs. It's not into the best location here. They do sniff it out, but you can see, watch his health bar very closely. He's going to die, but then he gets full health from that Valkyrie heal and lives another day, and they move on to win that round because that Valkyrie came in MVP of that round. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Definitely the Megu putting out pressure. So I believe the difference was also like Awakening versus Sock Megu, where the Sock Megu ended up winning out at the end. And you saw as soon as the pressure came off, the Megu could be able to pump out some damage and nuke. That's where the pressure really changed. Yeah, this was a great match. Like, these small differences in the team comp, then turning out to have huge impacts, despite being such a close game. Man, it's great. Yep.
And now our next matchup, and honestly, what's quickly becoming one of the favorite teams of the tournament, SendCatPics, please, versus Gotham City. SendCatPics, again, valiantly fighting their way through the winner's bracket, barely losing in a nail biter in the winner's bracket. Now down here, Krynet on that Suck Witch, super accomplished, rather, 7.5 years on Witch. Megatsu on that Succession Sorkin, Cola Zero on the Awakening Striker. They've got to be the favorite this time, right? There's no way people underestimate them 3 times in a row.
They have definitely clawed their way into a favorite position for me. Yeah, no, they've been absolutely monsters. We've seen what they can do. This is not something you sleep on.
Yeah, but they're up against Gotham City, which is no slouch themselves. This is Twinkie, Hadiel, and Steel Bones. Again, Twinkie on the Awakening Ranger, Hadiel on the Awakening Hash, and Steel Bones on the Awakening Lon. I'm gonna be honest, Bicep, it's not the best composition on paper, man.
No, again, they're playing this rat comp with kiting around, looking for, like, it's all 1 versus 1ing. And we did see what a rat comp can do against a team that's more spread out and not focused on. But yeah, no, this one right here, if they can get onto the Sock mage, they might have a chance, but who's gonna do it, right? The Assassin and the Ranger don't have that kind of movement. The Lan, well, he's not gonna be able to necessarily win that fight with peeling for the Sock mage. So it's gonna be a tall task on this one here. I'm definitely, with the performance we've seen out of CatPics, I'm leaning towards CatPics.
I am too, man. I feel like everybody underestimates them, and they constantly overperform, and they also have the compositional diff here, in my opinion, as well. But we're gonna see, because that Suck Witch could be very vulnerable to Awakening Hash, Awakening Lon, Awakening Ranger. You feel like you might be sitting on a couch in that case if you're the Suck Witch there. So definitely a lot of work cut out for him in this case for Krynet, but definitely a lot of experience as well.
Yeah, and they have the advantage with the striker not needing to play aggressive here, so he can fully focus on peeling, which he has shown to be extremely good at. He doesn't have like an enemy backline he has to go and pressure, so he can just like play defensive, peel, and create distance for the caster to unload. And then, I mean, Socksword doing Sork things.
Yeah, it does look like that the females on SendCatPics actually just forgot to put on clothes, but that actually lines up with their team's motto. I would fully expect that. I would honestly kind of want to ask them what their favorite anime is, but Krynet actually doing a great job out of the gate here, being very slippery. That Hash is definitely trying to get on top of him, but he is not. Oh, never mind. As again, the caster curse every time I say something. Krynet, there's the V right there. Can they sniff the V? Ooh, into the corner is Krynet. It's a little bit nerve-wracking, but oh, TPs and then drops the heal. Cola Zero's on the ground as well, but the heal there keeps him alive. Twinkie actually goes down on the Awakening Ranger, so SendCatPics, we pay good price. Is doing amazing so far in this tournament here. Absolutely in a 2v3 here. It's looking very good for them in this round here. I don't know, Bicep, you think that Awakening Lawn, Awakening Hash pulls this back?
Nope.
Come on, man. Have a little faith, bro. There's Krynet on the ground. No V. Net. That's what I was looking for. The caster curse. No Rabam Hill either. Can they kill Krynet right here?
Setting up.
Oh, there's the mass TP forcing it out. They know that Catpic is, or I mean that Krynet is, wait, on the back foot. Never mind. They did lose another one. Krynet's on the ground. Actually is going to die. The Hash in a 1v3 is going to find, actually, I'm sorry, the Awakening Lawn in a 1v3. I'm sorry, the Hash died, as is customary at this stage of the match for Hashashin. I'm not certain that they can actually live beyond the minute and 30-second mark without their health just falling to 0. Steelbones doing his best right now, getting hit in the back by Dream of Doom while he tries to fly away there. Good grab, but ultimately gonna get killed at the end of this one. SendCatPics will pick up the first round, Bicep.
Yeah, not too surprising. I gotta be honest, I'm actually really impressed that Gotham was able to trade that 1-for-1 in the 2 vs 3. Surprising hard pressure on Krynet, despite them being in a 2 vs 3 situation, and that's not boding too well for the next round. If they can keep that up while still having the third player alive, they might be able to pull something out here.
Yeah, absolutely. It was Twinkie that died first in that first one that really cost Gotham City that last round. So we will see if Twinkie can stay alive. This is an Awakening Ranger trying to position properly here and already taking a lot of damage. Is Hardiel on that Hash right there. Twinkie trying to put down a fair amount of damage on the Krynet, who's actually forced a V. They get to the Succession Witch, which is really good. That is their kill target to win this one, and Twinkie keeping himself safe on this one as they sniff out the V from that Suck Witch. They don't quite get on top of it, but that's okay. One more catch on that, and it's probably over for Krynet. No more safety net on this one. As they move through, Twinkie tries to get through to get a grab down, but doesn't quite find it. Has to iframe backwards, gets slowed, but honestly almost helps Awakening Ranger as it lingers the iframes just a little bit longer. You see him kiting back on Cola Zero here, and Cola Zero says, never mind, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Monkeys don't want to spend that long on their food. Krynet gets found out, and now it's Gotham back on top of this one in a 3v2. Megatsu on the Sork is very low as well. Twinkie keeping himself safe in this round, making sure his team has the time it needs to make something happen here, and putting on just enough pressure to help his team secure this win. Cola Zero ticking down in health, but finds the grab onto Twinkie and forces the V right here. This actually could be a turning point if Cola can actually find this V. Tries to dash over to it, gets the grab. What a clean sniff on the V. No. That man is a monster.
Oh, they got two. They got two.
Oh my goodness, they turn it back around. SendCatPics, please. Never underestimate a weeb. When you kill their waifu, Steelbones gets killed too, and Megatsu will finish the round off. Oh my goodness. That witch so went down and they said, my queen. Oh my goodness.
I think this was like some nerves. Like I played tournaments and it doesn't matter how seasoned you are, you always get nervous. You never play perfect. And it was really interesting seeing how the game actually like switched, not because of good plays, but because of mistakes on both sides. the Ranger playing really good in the beginning, not doing anything, just staying alive, trying to land the CC, and then he makes one big mistake, goes alone. The first time he goes for a grab, jumps into all 3 of the enemies alone, but luckily gets out, and that causes Cola Zero to actually chase him and overextend after him, which then meant that he didn't peel for his caster, and that's when Krynet died. But then they turned it around and actually still managed to pull out that 3 versus 2.
Yeah, let's see the turnaround here for the Awakening Striker. Watch this V sniff is actually crazy. The man is a Bloodhound. You think he's got it, right? Twinkie moves in here, gets CC'd, has the V right here. Yeah, so he gets grabbed, goes for the V. Right, you see the watch the striker in the middle of the arena there. He V's to what he thinks is a good. You see the roar here. Look how quickly he closes the difference. Such a clean grab from that striker right there, and that was the turning point of the match. That was so crisp. To have the heads-up awareness to sniff that V and get on top of it. Absolutely crazy play coming out of that one there. As we look ahead to this next match here, we're gonna have Meow versus Porcodio in this one. And again, this is Magia's team. This is the Misty team. First in the Extremies 3v3 trial tournament on that Suck Witch. HKS on the Awakening Valkyrie and Steez on the Awakening Ranger, a last-minute sub there yesterday. So do you think that they've got it? Bicep, they had a tough go in the winner's bracket. They won the first round, and then, man, they fought the favorites to win the tournament in round 2 there.
They showed in the first how well they can play. But there is obviously some levels to it, and that last match they had, again, they're saying is definitely one of the favorites to win, and they're the favorites for a reason. But this team here, Meow, is looking like really strong. So depending on like how it plays out and all, I could definitely see them walking away with a W.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we're looking over at Porcodio here. Let's take a look at this team. This is SWGNTR in NAP, Lynn Frost in Limited, and Augustavo in NAP. I think it's Augustavo, actually, is the way that it's actually spelled. And I apologize for that, but it looks like Awakening Draconia, Awakening Valk, Suck Zerker, and that is kind of a goated composition for this tournament. Yeah, it is. Yeah, so do you think that they're favored just on the composition alone here? Or do you think that Meow can pull this back? I
think Meow can pull it. I definitely think this is like a goated comp. And we have 3 players that all know what they're doing right and understand their roles. So definitely comp-wise, I prefer this, but there are plenty of opportunities to go for the kill. You can catch those Awakening Drags. And of course, you can try and land a CC, a grab on the Valkyrie. If the Valkyrie CC'd, well, he can't heal himself and his team members, right? So that does open up for a kill option. But yeah, it's a super strong comp for a reason, and it's one of those that doesn't have a hard counter. Which is why you see these type of comps do really well in the tournaments, because the worst case is like 50-50.
Right, 50-50. It either goes or it doesn't, right? All right, let's take a look over. Here is the versus screen here, guys. Make sure you get your predictions in, Bicep, before I tell you how the prediction looks, unless you already spoiled it. Which one do you think wins this? Porcodio,
you know what? I'm gonna go for the upset. I'm gonna go for Meow.
All right, buddy. I think it's Meow too. I think Misty's team absolutely can pull through here, but they have an uphill battle fighting into Porcodio. Definitely the audience favorite being Porcodio here, but we are always passionate for an underdog as the gates are down and we're getting ready to get into this one here. Lynn Frost, a rank 7 AOS Valkyrie. In this one, and we know those EU Valkyries are absolutely goated. These guys just understand how to play Valkyrie at a stronger level on average than North America typically does. There we go. Lynn Frost charging across the arena, looking for any CCs they can find there. Jumps right into the middle of the action, looking for Steez. They're not going to find anything. Oh my goodness, who's the really low one? It was the Witch. It looks like Misty's having a little trouble at the start of this one. Augustavo is on the ground right now, getting tossed around, but it looks like he might have a DPS hit on. Steve is having a lot of trouble killing him. As Steez is like, okay, well, that's Not the ideal target. I guess I'll just try to grab somebody else this time. Oh my goodness, poor Misty is in the middle of everything. That is not what you want to see. Down goes Misty on that Suck Witch. Steez comes out of V in the corner, just immediately pummeled into submission by Porcodio. There's a reason they're the audience favorite. They are running through this round here. HKS, the only one left alive for this team here. HKS getting bounced around like a trampoline in there, and Porcodio will convincingly win the first round, Bicep.
Yeah, so I think I might want to change my vote. Also, in my defense, I did get baited by the visual saying it was Awakening Corsair, which I like 1,000 times more on that comp.
Oh yeah, again, like they changed at the last minute. I apologize. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
It is what it is. We rely on the player cards in this case.
Yeah. Like it's honestly the comp they're fighting. They're playing it the best you can, right? They're trying to peel as much for Misty as possible. They're playing tight. They are surviving a lot, but that other team is like a complete meta comp for a reason. It's because it is just very strong.
Clean damage from the Suck Witch. So look at this positioning. Look how much damage she is shelling out over here. Misty bringing it back in round 2. We'll see. Oh goodness, mass TP to avoid the grab there. Hops over. Steez actually dies though. It's not Misty that's the problem. Steez went down. Another good mouse to move on the teleport and straight into another one. Look at her trying to throw down that damage. Trying to avoid that Zerker grab as well. All the while, look at all the pressure on that Succession Witch. I'm not sure that she can actually stay alive. Equilibrium break was probably not what you wanted there. She did get knocked out of that frontal guard there. Nobody collapses down on the V though. Augustavo just trying to put a little bit of pressure down. Well, she's trying to support HKS. HKS running for his life. Oh no, it's Misty getting CC'd on that one right there. And down she is gonna go. HKS running for his life like it's an F1 race. The only one left alive here. And it does look like Misty's team is going to be knocked out of the tournament. No, I am not Italian. No, I don't know how to say Porcodio. That is America. That is the American way to say it. I apologize, guys. There's not much I could do. Uneducated, as it were. HKS doing his best. They're actually getting a CC down onto SWG. But is going to go down ultimately, and that's going to be it. Porcodio lives another day so that I can continue to mispronounce that name over and over again.
Yeah, they're a really strong team.
It's rough, right?
Yeah, we're gonna see great things out of that comp, that's for sure. They played super tight, really good. It's a rough one. Again, like I've from the beginning, I really don't like Awakened Ranger in this type of setting. Outside of like very specific comps. So like you have to basically make one of those red comps where all three can hold their own. And yeah, it's not really fitting into the middle too well. It's rough to pull off. I respect anyone giving it a go, but yeah, it's hard against the current meta.
Yeah, it's really tough, and like they dove the Witch super hard here. We're gonna look ahead to our next match, which is gonna be Retired versus Tigerente, who actually hasn't played since the start of the day here. Had a rough first round there, but again, Retired is kind of stacked. Okure on that Succession Nova, Sax on the Awakening Valak, and CPJ Horsey on the Succession Wizard with a long laundry list of accolades on that Succession Wizard, demonstrating time and time again that he is the best Succession Wizard in EU there. This is kind of scary to have to fight in the losers bracket with your back to the wall, Bicep.
Yeah, it is, and as we've seen, guards can bleed. So, and like the general high level of this tournament, you literally cannot count any team out. Amazing team comp, amazing team players, but it's real gear we're playing with here. People obviously prepared for this. One mistake and it can turn around. And no matter how good your comp is, there's always a weakness that can be exploited.
Yeah, and now it's Tigerente, and they are definitely the underdogs of this match. If you like underdogs, feel the fear coming out. These guys participated and did really well in the Best in Guild tournament in 2022. They had some amazing plays and clips from that tournament. They did send them to me Time on the class for the Awakening Striker is 3.5 years, Awakening Ranger 4 years, and Awakening Tamer 7.5 years. These guys have been playing together for at least 2 or 3 years now. Very good friends entering this tournament here. Do you think that they have a shot here? I think that their synergy is probably their strong point, right?
I'm not sure they have a shot. I mean, again, it's video. Everything is possible, but it's like it's a low percentage win chance they're gonna have just outside of the comp. We've seen time and time again. You should never count anyone out, but they are standing atop of not a hill, but a freaking mountain that they need to climb. So
yeah.
If they get the right catch, but they're playing against a team that is playing super tight, know the strength, know the weakness, and know how the comp work. So it's gonna be really, really, really hard finding that crack in the armor.
Yeah, absolutely. So make sure you get your votes in here as the gates are down. The BSR is being reset here. Retired versus Tigerente. Bit of a David and Goliath story here, as you have all of the accomplishments, and I think the compositional diff favors retired, and Tigerente fighting the uphill battle, but a group of friends that have been playing together for years. You don't underestimate the homies, Bicep.
Never.
Not
and
one
I love
time.
to see it. Like, this is teams should queue up, get the boys together, go in, have some fun. As somebody that's done several tournaments, it is amazing. I've done tournaments with friends as well, some that was first time, and it's such a cool experience. Highly recommend always joining these tournaments.
Yeah, and this little tater tot tamer here going in, but don't underestimate her. She's basically like Annie in League of Legends. Have you seen my dog Heiling? Kraft actually taking a fair amount of damage on the trade at the start there. So is Schnuff, has to disengage right away, but Kraft has a lot of iframes to kind of buy himself some time on this Awakening Tamer here as they kind of chase him over into the corner. It's Schnuff that's in a lot of trouble as he backpedals on that Ranger, and Schnuff moving back in. Kraft trying to intercept right there. There's the pull jump forward, or the pull vault rather forward right there. Kraft buying his time. He's saying, okay guys, let's play this a little bit slower. And then just like that, we lost the Ranger, but CPJ's on the ground. Clean grab from Kraft. He's got a good amount of damage right there. Can he kill CPJ? No, he can't. Just barely.
Is that 2 vs 3 though? Tamer
no, it's
plus
a 1v3 now. He lost his other teammate too for the attempted suck wizard pick there.
It was a joke, Blue.
Oh yeah, my bad. In fairness, the Suck Tamer has one of the longest, the Awakening Tamer has one of the longest lingering iframes in the entire game. You saw it right in the middle there. Oh, they went down 1, 2, 3. Tragic. Tigerente went down there, but a valiant effort nonetheless. It definitely does look a little one-sided, but they might be able to battle this one back.
It's gonna be almost impossible. The only way they can get any damage pressure out, they're not playing damage trading classes, they're playing combo classes. So they have to go in, get a grab. The problem is you're going into a Valkyrie and a Suck Nova. Even if you get a grab, you're probably gonna be CC'd, and they have to do combo damage, which you can't do if a Valkyrie is standing on top or if the Nova is standing on top. It's gonna be so hard.
Yeah. All right, so Schneffenbuff actually doing a much better job this time, but his teammate getting crazy low. The Striker actually taking too much damage, and that is not good because that's their frontline tank there. Schneffenbuff doing what he can, but they did get a hold of Kenji, and he went down. I need healing is exactly right in that case, and Schneffenbuff does get slowed, but it lingers that iframe just a little bit longer on this Ranger here as he moves through. It does look like the Tamer went down as well. Sax standing strong on the Awakening Valkyrie. Tigerente looks like they will go down. Tragic to see that, but expected results
valiant
in this case.
thought, I'm gonna be honest. It's this was one of the like hardest counters we've seen in the matchmaking, in the team comps. But they fought valiantly, and there was even like that sliver of possibility in the first round where you did get that. You got Horsey out of the group. The Tamer was right there picking her up on a grab. Unfortunately, both the team members died pretty much at the exact same time. So they did really well with what they had to work with. But yeah, it's
yeah, absolutely tragic, but we love to see them come out, and they gave it their best effort there. They actually I think they did very valiantly there, and their composition was definitely a little rough, but like coming out with the homies for a tournament like this, all the respect in the entire world right there. As we look ahead to our next match here, it does look like we're gonna have Bun versus Team OutFirstMatch, which they were not technically, well, they were out of the winners bracket in the first match, but they're not out of the losers. So Bun with Yuzu on the Awakening Valkyrie, happy on the Zerker, who I believe might be, it says Awakening Zerker. Yeah, I think it is a Suck Zerker in this case.
I think it's Suck.
Yeah, I think he changed. Meta player on an Awakening Megu as well. How do you feel? Think the Awakening Zerker is better, or Succession?
They've done really well. They've done really well with this comp. Again, you have that Valkyrie, the Zerker for the CC. I do like the idea of Happy being able to switch between Awakening and Suck depending on what they're up against. So I can definitely see some team comps where you want that, like, that glass cannon, the back line shooting Zerker, and then other where you want that engage, grabbing CC bot Zerker. But it's cool. Again, Awakening Mako, crazy damage if it gets to put it out, and has 2 team members to facilitate that.
Yeah, now you have Team OutFirstMatch. We haven't seen it in a little while yet, but Inokwe on that Succession Megu, Basks on that Suck Wizard, and he had an amazing showing in the last round here. And then Scheisenberg on the Awakening Striker. Man, who do you think has the advantage here?
Oh, it's hard to say.
And this is tough. This is a close.
It's really tough. Again, like I'm assuming it's gonna be a Suck Zerker, so you can play really aggressive and put pressure onto the Wizard and the Mako. We had another Suck Mako versus Awakening Mako matchup where the Suck Mako ended up being victorious. But if they can get a catch with the Zerker and then the protectiveness of the Valk, I feel like this can go either way. I am slightly leaning towards the Valkyrie team, but maybe that's just my Valkyrie bias.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Team OutFirstMatch actually might have it, but according to the chat predictions, maybe not. I'm not going to doubt it, though. Team OutFirstMatch, 17% of people think that they're going to win this match. Everyone's got their money on Bun. I'm not sure if that was just because one guy decided to just dump all of his points on the homies or what exactly there, but the gates are down here, so make sure you guys get your predictions in before we start this one. The BSR is being reset right now as we are looking to get into this one. Again, I'm going to stick with it. I think that Bast, if he plays super well, could absolutely win this for his team here. The gates are
100%,
down.
100%. And when you are playing against like this this Valkyrie comp, having some range pressure is really good, but that's also then where the Suck Zerker comes into play as being a great pressure on the range damage here. Yeah, this could definitely go both ways. I am slightly leaning more towards Bun. I feel like the Suck Zerker in this comp is going to be a huge factor.
Yeah, Era, definitely a very strong guild here, so we'll see if they can make it happen. Happy diving through. Bass not having any of it. Turns immediately around. Happy taking that punishment right there from that Succession Wizard for diving way too hard. And now Happy is trying to run, but Bass is not letting him. But takes his focus off the Valkyrie, and he gets the grab down, and his V is in the middle of nowhere. One Hostiludium away from death, but he does get it off. He is just fine in returning to the fight. They just let him go. Happy tries to dive him again, but he just moves straight past him, trying to throw more damage down. There's the grab right there. Bass goes down. The grab right there was so crisp. Absolutely cleaned up on that. Celestial Spear not catching Inoku, but the next CC does. Swept off his feet there. Ooh, this is a bit of a risky V here as they're going to come around the corner. Happy almost gets his hands on him. Never mind. He got his ankle and just slashed him around like the Hulk and Loki in the Avengers right there. Just started bashing him around on the ground. Happy having himself a good old time in Bun on this Succession Berserker. 1v3 now. Scheisenberg by all alone.
Yeah, I mean, I have to be honest, I don't understand, like, the Valkyrie grabs here. My grabs on my Valk does not connect like that.
I don't understand it, bro.
I think maybe mine is bugged, like, so I'll probably just have to write a ticket or something.
Let's look at this instant replay real quick. I mean, look how crisp this was. This dude comes out of V, you think he's fine. You come back over here. He chooses to try to re-engage it. Happy goes in. You think you're fine, you TP away, and then all of a sudden, Here comes the Valkyrie in from off screen, and poof, you're dead. It's just that fast, man. It is just that
But
fast.
he takes so much damage beforehand as well from both the Megu and then also the Valk. So like really